Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold your target. Hold your fire. All right, now go. Do it.
Do it.
Do the intro. Go. Attack.
Welcome to. Welcome.
Yes, keep going.
Sorry, I actually had the stream on.
Oh yeah, I just sound checked you. You're good. You sound
okay,
fine.
Good.
Except for that, you sound robotic. Good. You're fine now. You're good.
I'm good now.
You're good, Peter.
I'm good.
You. I may have been the one to open the stream, but you were the one that killed it.
Good.
The heart, Whawkins.
We gotta go for the heart. Well, we should probably not start with spoilers.
No. We got two major things to talk about first, and then we'll throw up a game and we'll talk all about Spooderman. Good old Spooderman, Norway hobo.
Oh my gosh. I forgot about that name. But yes, Trevor finally saw Spooderman.
I did. It was the best 7 out of 10 movie I've seen in quite a while. Woo! Yay! It was really good.
Later at 9.
I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
I think I put it in the group chat. Don't know if you saw it, but there were just 4 things that I just, when I saw, I was like, wait, what? No. Immediately came to mind.
And I'm not gonna lie, when me and Miranda saw it, I think it was actually yesterday. No, it was earlier today. I was just like, yeah, I can. While we were watching the movie, I could think of, oh, Trevor's not gonna like that. Oh, Trevor's probably not gonna like that either.
You do think about me.
I do, yes.
Without spoiling anything, did it have to do with a certain thingy-majiggy in a certain apart me winty?
Yes, he did.
Yep, knew it.
But
there were just 4 themes.
Yeah.
Just 4, but we'll get to them on good time. That's not to say I didn't dislike it. It's just, it sucks that they are the major crux of the movie, which weigh it down heavily. But man, I still had fun. I will admit, just before anyone says it's like, oh, please, did you have any emotional investment? I shed a few silent tears when a certain creature appeared. And it's like, oh, yes. It's been so long since I've seen you. Yay. But fuck that mid shit. Fuck it.
Oh my God.
Fuck it. It doesn't deserve our time. We have peak fiction to get to. That's right. From Pride Rock itself, we have Detergent, the series, finally coming back in next year.
It's gonna wash all your new gen away.
It's gonna wash everything away, just from judging from the trailer that I saw. It's like, ooh.
Dude, ooh. I had a tweet earlier that said this is gonna be anime of the decade.
Oh shit, you're calling decade.
I'm calling decade.
Shit, dude.
That's how. Well, see, here's the other thing. Because beyond the 1,000-Year Blood War, we have the 4 novels that are very popular, and there's a new Hell arc.
Oh yes. It'll take 16 years before we get the Hell arc animated.
That's fine. I'll wait that long.
Dude, imagine us just chilling here on StreamYard when we're like both 60s, like, chapter 3 of the Hell arc was pretty fucking lit. What did you say?
Yes, I thought it was peak fiction at the time.
We're still on Pride Rock. We haven't left yet. Hey, how's that One Piece going along? Well, Momo killed Kaido. Oh, that's right. That happened literally last week. Oh, One Piece is too long jokes. Welcome to the Bleach stream. It feels like home again.
No, okay, literally, I had the thought earlier. And I can't remember if I put that on Twitter or not either, but I was like, Oh no, I was talking to some people in Discord. I said that all this positivity around Bleach has been so refreshing. Like, yeah, you might get positivity here and there and everywhere, but like, there's just something about this Bleach positive note right now that's just singing high in the skies.
Yeah, a lot of people like I saw JD Legend, and other names that for some reason are not appearing in my mind, but I know who they are. They're just like, man, fucking Bleach is back. Yes,
I know. It was like him. I think Chibi said something. I don't see if I saw Tekking say something or not, but
he's probably saving all that collective cum for like when he films himself. Not reacting to it, but going over it.
yeah.
Welcome to the demonetized station, everyone.
Yeah.
But I don't care if we get demonetized or monetized.
Well, money.
But money is dumb.
But we need money.
I'm never watching that Tom and Jerry movie again. It was painful.
Money.
No, cease. But so for obvious reasons, the video itself is muted. We're gonna go.
What?
Yes, we have to. We have to. We kind of have to. It sucks.
Fine.
I know, but again, we're on a platform where just 5 seconds of audio alone could murder us.
True.
So I'm playing it safe. I don't want to go through Death Battle again. Not that. Nope. Not repeating that shit. But before I forget, I have wonderful news about that.
About which one? What?
Our little commentary over Aizen versus Madara. There are no more blocked strikes on those videos. They are all up on YouTube.
Huzzah!
In fact, the only thing about them is that they are all incapable of making me any money, but that's perfectly okay. I just wanted to see how it would all fall apart, and oh boy, did it fall apart.
Well, that's the thing. We don't do this for the money, people.
Nope.
We do this because we're bored.
The money helps, but
yeah.
We didn't, like, if you paid me $5 million to watch a Death Battle episode where they said that Madara Uchiha moved a tree and therefore solar system level, I would probably be like, maybe you should just donate that to charity and not waste your money on me.
Well, depends on what charity.
The Donald Trump 2032 election campaign. Followed closely by the Kanye West 2048 movement. At that point where he's not even a human, he's just like this, he's a golfing cyborg like in Kim Possible.
Sold.
Ultimark says he can't be with us. He's working, fool.
You can at least listen as we praise Bleach
again. Man,
just so you can see what you're looking forward to, because ladies and gentlemen, you have your probably lone anime only of Bleach.
Wait, you? Oh my god, that's right.
No, Ulti.
Oh, that's right.
Which, hey, that would be neat.
Indeed. So I guess we should just start by just saying, Jesus Christ, this looks beautiful. Not the logo, but
the logo, yes, because God, I love that.
Yeah, I just want to go. I want to try to do frames here. That way, copyright can't immediately murder us.
True, yeah.
But some nice shots of the city. It's like, I wonder what the characters are going to look like. And then you get this stunning detail.
Yeah, you're just... I'm not used to seeing this level of detail on Bleach.
No, because it was like... Bleach was part of that anime staple where it's like, there were some good things that were animated, but there was a level of consistency. It didn't really get movie treatment animation unless it's for the movies. But now,
oh my god, they are making up for it with, like, if the anime looks like this. First of all, shout outs to the animation team who is a part of this, because God, you're probably working in some hell right now for this. But if it looks like this every single week, again, anime of the decade.
There's a part of me that wants to
And
believe
Kubo is heading it.
Yes, and so there's two things that came out of this where apparently some of this is just promotional material.
Yeah.
However, what clearly is animated, like this stuff right here, that looks great.
Yeah.
Hime looks the best he's ever been.
Well, yes. Hi, wife.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like in the manga exclusive shots where it's like it's a 1-to-1 remake of the manga, I feel like I could tell what's promotional and what's not. But
yeah,
if that's wrong and this is all from the anime, then holy fuck! Because there's two shots in here: Hitsugaya and Byakuya.
That yeah.
When we get there, we're gonna pause.
I'm like, whoa. But I think like shots like these are gonna be from the opening.
Ooh. That's interesting. And yes, Kubo is heading all of this, apparently. Like in terms of the storyboard, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He is directly like pretty much in charge. Which means you know what that means.
It means that if Mark's videos about Bleach get taken down, he can write a letter to Tai Kubo and he might actually have a sway in it.
Possibly.
Was that the joke you were going for?
No.
Damn, what was the joke?
I forgot.
Hime's looking good. There's...
I hope that is how... it's so beautiful.
Oh yeah, I guess we should also mention that this is it. This is his last. Unless Kubo gives him something else, this is the last time Chad does anything.
Well, it's Chad.
I feel sad that it's... Oh, hello, friend. Hello, bestie. Whoever you are, unless we can name drop here. I don't fucking know.
You can, I don't care. Well,
that's his wife!
Yeah. Actually, fun fact, because of the whole hype today, I might have convinced my dear wife to start reading Bleach.
Everyone, look at this woman on screen. She has now been converted to the order of Bleach detergent.
Yes. Goods.
At long last, she will join the sacred clan for the I was about to say the greater good, but maybe the Bleach good?
The greater good.
The greater good.
Doctor.
Oh, yeah. Should we explain our avatars at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they would have to watch... Oh, wait, no. We did it. Wait, no. Wait.
No.
Oh, fuck. I did record us doing that, but I never got to it because life for me is getting hectic right now. But one day, should I watch Bleach, guys? Yes!
You should read it and then watch it.
And no. I can handle this. I can handle this for her. Read it all, and then, as a personal favor, go pull up episodes 166 and 167, and then watch that, and then come back to me.
Yes.
I think you know what those are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know.
Power to Strive, the greatest fight of my life. Oh. Excellent. Speaking of excellent, there's Uryu, soon to be one of the most confusing characters in existence.
Look, he went to Hueco Mundo because he was like, Orihime is my friend. I don't have to be, like that whole contrivance about his reasoning on going.
Yeah, he opened up. He said he cares for her.
Yeah, but
then in this arc, he gets a new ability that's oh fuck Kubo. Just Kubo, tell us what you wanted to do in the first place.
Yes.
A lot of this is going to wind up being like, hey guys, remember how this turned into a shit show in the manga? Let's see what Kubo does now that he's finally in full control.
No, I don't want to. Never mind.
There will be a flashback. There has to be. There has to be. If there isn't one, we're going to yell.
Besides that, oh no, never mind. I have to tell you off stream. It's that much of a spoiler. But he would be very ballsy, and I think you might get what I say by this.
The death of Aizen.
No. A certain reverse card that he did to a certain character because certain people can't seem to like a decision somebody makes. But I don't think so.
I think I know what you're going for, but you can tell me later.
Yes, I will. But actually, now that I think about it, I think that one shot was actually past that. Moving on.
Tell me alone when we're in bed.
Okay.
Yes, excellent. There's my boy.
Oh, there's my brother.
My favorite of the big three. Fuck you all.
I mean, I'm not here to argue against you on this.
Because Ichigo's that good of a character.
I told you this off stream. I'm on my masterpiece run with Bleach.
Oh,
which has beaten Naruto in that run. So just a little food for thought.
Oh, fucking shit.
Eventually that Soul Society video will be out.
Eventually. Soon.
Hopefully next week.
Soon.
I keep lying on Twitter.
Just in time for Christmas. Just in time for me to see Totally Not Mark ruin more December.
Oh, I haven't watched today's video yet. I know what arc it is, and I'm sad.
It's one of those videos where when you watch it, it's like, huh, yeah, this has a lot of positivity. Why is it so low on the list? Then Mark talks, and it's like, oh, that was why. What? No. It's amazing. It's actually amazing how much influence he had over the choices. It's oof. It's a fucking oof, guys. For the last December, oof.
Yeah. I just never mind. I don't want to say anything on here.
Right.
I'll save it for later.
Yes. When we're playing the game later.
Yes.
There it is. Original story. And then there he is. The walking definition of overpowered ever.
You just look in the dictionary and you see the word overpowered. And next to synonym, it has this man's name.
Hop. I know that at least I know where his story goes.
Yep.
I know his pathing, and I know that Kubo will maybe improve a little area here and there. But we all know where this motherfucker's going and how bullshit his abilities can be.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, I love it. Lordy Lord. Smirk!
I just love that shot. So good.
The final arc, at least for now, until the next final arc comes out in manga, and then it comes animated. So...
Hello.
This is one of those images where it's like, I can't tell if this is promotional or if it really is from the anime.
If so, I love the red background for this part of the arc.
It might just be as not.
Ooh.
Because he controlled the world in fear.
Yeah.
It could be fear toxin.
Yes.
Then again, Renji's in this red too, so
yeah. Well, see that's where he. I can't. I don't want to say anything.
But don't worry, I'm being it very out of context with the spoilers.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! So it's nice to be hyped about Rukia for once.
Yep. She's not useless anymore, guys.
Oh, Renji.
And it's nice to be hype around Renji because he's not useless in this arc either, guys.
Nope.
Both of these characters get quite the substantial buff.
Oh, do they ever?
Mm-hmm. And there's my boy.
That shot, yes.
I believe this is against a certain final opponent, I believe.
Yes, it would be.
Oh. Wait. All right, now, computer, enhance on lower Y coordinates.
I can't.
Yes. This is...
Yeah. So I think that's after the thing. So... But, oh my god, this shot. I hate to guy.
Oh, no. But masterpiece, though.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is either... This could be from the anime, and this could also just be promotional image, just because of how it zooms out, and it's like just a wave motion on his hair. See what I mean? Only his hair is animated. It's like, I'm here now.
Yeah. But I could also see like what we were talking about earlier during the fear part.
Yes.
Like it could have been during that. I haven't reread Thousand Year Blood War.
All these shots are basically one for one from the manga. And that's why it has me questioning the just maybe they promote, like this is just promotion footage. Because it is the lighting.
Oh, you think this is promotional footage?
It's either like, I feel like it's a mix.
Oh, like that, yeah. That I could definitely see, but like that's straight from the anime. That shot of Shinji, that's definitely from the anime.
Oh.
So that's why like my biggest fear of this is like most of this is from the opening. But still.
We'll have to see. I feel like they wouldn't include a shot like this in the opening. The Chad, Uryu, and Orihime, maybe, just so that we have the core group, but I don't know. I don't know about this.
I don't know. Again, we just have to wait and see. Like that is straight from the anime.
It has to be animated.
Like that.
This too.
Yeah.
This definitely. One, I don't know.
I think definitely for that one.
Oh, what was it? TV animation series. Coming live from Uke Take. That looks animated.
Yeah.
We just get these two.
I'm sorry. That one of Unohana has to be animated.
Probably. We're about to see this fight happen. It's going to happen. Probably not till 2023, but this is happening.
The fact that it is happening is just the joy that brings me.
But Trevor, there's not even that much fighting. It's just a few slashes. It's what happens in those slashes, guys. Yeah. Just wait.
It's storytelling. That's what it is.
My boy!
Oh my gosh. Seeing... I love it. Love it so much.
Bring back the dub. I want to hear him again.
Me too.
I want to hear his voice. Do it. We really don't have much to say about this one.
No.
It's just reacted to the shots and just like, man, this is nice.
Oh, okay. I think that's animated. That's anime.
I feel like this is anime too.
Yeah. Like some of the it's made. Yes.
Dude, I was wrong, by the way.
What?
From last night. I was like, I have a feeling that to really invest people to watch the anime, the screen would cut to black and Yamamoto would just say Bankai. But no, that it wasn't it. It was just like, nope, we're just showing random stills.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
This shot. Ooh, this shot. Oh what this will be.
Ignore what I meant about Bankai. I was just like, what's a really nice way to just grab people's attention? I don't know. What if Yamamoto just said Bankai?
Yeah.
And everyone would be like, what?
Yeah, that.
He doesn't even need it. He only has his Shikai. That's why everyone's like, is he as good as Aizen? Motherfucker only needed Shikai. Just wait till all you anime-only watchers get to it. You'll see how busted he can be.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, what a gorgeous shot. And the highlight.
This is, oh my god.
This was the highlight for me.
I love this shot. Same here.
The fact that his Getsuga Tensho, it's no longer black, it's just cosmic Aurora Borealis.
I know. I love how it's like the purple.
The purple is a very nice touch.
Yeah.
Like I
love. Don't get me wrong. I love the red with it, but this purple just looks.
It feels
so juicy.
It feels better.
It does.
Oh, fucking excellent! Revert your roots. You'll see. Oh my god! Hey, we know this scene.
Yep.
Oh man, that poor jobber.
Oh, that poor innocent man.
Oh no. Hey, I hate fighting. I'm gonna take over the universe. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The purple. It looks so much better. Especially that. It just looks infinitely better.
And then just mouthing Getsuga Tensho.
Yes. Thumbnail.
Yes. In case you were wondering.
And then it wasn't really much of a breakdown, just us going like, yeah, this is what has us excited, everyone.
Yeah, just orgasming for the first 20 minutes of this thing.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We're not done. You think this
That's why I said first 20 minutes.
We're fucking done. No, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here. It's gonna happen. Dragon Ball, superhero. It's so stupid. I hate the name. Superhero. Why the fuck is there a stupid, useless reaction channel? That's the second result. Explain it to me. Go.
Explain.
Wasn't it? Have you seen this one, by the way?
Which one?
The superhero trailer.
Oh, yeah, I saw it earlier.
Ah, good.
It gave me a little bit of hope.
Yeah. I say let's just do a little breakdown of this.
Yeah.
So
this one we can definitely break down.
Yeah, because we have no idea what's happening here. Yeah. So here's my guess. According to this trailer, we have random scientist or whatever, like maybe entrepreneur, kind of looks like from the guy from Bio Broly.
Yeah.
So here's my wild conspiracy theory. Because the design and the setting, and I think Hercule was mentioned in the first trailer. It's like maybe this is another approach to Bio Broly, where it's like this guy that hates Hercule and wants to build his own strongest fighter. But in the Toriyama twist, it's like, okay, what if we took this guy and he's like, I don't believe that Hercule was the one that killed Cell, because I saw the footage and I was actually kind of there somewhat with my own footage. I saw what happened, and I want to make my own hero to replace the ones and show, it's my people, my business. That's the real savior, stuff like that. Hence why we get shots like this, where it's like he knows about Goku, he knows about Vegeta.
So, I think it's something else. I think it's some dude who wants to get famous, like more famous, and he has money, so he hires a scientist dude to like create these androids who just so happen to be, have the red ribbon part of it. So like evil. He created these two androids, and like the rich boy wants to, play the hero. So like these things will be as strong as these toughest fighters in the world. and then he just takes him down easily, getting that fame for saving everybody.
Uh-huh.
But then it all goes awry because it was all just a way to get to Goku and kill him because Red Ribbon Army bullshit.
Yep. But then Broly shows up and kills them all. Yay. So the evil Red Ribbon Army was destroyed. Now, in the order to achieve a certain goal, it created the mightiest androids.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I was wrong. I just never realized to put the subtitles on. Yay!
Yeah. Yep.
So we have more Red Ribbon shit.
Yep.
I like this, by the way. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's like evil bullet.
I love it. The good kind of evil bullet.
Yeah, Toriyama bullet. Going after Piccolo now. Good luck.
Oh.
What?
Good luck to Piccolo.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Also, I still can't get over it. He has a house.
I know, right?
He finally gets to have like a place to live.
You know what that means? That means Piccolo has a mailbox.
Would he be the kind of person that gets the mail, though?
Would he indeed?
Probably not. This is like in the middle of the mountains. Wait, Chi-Chi doesn't get mail. Pretty sure she doesn't.
She gets packages.
But
the Dragon World has some sort of advanced form of Amazon.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Well, partially right.
And hovercrafts. Hovercrafts.
And beastmen who were into things in the 80s.
Yeah, it's like, Red Ribbon will kill Piccolo. That's the mark of the Red Ribbon Army. Yes! I'm also a superhero. Yep, Red Ribbon. They're pulling a Hydra, where it's like, we're evil, but we're going to be the heroes.
Wow. Yeah.
At least that's what I'm buying from it. But then, lo and behold, because Goku and Piccolo are gone, we get fucking... Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, this is hilarious.
Yep.
Just... I don't know how to feel about this. As long as it works in the tone of the movie, I guess it's fine. Unless they're Toon World all of a sudden.
Yeah. I don't know. It might just be like effect. Like, it might also... There might be some sort of gag going on. Because, again, it is a Dragon Ball property.
It's his power. Gagify. Because they studied Orale.
Yes.
She's invincible. Except for that time Pierce almost murdered her.
Yes. Now, if you excuse me, I need to feed my cat real quick.
No.
Keep the masses entertained.
How? Well, I mean, the image of Piccolo being bonked in the head by a blam kick. It is entertaining in its own right. How's everyone doing right now? I imagine you're all fine. If you're not, then, well, shit, hope you feel better. I had a drink. That's all I got. I hear him in the background. And so the wild Whawkins goes up to his pantry to grab cat food. Oh my god, I heard the cat. This delicious nourishment will feed the beast until the next 24 hours pass, in which case the cycle between man and cat will begin again. Will he escape this? Probably, given lifespan of cats and all that. But maybe sometimes he'll feed it earlier or later. And for fuck's sake, I can't do this any later. Where the fuck are you? Oh my god, he's left me. I can't do this. I can't.
What'd you say?
Oh my god, where have you been, young lady?
I had to powder my nose.
Why'd you powder your pussy?
'Cause.
Well, I'm waiting.
1 second.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
By the way, I have a funny headline to read you from good old CBR, because this just popped up on a Twitter feed.
Oh, good.
CBR says, fans of Netflix's live-action Cowboy Bebop adaptation aren't letting the series go down without a fight. And the top response is, correction, all 3 fans of the live-action Cowboy Bebop adaptation are putting up a fight. Meanwhile, back to this. So yeah, we got oh yeah, we should talk about the animation. We didn't really talk about this. It's all CGI. You know those times in Battle of God and Resurrection F, and that couple times in Broly where they just go full CGI.
Yeah,
they're doing it again. Except it's the whole thing this time.
At least this time it kind of looks decent. Like even the little bit that we saw with the other preview, like this preview, for example, like the trailer, the preview, and all that, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, it's just awkward, you know.
Yeah, it's something to get used to.
Yeah, it just depends on how the flow of the movie as a whole goes. Yeah. What made it really distracting in the other films was like it came out of nowhere when the art style was so clearly defined.
And I'm sorry, it was very noticeable in Broly.
Yep.
As much as I love and praise that movie, it was noticeable.
Yeah, as it was in Res F and Battle of Gods.
Well, it just, I don't know. To me, it was I just had my thing with the CG and anime, but
Broly, he's here.
Yes, he is here. He'll be part of this movie somehow.
On Beerus' planet, training with Goku and Vegeta by the looks of it.
I'm telling you, he's going to be the next god of destruction.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it, cowards. I dare you.
I mean, it'll mean the end of Beerus, but...
No, actually, no, never mind. Keep up. Keep Beerus.
He can be like an apprentice or something, you know?
Oh, be the next top!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Except he never graduates.
Yeah. Until thousands of years.
And then his... Fuck, I lost the quote.
Yeah.
But superheroes clash.
Yeah.
And it's this where I'm very intrigued by, because it's Gohan in the Cell Saga outfit.
Yeah.
With the post Z glasses. I'm like, interesting. Wonder what's with the style choice.
So here's my theory with it. My theory is that they know that he defeated Cell.
Ooh, that's where I was going, because I didn't see this with subtitles the first time. It's like, is he trying to prove something?
Yeah. And so like he just kind of shows up. He's just like, yeah, it's me. But yeah, interesting. He like, and when we keep going with the trailer, he keeps the glasses.
I mean, he has terrible vision.
I mean, yeah.
When you miss a Potara ear and being thrown at you, you may need glasses.
Well, you know, it's a tiny earring.
As one Ryan Stiles said to Colin Mockery, you want to start? I'll start if you want to. No subtitles here. Just like, Gohan ass shot.
Good.
Oh my god, it's actually very defined. It's as defined as a woman in anime.
Yes.
I approve.
I as well.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Doctor. Well, how come there aren't more male asses in anime? Get with it, you sexist pigs.
I need more pictures of Spider-Man.
We'll get there.
Need more pictures of Spider-Man's ass.
We're almost to that movie. Don't worry, we're getting there. We're going to get there soon. We literally have 23 seconds of trailer left.
That's true. This was a short trailer too.
Yeah. But Gohan flies, and we the main event in the rain in front of all these soldiers. It's Gohan versus an android.
Kind of fitting, you know. Let him fight his own set of androids.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe this is the sequel. It's like, don't worry about my dad. You should worry about me. I'm the next generation.
Yeah.
But what about Pan? Shit.
You know, Goku's still gonna come in and save the day.
No, keep him out. Keep him out forever. No, let it be Gohan only.
Oh my god. What if we get the Gohan Goku fusion? Hear me out. I'm
listening.
You know how there's these two androids, 1 and 2. They combine to make that like super android or whatever. And then the only way that Gohan and Goku can defeat them is by fusing together.
I can one up that.
Yes.
Go with that idea. The androids fuse together, but since I really want Goku and Vegeta to stay off of Earth, what if? And this is actually kind of canon thanks to a certain game, but it's Gohan and Piccolo that fuse, and Piccolo teaches the fusion dance, and it's like, I doubt you want to do it because, it looks silly. It's like, are you kidding? I love poses. It's like, oh!
No, hell yeah.
And they fuse. I'm going to try to pull up an image right now of their fusion.
Oh, wait, whoa.
There it is, found it!
The fusion. But it's not the fusion dance one.
Oh, you're thinking Potara?
No, I'm thinking Namekian.
Oh.
Yes.
Like, I want this kind of fusion. I mean, it looks kind of better in the chibi format, but like, man, this was one of my favorite fusions in Dragon Ball Fusions. Like, yeah, that's really great. Not this. What the fuck this is. But you see what I mean, right? I kind of like this. It would work.
Yeah.
Oh no, not video file. No, go away. Shoo. I want to share the superhero stream. There. Right. So yeah, they get the clash. It's like protect the world. Goku, don't. Vegeta.
Don't. See, some of this. Okay, so here's my little issue with this. Is some of this looks like really good. Like, go back. Yeah, that shot of Pan. Not that one. That one. With like the wind blowing and all that. That looks really good. And then we get to the shot after this. And it's like, it looks like a video game. Just a little.
I see
detail.
it.
Yeah. I'm like, huh. That looks kind of cool. Like, this, for example, looks really cool.
Yeah.
So.
Now begins a battle between superheroes with the whole world on the line.
And then next, Dragon's Balls pay.
Yes. Ow, my face. Also, the hairstyle is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that why you said it looks like a fusion of Goku and Gohan?
Kind of.
No. Zeus. Well, yeah, that right there.
Yeah.
That felt so Z. Just with that.
I'm not gonna lie. This kind of looked like a Fun Fighters entrance.
Oh yeah, I can believe that. See it again. I'm not the same pal as being as before.
Yeah.
The name is still stupid.
Actually, wait. Go back to where Gohan takes the glasses off, and I want you to think of fighters.
Yeah.
So play it. Literally, the editing and the way it's moving looks like fighters.
He's doing squats.
Gotta work on my butt. For Fidel. Gotta work on my butt. For Fidel. That's what she wants me to sound like.
We do need to talk about the name, though. It's so stupid.
It is.
Stupid.
Still another Dragon Ball movie. This one looks like it can be just fun.
Yeah, and maybe it has the potential to be really fucking good.
Yeah. Who knows? It could be very heartwarming.
Now for the main event. I imagine it's what will be here. Yeah.
You really want to do this? You want to get into this? Okay.
Yeah. Now, I want everyone, listen here now. There's fucking spoilers ahead for Spooderman Norway Hobo. Now, if you want to leave, Do it now. I imagine this is going up in a VOD format. If you haven't seen it, we're going to be talking about everything that we possibly can about Spider-Man. Because there's a lot.
Did you put spoilers in the title of this video?
I thought I did. What, did it not save?
Oh no, it doesn't say spoilers.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Talking fucking spoiler alert. Again, will you do it now? Huh? Oh, wait, what was... Oh, I had it in another tab and apparently it didn't save a... Fuck you! There, done. Easy peasy. All right. Now.
So, Spider-Man.
Yes.
First, your overall thoughts before we get into the nitty-gritty.
Wait. I can't do that yet.
What?
I need to figure out what to play.
Vortec.
I feel like that's evil.
Says the chat.
I feel like that's evil.
Says the chat.
Yeah.
Says Flora Hubbard.
All right, so N64, GameCube, PS2.
PS2.
Okay. Our choices for PS2 games.
Oh god, no.
We got Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, DBZ Budokai Tenkaichi 2 and 3, followed by DBZ Budokai 2 and 3, followed by... Oh, that's great. Followed by Star Wars Battlefront 2. Those are our options.
Oh, I am torn between Battlefront 2 and Tenkaichi 3.
Okay, we'll do a coin toss. We'll do a coin toss.
All right, have heads be Have heads be Dragon Ball.
Heads be Dragon Ball. Tails is Battlefront.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Boom. Oh.
Ooh.
So Budokai Tenkaichi 3 it is. All right, let me get this loaded up here. Do I have sound? I don't want sound on because I need... No, get away. No.
I should probably turn my sound off. Hold on. That's just... oh, no, that's just going in my ears.
What? No, throw away. All right, boot ISO. Is there sound coming? Oh, God, that's loud. No, go away. No, shoo. Audio. There we go. All done. All right, now to put this up on here. Excellent. Excellente. Huzzah.
Yay.
Alrighty then. Let me get past the title cards first. By the way, I have nothing unlocked here, I believe. Pretty sure I don't. All right. So what was your first question for me?
So let's start with just your overall ranking and thought of the movie.
Okay. So, because I know there isn't any save file here. Or if there is, I only just started it. Yeah, I must have just started. All right, so I really liked it. I really enjoyed my time. I am glad that I saw the movie. The theater experience was actually quite pleasant. Unfortunately, I was in the back row, back right corner of the theater because it was already getting packed when I went in there, and. You know, a lot of people, there was laughter. I heard a few sniffles where it was well timed, and the only complaint I had would be that some people would just keep getting out of their seats to go somewhere. Like I want to say bathroom break, but man, there was like a little crowd next to me, and they just kept leaving.
Oh no!
And considering that I just need to focus, I'm putting it on easy mode.
No, you're good.
You all.
So I guess with mine, like I loved it. I thought, I'm kind of on the boat where it's like maybe top 2 Spider-Man films. Maybe. Only because Spider-Verse exists.
So this is where I've been saying that I really love this movie, but everyone here might be hearing me getting a giant cushion ready because there's a butt coming. There's a big old butt. So I may have loved it, but the reason why I mentioned in a DM to you is Act 3 was cool. What I meant to say was Act 3 was the strongest thing about this movie. The first two acts, while they don't have like numerous issues that, like bring it down, there's just two major ones in the first and second act that's like it's a really bad setup for the entire movie, and the entire movie is based on these two themes existing when they should not have at all, or they should have refined the writing so that it, was infinitely better. Jesus Christ, these outlines.
Right.
Oh my God. What?
I love it.
I'm used to the Wii, not PS2.
Yay. Yes.
I
The
forget
beginning of this battle style for anime fighting games.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. What were you about to say?
Oh, so yeah. Yeah, there were a couple things I'm just like, I don't know about that, but so Nostalgia Critic did a review of this, part of his like December list thing.
No.
And actually his thoughts were actually pretty consistent with it. He's just like, you know what? He thought the pros far outweighed the cons, and that it was a very fun movie. So kind of like what you were saying.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Asgard.
Which I am on board for. Like, I really liked it. My movie experience was fine, except, sometimes the Alamo's service can be very, very slow. But it wasn't when I was working there. But anyways. Yeah. I really liked it.
Neaty. Oh shit.
So let's just run down the movie.
All right. So it all start. I don't think I could do this game. I'm not doing well.
Yeah.
I need a different game. I might just throw on Battlefront because I can focus on that.
Yeah, that's more.
I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, shooty type games are better for that, anyways.
Yeah. Oh, sweet! I don't have to save it. It just kept the screen up. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
So yeah, I feel like the pros outweighed the cons.
Yeah.
However, it's just the fact that the first act relied on this happening, and Act 2 relied on a certain thingy-majiggy that happened that really took me. I was like, "What the fuck was that?" But all right, let's begin. Let's just do a fresh recap of the entire movie.
And it's my job to convince him those things weren't trash.
Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Oh.
So, I'll just do instant action. And can I just... Is there a way I can just do all the maps?
I thought there was, because couldn't you, like, remove, like, add anything? Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, there we go. Even better.
All right. There we go. All maps, conquest.
Good.
That's right. It lures you in. I'll just do Clone Wars. Excellent. All right. So the movie begins with literally where Far From Home left off. There's there's the big revelation that Mysterio framed Peter Parker for his death, and Spider-Man he immediately sees Mary Jane starting to get swarmed. Because it's like, oh, hey, Peter Parker, we saw you being carried out. Are you his girlfriend? Ooh, scandalous. And so they start, Peter and MJ start trying to make a run for it. They're just trying to find anywhere that's safe. Anywhere that's, not associated with the press. Unfortunately, they make the mistake of going to their house or Peter's house.
So... But that again, you can chalk some of this stuff up with Oh,
teenager shit.
Teenagers, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that. It's just like, oh no, guys, what are you doing? I was on their side. It's like, oh no, don't go home, Peter.
No.
I'm like a black guy in a horror film. Don't go there. Don't do it. You're
Don't
signing yourself up for failure. And then we get it's basically just montage of how everyone hates Peter now, and it's like he's a dick, and there's two sides to the argument. It's like Spider-Man's a hero, and then there's J. Jonah Jameson. It's like he's a menace.
Yeah. I do like how the movie, because I thought that part was really well done, like the split of New York being like, oh well, I like him, oh I don't, because it's kind of like how it is with our world.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like there's gonna be that split. Some people being like, "Oh yeah, he's doing good," or "Oh no, he's doing bad." Like, I really like that part.
Yes, I was a big old fan of it. Then I believe the next scene, or not really scene, it's just the next part that happens is Matt Murdock comes in, who's Peter's lawyer. And fuck you, I'm going only clone run. As someone that just watched season 1 and 3 of Daredevil all over again, it's so nice to see him in a movie as Matt Murdock.
Yeah. I at least recognized him, so I was just like, oh, that's cool. But like the rest of my theater was just like we had a good theater for this movie. Yeah. Everyone's just like, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I love hearing that.
Oh really? Mine was I only heard like one guy go, oh. And Matt Murdock was like, really? Only one guy watched Daredevil?
Oh nah, my theater is pretty good for this movie.
Very nice. But we have Matt Murdock, and I'm only saying this now for, so I can bring it up later, but it's like there isn't really a case that Peter Parker killed Mysterio. It's not there. It's all right. The charges that J. Jonah laid upon him and Mysterio, they won't exactly stick up, criminally. There's still the court of public opinion.
Yeah. But
as of right now, Peter Parker, there is no case. The only real case is the fact that Happy Hogan, there's a case against him where it's like, hey, you allowed these dangerous Stark technology devices to fall into the wrong hands when you were responsible for clearing out the warehouse in Avengers Campus in the first place. Oh, we never went over the prison scene. Or not exactly the prison scene.
Oh, when they were interrogated, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much part of it. I mean,
I did like how the one guy that talked with Ned, he's a smart federal agent. He knows how to play to the insecurities of a teenager.
Yeah.
And he played right into his hands, like, you were his main accomplice. And then he's like, shit.
Oh, damn it.
So we got Matt Murdock catching the brick, which was really cool. I don't know, maybe this is the Raimi fan in me allowing this, but it's like, how the hell did you catch that brick that just flew into the house? And he's like, I'm a really good lawyer. And it's just like, okay.
That, again, my theater got a good chuckle out of that.
My theater, too. All of them laughed. Like, you rapscallion.
See, that's fun comic book humor right there.
Yeah, it is. It just it took me off guard. It's like, I'm a really good lawyer. It's like, okay.
Like, all right, cool.
What happened? Oh yeah, they kept. Oh! I want to mention real quick. I'm still on Daredevil. Fun fact: I'm still on Daredevil because I love it. But when Daredevil catches the brick, you see a quick moment of Peter Parker also reached out for the brick as well at the same time, but Daredevil was faster. It's like that's a really nice detail. Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah!
So then we get the whole that this is, I don't know if this is really allowed. I feel like it's a dumb decision on the adult's part. Maybe not so much as Peter. He's still 17 years old. He's still technically just a kid, really smart, but he is a little naive, and it's taken advantage of in this movie. But there's a scene where Thank you. There's a moment where Peter and MJ and Ned, they then just go back to school. And it's like, Peter, I'm sorry, but you're still technically being framed as a killer. You were technically brought in. The school allowed you to come back to this place. And it's like, oh, but they had security. It's like, he's the most wanted person on the planet now.
Well, I think that kind of ties in with the thing that Daredevil was talking about, where like they don't really have a case. And it's going to they were just like, okay, we don't have a case, and plus, the thing about them being kids is also a valid one too. But it's just like, okay, they're kids. We can't really do much with them anyways, and also we don't really have a case. So
true. It's just really interesting thinking. It's like, there's no case, so Peter, just go to school. And it's like, oh. You sure?
And I think one scene that might be overlooked by a lot of people is the scene right there where he enters the school with those 3 different teachers.
Oh yeah, one is like, he did it. No, we built a shrine for you, Peter.
Yeah, it's like one's trying to be neutral, like, oh yeah, we're so happy for you, Peter. And then the one's like the fanboy, like, I made this sculpture just for you. Yeah. Those are your old hairs from when you was in gym class. And then the one that's just like, oh, fuck you. You did it. You done did it.
Yeah, I appreciate the viewpoint. Yeah. It's just interesting thinking that the school would let Peter into their halls because, supervillains could go after them even with the security notice, and he's still just kind of a teenager. It was just weird thinking.
Yeah, and I mean,
it can be argued for, it can be argued against. It was just like interesting. By the way, this still wasn't one of the 4 themes that I was talking about.
Oh no, I figured. I just wanted to talk about it because I was sitting there watching. I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of good.
Yes, the acting in this is fucking superb.
The acting, even like some of the special effects were pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, like a consistency that I noticed that was really cool. They weren't lazy about this. Was Doc Ock's arms. They were taking, there were new sound effects right for it. And a really cool consistency is that when Doc Ock fights, 2 of his arms are always focused on movement, while the other 2 are always focused on Peter.
Yep.
Or just the combat situations. Like, that's a really cool detail. They didn't just go ham with it. Fuck yeah.
God, I loved it.
And also the theme play for Doc Ock. FX was playing the Spider-Man movies. Mm-hmm. Last night, I was like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yes.
So I have the Raimi films fresh in my mind.
Good. Yeah, well, me and Miranda had a fun marathon like a couple weeks ago.
Such wonderful movies those are. I mean, they still have their issues, but man, I love it. They're fun.
Especially those first 2 Raimi films. Oh.
So I watched the
and you know what? Fuck it. Even Spider-Man 3 is good. It's a mess, yes, but there's
a fun time. It's a fun mess.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm tired of people not saying it's not.
How did you not blow up there? So after that, we get the school scene. Peter goes up to the roof with MJ and Ned, just trying to get away from everything. They don't want to stay in the same school. Also, very weird thing where it's like time doesn't exist. Apparently, in the moments when Peter Parker was revealed, and in the 48 hours that passed, Flash Thompson made a book, and he's trying to sell it.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much time passed.
If this was like a few months, then understandable. But the film itself feels like, it's only been like a couple days. Because he just released.
I could see maybe like a month, and he's just bragging about his book because he was able to find some like cheap publisher or something. But
I knew Spider-Man. I have so many stories to tell. It's like, evil.
Yeah.
Kill him. Death.
Yeah.
After that, we then get the intro to problemo number one, major problem number one, that unfortunately is where the entire movie stems from. So Peter Parker is obviously. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. We have more to talk about. I'm sorry. It's the whole reason why Peter wants to do the spell in the first place. So Peter, MJ, and Ned are trying to get to college, specifically MIT, so they can all be together. It's like that's a cute sentiment. However, and what really sucks about this, and something I can relate to heavily, is that hey, you don't get into college because maybe there was something on like someone's record that you weren't responsible for, but because you knew this guy. You knew Spider-Man, a murderer. Nah, let's not get you in.
Yeah.
I can relate to that only because it's like when I got rejected from a few colleges, it's like, what was the reasoning? They never gave the answer. It always felt like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah.
So I like that detail. And it is technically no one is in the wrong because it's a college, and it's like, hey, we have the girlfriend of possibly responsible murderer Spider-Man who has superpowers. Maybe we don't want him on campus.
Yeah, maybe we would rather live.
Yeah, and maybe not get sued. There's so many legal troubles that could come out for this, even though Matt Murdock settled it all. But yeah, there's a lot of PR worry.
Yeah,
and because of that, MJ and Ned basically have their futures taken from them. And for a high school student trying to figure out college, that it does feel like the end of the world for him. It's like I'm taking away their future, and my people are suffering. Aunt May doesn't have any privacy anymore. No one is living carefully. Jesus Christ, Doc. And so Peter Parker then goes to Doctor Strange's house because he gets the idea from MJ, and it begins. So we have a nice little scene where it's like, since the Sanctum Sanctorums are connected, there was a blizzard in Siberia that caused the entire Sanctum to be snowed in like a matter of minutes, I guess. And after that, we get Peter and Doctor Strange banter, just them talking like, don't call me sir, call me Steven. But man, the second he gets pissed off, it's back to sir. Well, I like that. That was a nice gag.
Yeah.
For the whole trip. But then we get the big one where Doctor Strange tells he gets reminded, it's like, hey, can you make the world forget that I was Spider-Man? And Stephen Strange is like, I could do that. And it's like, oh, sweet. All right, so let's do this. And Juan's like, no, it's too dangerous. Like, I've done it before. Do you not remember the party? It's like, what party? Exactly. It's like, oh.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
It's so Peter has, confidence that this worked because Doctor Strange did it before. Perfectly seems natural at first. But then it turns out that Doctor Strange, he knew that if this spell went wrong in any way, the entirety of the multiverse, the ripples through space and time could be distorted. And Doctor Strange is fearful of this. He is terrified of the multiverse. He even says he is. Would it not benefit the two of these characters to talk with each other to make sure they get everything in their spell right before just going Hail Mary on possibly multiverse destroying shit?
Well, I think this can lead to a couple things.
That if this didn't happen, there'd be no movie, to which I say boo.
Well, besides that. So the first thing can come from the bit of like arrogance or cockiness from Doctor Strange. Because, he's just like, oh yeah, I've done this spell plenty of times before. It's fine. Do you remember that party? No, you don't. Exactly. So there's that part. What was the other part again? So like, to my knowledge of how it was working was that the spell was like connected to Peter. So it's like, it was part of him with it. So that's why I was kind of going haywire when you're just like, oh, change this, change that. Oh shit, what was the other part?
Well, that's kind of what I mean. It's like
Yeah,
they should definitely have talked about what the spell
Oh.
should have entailed.
I know what it was. It was the fact that like Peter was so like he needed it done right away. So that frantic panicness that they had.
Okay,
'Cause-
cool.
Well, because we see that just afterwards, where it's just like, wait, you didn't call the school?
Well, that's not really about the whole incident. Peter's panicking, but the entire situation is controlled by Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange, considering that what he went through in Infinity War and everything afterwards, even though he has mastery over the spell, it's still affecting a kid. And so it would have just benefited everyone in the long run if they just took the time to figure out, all right, just tell me who you want to remember, and then I'll just put it in the spell. But because we needed the movie to happen, it's just like, fuck it. It's like, no, don't.
I mean, again, it's that arrogance that he had. Like we saw it even when he was talking with Peter beforehand. Like, oh, you don't have to call me sir and all that. And then just like what you said, when he started getting serious, it's like, no, bringing back the sir. It's just the different dynamic that they started having in the movie, or just like, oh, we're buddy buddy. Oh, you made me fucked up. Wait, we didn't have to do this. You didn't even do the thing that you could have done. That's easier.
Yeah, but it still comes from the moment that Doctor Strange just risked multiverse shit. What I'm saying is the spell, when he does it on his own, it's fine. But when Peter Parker, when you have a third party and he's just like, I've done it before, it'll be fine. It's like, that seems very out of character for him, considering what he was going through in the other movies.
Well, look, this isn't What If Doctor Strange. Where he's all
this is the one that we watched for years. This is where the problem comes in. It's like Doctor Strange wouldn't do this, but because we needed a movie, this thing needed to happen. It's like we could have had it a little bit better. You could have had a scene where like Peter learns of the rules, and then we have someone like maybe some outside force fuck it up, or just the spell goes wrong because of the enormity of the situation, something like that. But it was just Strange going like, nah.
We can chalk all that up to teenage angst.
But teenage angst is just the Doctor Strange spell.
We do get part of that though, because remember, he's not Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm gonna have to do this. Wait, what?
Remember, Wong was like, "Yeah, I had to become." Oh shit! What was it?
He's the Sorcerer Supreme because Strange flipped.
Yeah.
But wait, what does that have to do with Strange?
It's like because technically Wong's in control. He's like the dad of this thing. So see, Doctor Strange is going through a little teenage angst himself.
No.
Dad can't tell me what to
Try again.
Dad can't tell me what to do.
Try again.
I can handle the multiverse on my own.
No, that's not it. He would not do that for the angst. No, there's not sorcerer. No, try again. Try again, good sir.
Angst. Get him, Obi-Wan. Yes, and I win again.
No, you don't. You proved nothing.
All right, so there's one on the leaderboard. Check mark 1.
What? No. No.
Oh.
That is not Obi-Wan falling to his death does not give you automatic win.
It does because he didn't have the high ground.
He had it. He
lost
off
it.
The high ground.
He lost it.
Only because I forgot, or I keep forgetting you can't jump when you do a saber throw.
Oh, that's right. Oops.
So that led to my death.
Oh.
See, that's a mistake on my part. If I had better control, then this wouldn't have happened. But Doctor Strange definitely does. Just saying.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
So yeah, Peter Parker just keeps fucking up. What is my team doing? Do something.
Yes, it started. I hate that feeling where it's just like, what are you guys doing out there? I'm doing all this work.
Oh! I can't focus because my team is shit. Oh! So anyway, so Peter fucks up the spell, and he then goes to he gets kicked out because the fuck ups that happened, and Peter then learns that hey, I can probably just go for the head of admissions and just go from there.
Yeah.
Oh sweet, fuck yeah, let's not fuck it up this time. So then we stop standing, let them shoot. I'm sorry, I just keep getting distracted by my useless team. So Peter then decides, like, okay, I need to go talk to the admissions lady. Where is the admissions lady? And it turns out that he has to learn the location from Flash. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. Why Flash, of all people? It turns out that at this admissions bar, like this...
Oh, no, it was an admissions party for like the new people coming, like the new freshmen and all that.
Okay, so that's what it was. I thought it was like literally a frat party. And it's like, wait, the admissions lady was there?
Oh no! It was like it was just kind of like a welcome party kind of thing.
Okay, that infinitely makes it better. My mistake. Thank you for clearing that up for me.
See, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, for the points that you do make.
Yay!
Oh, fuck. What?
Defeat.
I didn't die, though. Fuck
Defeat.
you. I didn't die. I was the last one on the leaderboard. Fuck that. So, meanwhile, he goes to see the admissions lady who's on her way to the airport. And he talks with her. She's just like, no, and you can kind of tell that she's on the side of Mysterio because she thinks that he's a murderer. And but then Doc Ock comes in with the fucking music, and he's the only thing that's a little weird to me is how did he find him?
I think
it kind of makes sense how Green Goblin would find them all because of the chaos and Goblin's Airborne. It's just weird that Doc Ock knew how to find him, even though he's in a new world that he doesn't know where his stuff is. He doesn't know where he's at.
Oh yeah, that makes
He just kind of like shows up magically. It's like, oh hey.
I mean, it could have been that he was just kind of going and then it just happened. Like that could have been like his arrival point.
He arrived earlier and is going like, Peter Parker, I know you took my machine. Where is it?
Or maybe he like heard somebody saying, "Oh, I saw Spider-Man heading this way."
If there was like a live footage, maybe of like, maybe on the, you know what, you could have explained it with the bridge where Peter Parker's on the bridge and it's like being filmed or like live streamed by someone. And then Doc Ock could have seen that and it's like, oh, hey, there you are. Hi, Peter.
Like, he just heard that somebody said Spider-Man was on there and that, he knows Spider-Man's Peter Parker. So he's just like, all right, great.
Do I want to play as Ayla? No, I don't think I will. No. Oh.
Well, too bad.
No.
We're talking Spooderman, Beeb. Spooderman.
That your wife.
Was a great actor. Everyone's a great actor. Spider-Man. History.
Yes, we are.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're good.
What? What?
You're
Don't
fine.
be sorry. Stop
Don't
being
be sorry
for being a good person, you fucking awesome.
Everyone loved it.
Yeah, we love you, for God's sake.
Perfectly casted. Tom Holland is the GOAT. Loved it.
I hope you heard that, folks.
And did you just say that Tom Holland was a goat?
Yes.
When Toby was right there?
Well, he didn't do a funny dance.
Is that a bad thing in your favor, or what is?
Sure.
No, wait. Because Tom Holland didn't do a bad, funny dance that he's the GOAT, or?
Yes. I don't know.
You didn't think of that.
Kill them all.
No, I will live forever.
Yeah,
I was waiting for someone to snipe me.
Oh.
So yeah, I already mentioned it. The fight is pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
it's really cool. I heard that there was a criticism about how near the end of the fight, Doc Ock, his arms were incorporated with the Stark Tech nano machines. Yeah. It's like, oh, that seems pretty contrived. It's like, Ah,
That makes
but
sense.
no, because in Spider-Man 2, the arms had nanotechnology in them already. That was a line in the original. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, it actually works well. Huzzah! Yay! But I guess some people forgot. Some people forgot that nanotech was a thing in the Raimi movies. So yeah, we get the fight. We get Peter figuring out like I'm gonna pair my nanotech with the arms. I have full control. Take that, bitch. Then we have problem number 2 arising, and unfortunately, it's what happens when you bring a Sorcerer Supreme into the mix, where right when Green Goblin is about to come in to fight and to try to kill Peter, Peter and Doc Ock get swept away by, I'm going to guess, 2 separate portals, not just one, because that's not how the portals work. But the key detail is they are swept away in a portal immediately outside of the battle, and it's like, oh, you saved me. It's like, wait, so, hey, Steven, can I call you Steven? Hey, Steven.
Yeah.
You want to use those portals to fix the problem for us, since you can just insta portal anywhere? You make portals faster than how Spider-Man can react to them. This is a pretty fucking useful ability. I imagine that's like how it should have ended will do, because like Doctor Strange could fix this movie in a heartbeat. He just like, all right, gather them all up because I can do portals anywhere. Boom, bam, I did it. Yay. Did I lose you?
No, I'm still here. No, I thought there was more.
Yeah, that was it. That was just like
So
Doctor Strange is OP.
Oh, I mean,
he could have used his abilities to end it all. Oh shit! Yeah.
Wrong way.
He could have used his abilities to end everything, but since we needed a movie to happen, he's just like, Peter, you. It's like, oh.
I mean,
you can end it. You need to save the multiverse, right? Just do it yourself.
I think
you can portal them all.
I think he was still kind of pissed at Peter. And was
yeah,
like,
but
you do a kid, you know.
But Peter could have fucked it up more, which he does. Again, Doctor Strange could have fixed everything in 3 seconds.
I mean, yeah. So,
and it's
also,
not exactly a detriment to the movie. It's just a shame because he's fucking OP. It's just what happens when you bring Doctor Strange into a Spider-Man movie. None of the characters stand a chance.
I am going to say, in all honesty, I was not calling these 2 things to be the things that you did not like.
Oh, don't worry. I know what it's coming. Number 3 is coming.
Yeah.
So, we get the. I'm trying to remember exactly what happens next, because we get the whole. Oh, fuck you. We get the. Trying to remember what happens next. Oh yeah, the Sandman electric scene is up next. So he talks to Doctor Strange, and it's like, hey, it's your mess. I locked Doc Ock away. You need to go hunt down these other villains now. Blah blah blah. And
he also had Lizard there too.
Yeah, that was cool. That Stephen Strange already took care of Lizard. And it's like, yay! Now go get the rest. Oh. So Spider-Man is swinging, and then he runs into Electro, who was hanging around the same power plant. And I kind of like how he was handled, because electricity is different in this universe.
Yeah.
And because of what Spider-Man did, he reverts back to actually having a human body.
Yeah.
And so that was a nice touch. And then it's not exactly movie problem number 3. It's just character problem, where Flint Marko comes in, and he's obviously post Spider-Man 3 Marko, and he goes, hey, Peter, it's me, Sandman. It's like, who? It's like, don't worry, I'm here to save you, because there's no way that Iron Spider will last long against, Electro.
Yeah.
he's kind of OP thanks to TASM 2.
Yeah.
So the writer is like, don't worry, we're also going to have Sandman in here. And Sandman protects Peter. He and through Spider-Man and Sandman, they take him out. It's like, sweet. And Sandman gets teleported as well to the Wizard Dungeon. And inside Wizard Dungeon, you get the revelation that no, it's not there. It's not there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. No,
that's not till later. Aunt May calls him, I believe.
Yeah, Aunt May calls him. Yeah, because because we get goblin scene.
Yeah, we get a goblin scene where Willem Dafoe is just. I love that they did this. Where he's in an alley and like weakness, Osborn, and he looks over and the head is just on those like yes, you haven't forgotten it. Yes.
Oh, it was like yes, I love it.
And Norman smashes the mask with a rock. That seems just a little silly considering how adorable that fucking thing was.
Yeah, but I think honestly he made up for it in his facial expressions.
True. And also, you know what, you kind of could explain it with it's still, even though Norman is in control, it's still Goblin enhanced Norman. And my God, he took a fucking beat in this movie.
We'll get to that part.
Yeah, we will.
Take over Sugar Rocky, what?
Listen here, you fuck. I called that shit first. It's my responsibility. It's my great power.
You weren't talking about this movie.
Oh.
Yeah, you were talking about the first Raimi.
Oh, he got rid of him. Sweet.
Good.
So
yeah.
Norman runs off, and he didn't know where to go. But apparently, there's a feast in his dimension as well, where Norman goes. It's the only safe place I could find because. What the fuck are you doing?
I love this game.
He's like, I didn't know where else to go. Nowhere else is my home. I went to my home, but someone else is living in it. I don't know what's going on here. And Feast was the only place that he could really go to, which was a really nice touch. You really do get the sense that this is Norman, not Goblin, but oh boy, we'll get there. What the fuck? Oh,
one of those things. Kill it.
Did. And so Peter is just debating on should I help him? And May's like, no, we should. And it's like, I don't want to. I just want to send them home. And it's like, Peter, you have a chance to help them, but you're not going to do that. It's like it's the start of the great power comes great responsibility motif, and it's like Tom Holland Spider-Man is a helper first, not a killer, not exactly a fighter, just a guy that wants to help out.
But go on. I will continue to run that parallel until Horikoshi stops.
He won't.
Exactly.
Oh shit. So after that, oh fuck.
Well, you got bubbled.
Yeah. Oh, hello. We got someone. Holy fucking shit! It's the Prempsy boy.
Mr. Prempsy.
Indeed it is. How's it going, guys?
Welcome to the greatest Spider-Man game ever, Battlefront Pooterman.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a Spider-Man game.
See, look, this is New York. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's the Empire State Building. There's the Statue of Liberty.
The two towers.
I don't think they look like that right now. Well, actually,
I mean, if you asked me 20 years ago. Dark humor. We are fans of it. How are you doing today, good sir?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. It's kind of late here. It's about 12:30. I'm so tired, but I'm all good nonetheless. It's the holiday season, so
that it is. I love it so much.
Happy.
How have you guys been?
Good. We're celebrating Life Day, the Star Wars holiday.
Yes.
No, just enjoying, just wrapping up what's been such a good weekend.
Yeah. Spider-Man, Bleach, Dragon Ball, is there anything else?
Whatever One Piece decides to say during Jump Festa.
Oh yeah, and My Hero shit. Not saying My
To be
Hero
honest,
was shit, just dying.
I can't judge My Hero. Like I haven't read it, so
Don't worry,
One
Whawkins
day,
will come
shall
over to your house. He'll fly over and he'll just pin you down till you read all of it.
There's that. There's also reading Eden Zero, which I highly recommend.
you know what? I've actually just started watching the anime, so I've watched like the
Ooh.
first 2 episodes.
All right.
No, in fact, it might have been more than that because it was really weird because it was like it had a thing where it was like, oh, time doesn't matter here, and now they're in like 50 years or something like that before the
Yeah,
present or something like that.
it kind of explains it. It's a very weird it's very weird how to describe it, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it'll clarify over time, but I feel like with
Yeah.
most anime, you don't quite realize what's going on in the first like 3 episodes. You still gotta like
Exactly.
figure it out. So
Yeah,
um,
but it's all pretty cool stuff.
but yeah, no,
Sure.
it's just crazy because I feel like my anime intake, like I'm like trying to get through as much as possible, right? And I try
Mhm.
like usually because I don't really get time to watch anime or read manga when I'm like working or anything. So
Curse you,
when
adult
I
life.
come back, I try to have my it sucks.
Yeah. But no, we were just talking about Spooderman.
Yeah, have you seen Spider-Man?
Yeah, literally, it came out on like the 15th here, so
Aha.
yeah. So yeah, I went to like one of the first viewings that you could get to, so
Nice.
I couldn't wait.
Nice. Yeah, we were just going
But
over
yeah,
the plot.
well, so to be honest, right? Like I know a lot of people came out this cinema screaming 10-10, and it wasn't 10-10 personally in my opinion, but it was like very 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 good. So it was like an 8
Mhm.
8.5 for me.
Yes. There we go. Booyah. Reason.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Right, Doctor?
Doctor. Yes, doctor.
Doctor.
We're not explaining our avatars, by the way, to you.
No.
I mean, I'm just literally, I'm looking at them like I'm seeing like Dr. Eggman.
There we go. A man of culture.
But yeah, like,
how much time we got with you? Oh, sorry.
I'll be on for at least another couple of minutes or 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Let's see how long I can stay up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we were just going through the plot of Spooderman, Norway Hobo, and I knew that would get you. So we were just talking about the scene where Peter goes to see the Green Goblin, who is visiting May, and you're under the impression that it's Norman Osborn, but it's secretly the Goblin, and then they both get teleported to the Wizard Dungeon, and Doctor Strange reveals it's like, hey, they all died Spider-Man, and they all die facing Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like, can we not do that? I want to help them. It's like, that's a really good motivation, because you get both sides of the argument, where it's like, Doctor Strange wants to send them right because, or send them back because it's right with the multiverse. It's their fates and all that. In the grand scheme, it works that way. But with Spider-Man, they're people. I'm not a killer. It's like, yes.
Exactly. and with some of them, they like you see just what kind of people they are. Which it's so good that this film had the other films kind of help with these characters, since there's so many in here that we know some of their motivations. Some of them do change a little bit. Yes, I know where you're going with that,
Peter.
But I don't know. I just really liked it. It was
a good impression.
Everyone felt in character.
Yeah, everyone was perfectly in character.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree. Actually.
Oh no.
It's what's his name? Is it Sandman?
Oh well, actually, you know what? Yeah, he has a point. He has a point.
We'll talk about that little thing.
because I don't get his point. Like, I don't get his character in this movie at all. Like, he's meant to be a good guy, right? So That's a massive plot hole for me.
Don't worry,
Massive.
we're about to reach my number 3 problem. So basically, oh wait, no, we have to. Oh, so this is a really cool fight scene. Spider-Man and Doctor Strange come to a disagreement. They then fight, and I'm gonna pause the game because I can't stand this fucking level. I hate it with all of my being. I'm pausing it so that we can talk about this efficiently. Doctor Strange and Peter have a good old scuffle, and it's really good. I really like it. It is. And the fact that he figures out the geometry of the mirror dimension to just get like a quick win. It's like, man, that was really good. Woo! And Peter gets all the villains out. He convinces them. It's like, I can help you. You just got to let me help you. We can figure something out here. And everyone's like, well, I don't want to die. We'll go with your plan then. So they go to Happy's apartment. And they're trying to figure out, like, all right, so how are we going to do this? Are we going to have a little therapy session, Peter? Doc Ock is still wrapped around that one tentacle, which is just funny to me. He's like, you're going to kill us all, you fool. But little did everyone know, little did the universe know that in Happy's back room, there just happened to be a machine that apparently scans you, and it creates a cure.
It's absolutely stupid.
It's like, whoa there! Hold the fuck up! You can do what?
But to be fair, that machine, it technically, I think that it wasn't explained very well. Wasn't it Iron Man's, right? So it was Iron Man. It was Tony Stark's, and so if we're going on that level, right? Tony would have had like that sort of like level of knowledge or whatever it was. Or
well, see, here's the thing. Wasn't that the thing that Spider-Man made his suit from in
no, it wasn't.
One?
No, it wasn't.
No. Wasn't okay.
It was part of the Quinjet.
That's what it was. Okay.
The problem that arises from this machine, though, it's not that I don't doubt that Tony Stark could have made it. It's Tony Stark after all. Yeah. It's the fact that we've had the past movies, especially Spider-Man Homecoming, go like all of the Avengers stuff was put into a warehouse, put into a very secure storage facility. And this would absolutely be red flagged. Happy would not have this machine at all.
This is part of the movie where I'm just like, okay, this is just stupid comic book shit. Next. You know?
I can't forgive stupid comic book shit like this because I can believe Daredevil easy, but this is just like very MacGuffin contrived plot MacGuffin shit. It's like, oh no. And it's the fact that later on into the movie, these cures can be made in a high school lab where the most updated piece of technology was Ned's laptop.
Look,
it's like, what's the point?
First of all, just because they had 7 magical grant-wishing balls doesn't mean it's a
bring that in here.
And second of all, they went to a really good high school that had a good science program.
And I guess the flip side to that is that it wasn't like they were trying to figure out what the cure was. They had done it before, right? So
that's where the cure before. We'll get so the fun thing is that you can absolutely explain the lizard with that because that is what Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man did. He made the cure in like a low-tech environment. Unfortunately, with a character like the Green Goblin, where it's like super evil mental illness / split personality. How the fuck do you cure that?
Again, just like what I said. Their school just really has a really good science program.
Oh man, what revolutionary therapy sessions that school must have. Oh, Billy, you're having dark thoughts about killing people? Here, we have a serum for you.
You have to create it your own. Oh no, that one turned into a scorpion. Shit.
The best thing that came out of this though was that when it was introduced, we get to see Doc Ock finally come back to sanity again, and like Alfred Molina's acting, just going from like murderous psychopath to just like
compassionate.
Peter, oh my dear boy, you've done it. It's like, oh, I felt something.
Oh,
Yay!
Yes.
And then you get more cures. I like what they did with the Electro's cure thing. It's literally just like a little plug that just absorbs electricity. Max puts it on. He's like, hold on, this doesn't feel right, because it's literally part of his being. It reminds me of in the new Mortal Kombat movie where Kano gets hit by a fireball from Liu Kang. And then it's like, how the fuck did you do that? And then, well, I learned how to shoot fireballs. And Liu Kang touches Kano's like, all will be revealed in time. And Kano's like, the fuck? But
you know, saying that, I actually have a problem with Electro as well, and the fact that what was it that, you know, that thing that that controlled that the electricity, I forgot the name of it, that circle.
It was like some dampener or something. Or are you talking about the arc reactor that comes in?
Yeah, the arc reactor, the arc reactor, right? And I was like, what? So you're telling me that like literally anyone can just put the arc reactor on?
It kind of makes sense for Electro because he absorbs energy, and that's pretty much all the arc reactor is, just like a whole lot of energy.
Yeah.
That's that comic book stuff
I
didn't
didn't like it.
Oh.
I didn't like
Plus,
it. I didn't like it at all.
Electrical wibbly wobbly stuff.
I do like the sound effect where whenever Electro fired electricity, it did have the Iron Man sound effect. They kept that consistency.
Yeah.
And then we get the big reveal where Spider-Man spider sense is going off, and you're thinking it's like, oh, it's because JJ he tipped off people where Spider-Man is, which, by the way, apparently tipping off people about Spider-Man invites the full force of the U.S. government.
I mean,
the FBI.
He is a superhuman.
True, but it's like, hey guys, Spider-Man's here. And it's like, oh shit, gear up the National Guard. It's like, oh, it would have made sense if the Guard was brought in because of the fighting, but you don't really get that. It's more like, oh, they were tipped off by Spider-Man. National Guard, move out. Go to this apartment. Right.
That was a bit stupid as well.
But no, the real spider sense comes off when Peter webs Norman's arm, and you immediate change. It's like, Peter. It's like, yes, yeah, my boy is back.
And then that fight, that brawl that ensues.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, I want to talk to every single person in the world and on Twitter that said like, oh, Green Goblin could never fight. It's like, have you watched the original? He put up a really good fight. Woo! But yeah, he kind of, you get the sense that this is the big old final villain and all the other villains escape. Which then leads to problem number 4. The death of Aunt May.
Yeah, so to be honest, I didn't actually mind that. I didn't mind it, but it did hurt when I watched it, right? Because normally it's it's Uncle Ben, right?
I'm not saying that it's not a bad moment per se. It's just how they did it. You can kill off Aunt May. The PS4 Spider-Man game did that.
Yeah.
But it's how they did it. So the logic is Willem Dafoe body slams Spider-Man into several layers down the floor. That's a sentence I just love saying. Willem Dafoe slams Spider-Man through multiple floors. And Aunt May is on the first floor. She's been trying to get out, but Spider-Man and Willem Dafoe crashed through the fucking ceiling. And Willem Dafoe, literal bloody Spider-Man in his hands, which is giving me the same vibes I got from my first theater experience with, Green Goblin and bloody Spider-Man. And it's like, oh shit. It's like, your morality is a weakness, Parker. And it sets up the final battle where it's like, the final battle isn't really just multiverse. It's a battle for Peter Parker's soul, but we'll get to that later. But he's like, you'll thank me later, Peter. And Greenie summons his glider It comes crashing through the building. It presumably impales and shrugs off Aunt May with those two horns, and she flies off and gets like blown up by the bomb. And then she gets back up and walks over towards Peter. It's like, "Are you okay?" It's like, "Are you?"
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that part where like she got up. I'm like, wait. I thought we were gonna do the cliche. Oh, I'm gonna crawl over to you and you're dying. But then she gets up. And I'm just like, wait, what?
So
You see,
see
what happened? go for it.
Oh, okay.
No.
So
Go for it all.
She crawls over, walks over, and then she starts dying. And it's like, oh, this is really sad. And I'm gonna hunt down my friend again because I feel like he read the plot leak and just said this to me so that he could say that he was right. Theory my ass. He literally told me that Green Goblin killed Aunt May days before and said, like, man, wouldn't this be cool for a theory? Now I feel like he's full of shit that he read a plot leak because I'm gonna hunt him down.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Because when I saw it, right, I was like, I know I saw the glider crash into her, right?
Yeah.
And then she was running, and I was like, okay, maybe it was just my brain, and maybe nothing happened in that situation. And then it was like 5 minutes later, it's like, oh, okay, it did crash into her, and she's dying now, but I don't understand how that 5 minutes that she was able. I don't know if it was adrenaline or what, but it's just crazy.
It's like that prostitute that got hit by Queen in One Piece. They're stronger than they look. Just got up by being hit by a dino, I guess. But Aunt May she's dying, and she tells Peter, it's like, you did nothing wrong. We did the right thing. We at least tried. And it's like, there, that's it. That's the scene. But then Aunt May says, with great power comes great responsibility. And it's like, wasn't the whole point of the Civil War Spider-Man when I forget the exact quote, but it's basically what he learned from Uncle Ben's death. It's just like, oh yeah, because if you ignore the bad stuff and the bad stuff happens, that's on you. And it's like, oh, we already know the great power, great responsibility line. It's like, feels weird that we're reusing it. And the only reason that we do it is because, like, as the other Spider-Men say, it's like, oh yeah, I guess the difference was that it was a brutal death. It's like, oh.
Yeah. No, I guess. Because that was kind of weird.
Quick question though. Wait, in this sort of timeline, was Uncle Ben in this timeline?
He was.
Yeah, I thought so. Like we never saw. Did we see him on screen, or was he?
We never saw him on screen. Part of the charm was that because he wasn't in Civil War, but you get the line from Spider-Man about the whole. It's the variation of great line, great responsibility, and families brought up, and you're left to connect the dots. Like, oh yeah, he already lost his Uncle Ben. We don't need to do the origin story anymore. Sweet. So that's where it was.
Yeah.
And so Peter escapes the full force of the government, I guess. And he goes to the top of the building. And from here on out, I ain't got any problems. The portal opens up. Andrew Garfield shows up. I was like, oh, yay. Which means, where's my boy? And then Tobey Maguire just walks through the portal. Like, hey, I'm here. And the portal's behind and it closed. Oh. And I'll admit, when Tobey Maguire walked through the portal and his theme started playing, I'll admit a few silent tears just started going down the face. I was like, oh, I haven't seen you for so long. Yay.
I mean, and also, my whole cinema was like screaming like
same
literally
here.
Everyone was like, there was applause, there was everything.
Oh, my cinema was like, yeah, just a quick little yeah, one clap. That was it.
Damn. So I think what I like about this too is it's older versions of these characters.
Yes.
Yeah. So like it actually caught up with like, oh, this is how they are. Like, and we see just what happened in their universe and how both of them ended up, especially Andrew Garfield.
Yeah, he's still a little bit rageful, but he finally learned how to forgive himself which I can't believe I'm saying it, but thanks MCU for correcting the worst mistake that TASM 2 ever made. Thanks for letting him catch the girl for once and not murder her violently.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you know what? I was quite glad. It looked like Tobey Maguire. Like I thought he was going to look like terrible. Like I mean, because he's like in his 40s or 50s, right? So I thought like he was going to look like extra old and like really like a terrible Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like they played off the whole. I think in one of the films, like he fell on his back and he had an issue with his back, and so they played that. So I like the continuation of that, and you know the fact that they're older as well. It kind of like it played into the whole they're slightly more experienced and they're also kind of more mature, and so they were like giving words of wisdom and words of advice, and they're talking about, well, in my timeline I lost Uncle Ben, in my timeline I lost Gwen, and stuff like that. And it was kind of like, listen, like we kind of get everything you're going through as well. So I really like that aspect of it.
It was a really nice. It was like I always found it as this is like the perfect way to pass off the torch in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, you're one of us now. Because you get the scene at the very end where Toby and Andrew, they kind of just look at each other, look at Spider-Man's like, he did the right choice. And I will fucking love the fact that right when Peter is about to kill Goblin, Toby jumps in and stops the glider, and he just looks him dead in the eye and is like, yes! Yes!
I loved it. We'll talk about more about that ending later.
I mean, him getting stabbed, right, as well. Like,
yeah, the line is, "Don't worry, I've been stabbed before." And then like 2 minutes later, and she says, "It hurts a lot." Does yeah, it really hurts. Yeah. Oh my god! And then just the ending is it's fantastic. I loved the whole third act. Just the whole them bonding, over how like Tom and Andrew have like artificial fluid and Toby is like biology based. It came out of his wrist. Yeah. It's like that's a really
how do you do that? He's like, well, I don't know. You guys can't do that. No, we got to like
we have to create our own, you jerk.
It's like it doesn't. It just happened. I just thought it was natural.
Because I'm sorry, like Spider-Man's a character that can like kind of get away with having goofy moments like this before a final like big battle like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, one of the few characters I'm just like, okay, yeah, go ahead and be lightful.
You're allowed to have jokes. This is MCU before Endgame levels, where it's like, you got the balance. Keep it.
Yeah.
Before Phase 4, before the dark times.
Oh my gosh. But man, oh my god, this climax was so good.
When they learned how to just put aside their differences, kind of in a way where it's like, I never been part of a team. I've been with the Avengers. That's great. What is that?
Who are the Avengers? Who are they? What is it?
Is that a band? Are you in a band? And then they just like, okay, we're gonna coordinate, and then they all swing together. And it's like, ah!
It was so nice.
And you know what? Like, I think for me, it was like a click of realization that all those years ago, like we didn't have the Avengers, like even though we like it was in the comics, but because it was kind of like a different phase and a different timeline, and I don't think Spider-Man had quite joined the whole universe, if that makes sense, because was it not owned by Sony or something like that?
Yeah, it was owned by Sony for the longest time.
So it's kind of like we never had that. So it was like Spider-Man was like completely like before. Who was it that brought him in? Was it Iron Man in Infinity War or something like that, or before that?
Yes. Iron Man made Tom an Avenger in that movie.
Oh
yeah. Because wasn't it the one where he was like the little kid that was swinging around like, oh, hey.
Oh, yeah. There
was like in there or something, and he's like swinging around or something like that.
I'm going to fucking say it. I felt more with the three Spider-Man swinging than
for me, it was
the
quite
Avengers.
cool. Like, well, that's a discussion for another day.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And then the big
because that's
old.
going to lead me into talking about Hawkeye and Black Widow and everything else.
Oh,
So,
do we wait? Hawkeye's the show or Hawkeye's the character?
the show.
We don't have to talk about the show
Because,
ever. We don't need to go down to that evil level. That show. Oh my God. I think you saw the message too, because I remember I saw one morning the newest episode 5, and I DM'd all of you just going like, it gave me a migraine. I'm done for the day. You text me if you need me. I'm out.
was this is this episode 5?
Oh yeah. It's the
I
episode
actually want to
where
know what your
it was bad. It was really bad. Oh, just the whole 10-minute scene of Woman Widow and Woman Hawkeye talking to each other. It's like,
wait.
there's so much wrong with this.
Oh yeah. When she goes into her house and they're sat down.
Yeah, it's like I broke into your house. You tried to kill. No, if I wanted to kill you, you would have been killed. I made macaroni and cheese for you.
Had at the door. Oh, can I have hot sauce?
I think my favorite fucking line from that thing is. Oh no, my favorite line from that exchange is, "I need to kill Clint Barton. He has so much blood on his ledger." And like, don't you? You
don't you,
idiot?
Don't you?
How'd you feel about the fact that in early episode 5, where they free a Black Widow from decades of mind control, decades of not having free will, and when you're finally set free, when your first original thought is, and I quote, "You ruined my rug."
Wasn't the point of it that she wasn't actually even brainwashed? Like she was like she wasn't brainwashed, no. She was still just contract killing.
Nope. It was all the Black Widows were brainwashed except for Natasha. She had free reign for some reason.
No,
even the movie can't explain it.
No, I thought in that episode, to be honest, like I did watch it like a couple of days ago, but if I thought in the episode they were like, oh, they used the serum to like free her mind or whatever, and then in the end they were like, oh, you weren't even brainwashed. And they were like, how did you make all that money? And she was like, oh, contract killing.
Was it that?
Yeah, so it was like, oh, so you wasn't even brainwashed.
Oh my God, I have to look at that again. If so, then I'm sorry, Hawkeye Show. That's 1 point in favor to you.
So it was, so I think the whole point of that exchange was that she, even though she wasn't brainwashed, like she was still contract killing.
Oh my God, you know what this means?
For money.
You know what this means? The show once again contradicted the movie Black Widow.
Yeah, well,
because
basically.
Black Widow made the whole point like everyone is under my control. Apparently not.
Yeah, well, to be honest, like I think it was more of a thing where she was just she was just choosing to contract kill because that was like an easy way to make money.
Okay, then. That's 1 point and 1 apology I owe Hawkeye. I'm sorry that I misjudged. Perhaps I treated you too harshly for that 1 minute. The other 50 minutes, well, you're not forgiven. No, that minute can be forgiven. The other 50 minutes, though, I have no mercy for.
I mean, to be honest, it's a Disney Plus. It's a Disney Plus thing. Like, there's always going to be stuff to be able to call out on it. Whawkins, have you watched it? Are you up to date?
No, the only let's see. I've watched WandaVision and I've seen Loki.
Okay,
that's all. That's all the ones I've seen. Like,
oh, so you didn't watch was it Captain America?
Falcon and Mars? Yeah, Falcon. No, I didn't watch that. I didn't really have a want to see it. I was just like, okay,
I mean, it was meh anyways. Cool. To be honest, they're all kind of meh. But that's to be fair, right? I feel like Loki was kind of like good to watch prior to Spider-Man.
In a way,
feel-
yeah. I think I know.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just because of multiverse madness.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like the multiverse kind of like is probably explained a bit better in Loki, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
he's gonna kill you. Oh god, yeah. I just really like the movie.
Oh yeah, and Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, Spider Man.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Spider-Man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was good. It was good. But like I said, 8.5.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not,
I give
I'm
it
not
a
mad.
solid 7 to 8 for me. It was, man, the highs were high, just those few big old lows. It's like, wait.
We didn't even talk about the ending.
With
yes,
wait,
with
oh,
the
are we
I'm guessing
talking
the final
Strange
battle.
or Venom?
No,
Oh.
the ending of the movie. Oh, we'll talk about those
Oh.
credit scenes. Oh, we'll talk about those. All right. No, like having to have everybody forget Peter Parker, even like that shit.
Yes.
Like
That was a great ending. Love it.
I
Yes.
to be honest, like it, I wasn't sure about it first, right?
mhm.
But I got some theories when I was trying to put like things together, and actually, it could be really, really good.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm looking on my notes, right? Because I was writing things down, right?
Right.
And so there were like things. I feel like there were like certain things in the movie, right, where they were like, was it Andrew Garfield? What's his friend called? Ned? Is it Ned? Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Ned.
yeah.
Yeah. So he was like, oh, in my timeline, he was evil, whatever.
Oh yeah, that was
Right.
Toby.
Oh, yeah.
It's like my best
And
friend
it was
tried to
like
kill
he
me.
tried to kill. Exactly, right. And I feel like in this new timeline, Ned could become evil.
Oh no.
It's a theory, but I feel like he could become evil. So it's kind of like, you know, the things that were hinted, right, are what this timeline's going to become now because of the multiverse. So like we're kind of like, you know how they in what was it in was it in the Avengers where they're talking about how you enter a whole different timeline when you go and change the past, right? So it's kind of like I feel like we're almost in a different timeline, right, because of the whole multiverse thing. And so Ned's going to be evil here, and he's not going to be with MJ now. He's going to be with a Gwen because they were going to college, right?
Yeah.
So he's not going to be with MJ. So he's not going to be with Zendaya, right? It's going to be like a new love interest, right? It will be
Okay.
Gwen, kind of like how it was for like Andrew and stuff like that. So I feel like there's a lot more that they can do now. It's going to be really, really interesting.
And especially now that they have 3 other movies to do.
Yeah, you just signed up for a trilogy.
Yep.
Meanwhile, it's gonna be like I could see it be like, no one is here to play Legos with me. I'll make the entire world my building block set.
Oh my god.
Where's the
Oh my
Emperor
gosh.
robe?
What else?
I liked how the ending was basically a good old reset for Peter. I do appreciate that. I feel like that was like the only logical way you could go and not make him the next Iron Man, because Spider-Man has always been the character of like, he makes the sacrifices. He wants personal stuff. He wants happiness, but he always does the right thing first.
Yeah.
And that's like, yes.
Yeah.
And I think that movie really captured that.
Yeah, especially in the final battle, because the final battle isn't like what I mentioned before. It's not multiverse level stakes, even though the multiverse is brought in. It's the fact that Green Goblin desperately wants Peter Parker to just go bad, embrace the power, break the mold, have it all. And then it takes Tobey Maguire Peter, the original, to say, like, no.
To say, don't give in. Stay true to yourself.
Oh, it's so good, especially with the conversation he had with Andrew about like how his fist just got heavier and heavier.
Yeah.
Stopped holding back my punches.
I fought a guy in a rhino machine and it wasn't that good. No, you're amazing. It's like, the dialogue is great.
Yes.
But it's really funny when you compare like who the villains were in all of their like stories, right? Because you have like Octopus and like what do you call it, like let's say Rhino and Electro and stuff, and like I'd say Rhino is probably like the least like interesting.
Yeah.
But then in like this sort of like one, like Tom Holland's out here fighting like Thanos and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like they've got like crazy villains. But,
the best comparison that they got was Toby going like, I fought an alien goo from space, and Tom's like, I fought an alien too on Earth and in space.
He's like, what?
I didn't get to fight any. Yeah, it's like that. And also, I want to point out the villain arcs in this story.
Oh yeah, we need to talk about Sandman too, since we're talking about villains now.
Yeah. Let's start with Sandman.
All right, so this was really funny to me. So Sandman just wants to go home, and he's on Peter's side. However, come Act 2, when Goblin is convincing everyone to, turn against them, be free, take this world for your own. Sandman doesn't really listen to Goblin, because in Act 3, he's like, I just want to go home, blah, blah, blah. But for whatever reason, he teamed up with the villains. However, because the writers, they made him be able to tank Electro, they can't have him helping Peter, otherwise the plot wouldn't move forward. So
exactly,
Sandman kind of just leaves, and it's like, wait, Tom Holland's your best shot to go home. What are you doing? Help him! And he comes back. It's like, oh, thank God, you're here, Sandman. And it's like, I'm here to kill you all. Oh, hey, it's my Spider-Man. Give me the box. Like, whoa there, hold on, take a step back.
And that was like part of another part of the problem. I'm like, okay, now you can actually see your Spider-Man, right? And surely you're on the same side now, and he still remains evil. So I'm like, wait, what are they doing here? Like it makes zero sense.
The way I kind of looked at it, because with Sandman, his whole thing in the movie was fear. Because, like, when he first got introduced in the movie, what did you do to Electro? I'm scared of that because I'm in a different universe. Like, that kind of mindset with it. But with, with the other thing. So, he didn't really want to side with the villains because the villains, they wanted to like destroy the box, but he wanted to, obviously go back home. So he was kind of like, if you think of Pirate Warriors kind of logic, he was like the yellow group that comes in, and Spider-Man, he's the blue group. Now again, that fear is in his mindset. So he doesn't know what Spider-Man's going to do. Is he going to destroy it? Like, I need to make sure that I can ensure my own safety.
But he didn't. Spider-Man was intent on using the box to help them. He was just gonna. Literally all of Sandman's interests are in Spider-Man's side.
It's still that seed of doubt.
But Peter Parker made it clear that there is no need to doubt.
Yeah.
It's still that seed of doubt.
But he didn't need to doubt at all because he was even shown by Spider-Man.
But we saw it in the beginning.
Yeah, but then you get the scene later on where it's just like, oh yeah, he has my right interest in mind. He actually can help.
But that's after he gets cured.
Yeah, which means like, oh hey, Spider-Man will be able to help out. It's only because of Goblin's fuckery that turned the rest of the villains against them.
By putting that seed of doubt into Sandman.
But why not help Peter? Because he had his interest in mind.
Do you not understand what doubt does to people? Have you ever doubted anything in your life?
Yeah, I have. But if I also know a guy that has my interests in mind, if some guy goes fucking evil and crazy and starts blowing things up saying, don't listen to the good guy that actually showed his heroism, because I'm not going to listen to the villain. I'm going to listen to the good guy.
It's that seed of doubt again.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Whawkins, I'm not sure if I'm buying that because I understand there's doubt, right?
Okay.
I understand it.
I'm putting doubt in this.
But
I'm putting down
But
both
even-
of y'all.
even with that doubt, right?
Mm.
I'm like, out of all people, you're siding with Green Goblin. Not in any verse. Yeah, the siding with the Green Goblin make any sense to me if I'm a good person.
That's just the thing. He sided with a villain to begin with and
He
got him
never
into
sided,
that
though.
situation.
He just
He
kind of
did
like,
it.
ah, shit, gotta go.
Yeah, like literally, he was just like, I'm gone.
Okay, well, I guess that's just my emotional part with it. So continue.
All right. So after the character assassination, that was Sandman and everything. Ah, fuck. After my character
And that's what you
assassination in
get.
Battlefront 2.
That's
Hey,
what you
man.
get.
Hey, man. Hey, I was worried. I had doubts about the Droideka, but I went with my gut. That's
look where
my
it got you.
character.
And look where it got you. Dead.
Yeah, Sandman would have been dead too if if he helped the villains. He just kind of fucked off. Just saying. Is this going to be our new bread? Please don't let it be
No.
our new bread.
No, trust me, it's not going to be. At least mine has logic behind it.
Poor Mr.
Also,
Krems.
one thing I want to point out is that I feel like they spoke about the tingly feeling, like the Spidey senses, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like we actually see the Spidey senses
Oh.
enough.
Yeah, go on.
Oh,
Oh, hey.
bovine,
I'm back.
bovine.
Have you seen?
Ooh.
The
Oh,
spooner?
hey, dude, how's it going?
All good. How you doing?
Have you seen
Good.
this?
So I have not seen the spooter. Did
Fuck!
you see the spooter?
Oh,
Should I bounce? I can
You
bounce.
should
I
probably
can totally
bounce.
bounce.
You should
Okay.
probably bounce.
Well, I'll tell you
Oh,
what. I'll DM you when it's safe. How's that sound?
Yeah.
don't worry. I'm
That's
gonna be
totally
on.
we're,
fine.
we're pretty much almost done with it.
Yeah, we're almost there.
That's totally
I'm off
fine.
in like 5
This is-
minutes. So
This is my face.
Yeah.
This is my face when I realize, they talk about the spooter.
The spooner.
Don't worry.
Alright,
All we need to tell you is that Uncle Ben dies.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Uncle Ben
That's a
gets
really
fucking
bold
murdered in
move.
this movie, dude.
Well,
Also,
Peter and Ned have
Alright,
raging
I'll talk-
sex. Holy shit.
no, dude, you can't tell me this stuff. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright,
okay, but they bring Iron Man back to life.
Yeah, they do.
Yep. He comes through a multiversal portal, being like, "Ah, shit!
The Song Portals comes on. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, Peter, where are my glasses?
Wait,
What
those,
happened to all those drones I made?"
they were for the world, Peter. You let me down, Peter. Turns into Rick. Let me down, Peter.
Oh, one thing I did like at the end is how he went back to like tapping into like police frequencies and stuff like that. The radio.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I like that.
That's like that to me. That's like legacy Spider-Man sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I like the reboot that they kind of did with the character.
Yeah, it was nice.
It was perfect.
That is-
perfect send off.
Yep.
That is kind of like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, isn't it? Like
It
sorting out
is.
like police crimes.
And just his
Yeah, I
little
love-
smile at the end, just like, yeah, this is what I should have done.
This is for
And,
the best.
and going back to his
Yeah.
first apartment was kind of like nostalgic as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah,
Rebuilding everything that was lost and
Yep.
But all right, another plot point. Sorry, I've got an
Yes.
issue with
no.
now, right? Everyone's forgotten Spider-Man, right? Everyone's forgotten that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. I think that's what it was, right?
Yeah, it was
Right.
basically everyone doesn't know Peter Park. I think I know where
Yeah.
you're going with this.
Yeah, I was like, nobody knows who Peter Parker is.
How the hell did you get into college? How do you have ID?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that part.
Yeah, like I'm just like basically you don't exist.
Yeah.
See, even Doctor Strange said something like, "This will be like you never exist." Like, I know if it saves the multiverse, I like it in theory. It's just it's something that maybe a movie will explain a little bit better in the future. It is just one of those like, just absorb the moment. We can talk about the consequences in the next movie.
Right. Yeah, we could talk about the semantics at a later date. kind of thing.
No, because all right, so because I feel like there was like it was like I may have heard it wrong in the cinema, right? Because I thought the first time they were casting the spell Spider-Man, right? So everyone will still know that Peter Parker exists. Everyone will still know that Spider-Man exists, but everyone would forget that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, if that makes sense.
Oh, you're thinking like it's a paradox kind of deal.
Almost. So, for example, if the spell is everyone forgets that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, that's like just saying that Peter Parker still exists. Like I still went to school with him or whatever it was. Like I still went to high school with him. I still know Spider-Man's like our hero, like friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Right, I just don't know. I've just forgotten that now Peter Parker is Spider-Man. So to me, that's not a big deal, right? But like now, it's kind of like they don't even remember him. They have no recollection of him, right?
Yeah.
So like MJ's right when that technically shouldn't have been what the spell was. The spell was actually just to forget that it was meant to be that they don't know that he's Spider-Man. I don't know if I explained that well, but
I think because didn't it end up being like 2 different spells or something?
Yeah, it was 2 spells. The first one was to basically, hey, I want people to forget that I was Spider-Man. But in the very last scene, it's like Peter Parker. Make sure that everyone doesn't know who Peter Parker is. So Spider-Man is still around because you can't really like people didn't forget about Spider-Man. It's just the fact that people forgot who Peter was. So it's like, oh, I wonder who's behind the Spider-Man mask, and it's literally like a ghost at this point.
Because he ended up just doing a whole nother spell, right? Like, because the first spell, for forgetting Spider-Man's Peter Parker, that's the one that like broke everything. And then I thought he was just like, wait, in order to fix that broken spell that did it, recast the spell, but this is what it is. That everyone
because were they not coming in because they were looking for Peter Parker?
Yeah, that's exactly why they were coming in.
It was more of the fact like they were attracted.
Yeah, they were attracted. So like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is it for everyone to just forget who Peter Parker is?
Yes. So it was 2 different spells. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was just
and even Peter says, and even Peter says, it's like, all right, new spell. It's like, okay, what is it? And that's where it leads into.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Because I mean, Aunt May's already dead, so it's just like because that was his one thing. He was just like, I can't go through that again.
It's what you get for being a MILF.
Well,
I mean, but to be honest, in that point, couldn't he have just said that? Can't everyone barring him, MJ, Ned, and Doctor Strange?
Unfortunately, the last time he tried adding in details like that, he fucked over the multiverse.
No, but they could have made it. They could have made it very specific, right, from the offset, right? Because the last time, the reason it fucked up was because he tried to like change it 6 times or 7 times, and whilst the spell was going on. But if you've set the parameters of the spell like beforehand, then that shouldn't be an issue.
That's what I brought up.
I think part of that is the situation that they were currently in. So it's just like, why? Because I understand your thing, like, with proper preparation, they could have recast the spell this way. But like, kind of in the heat of that moment, it's like, okay, just do a simple spell. Don't worry about the rest of it. And he had to deal with those consequences that he did. That came from that, like everyone forgetting that he existed.
See, that time it made sense at the end. It's just I'm still on that boat for the first time. They could have avoided all of this.
The first time, I do agree. Could have been like, okay, let's sit down so you know what's going on.
Exactly, because this destroys multiverse. This fucks up.
On that part, you have to blame Doctor Strange, though, innit? Because it was like Doctor Strange was like, okay, if you want this, all right, straight into it.
His arrogance got to him.
Yeah, it's kind of a fault on both their parts because
Yeah.
Peter could have just like I get that he was desperate, and Doctor Strange, you know, he is more to blame, but it's both their faults.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so. But I'm just kind of like, I can give like Peter like he's meant to be like a child, right, in high school. So
Yeah.
like kids don't know what they want, right? Doctor Strange, you're meant to be a bit more, you know.
He's
mature.
the protector of the universe, and it's just don't worry about it.
That's why I love that little bit of wait, you didn't call them first? Wait, you can do that? I was like, oh, that's good. That was nice.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Peter's going to be able to get into MIT now?
Yeah, all right, sir. What's your history? Oh, I went to Middleton High School. All right.
No, you didn't.
Look up the records, and oh, that's weird. Yeah, apparently you exist. Like they're not denying that they had a Peter Parker, but they can't seem to match your face to any of the records. It's like what?
That's awfully strange.
They don't remember anything about you. It's like you're a ghost. Why didn't I go Yoda? That would have been a perfect time. Become Spider-Man, you master.
But yes, a great movie indeed.
Yes. Kill Goblin, you must. What?
Wait, what?
Kill him, you master. And then Peter doesn't forgive. He lets him go in that awesome final battle. That final battle was great, by the way. Just wanted to say.
It was, yes.
But it's like
it was.
Also, fun fact: when I was leaving my movie theater, I heard the word / term "mid" be used for the first time in real life.
What?
Instead of on the internet, and I was just like, "Oh no!"
That kid, he needs to suffer. He probably plays Fortnite.
He was like, I think he said Shang-Chi was mid.
Yay, my hero!
And I was like, oh.
To be honest, I think Shang-Chi was really good actually.
I thought so too. I really liked it.
Same.
I was like, oh, I'm on board for this. Let's go. Kamehameha thing. Let's go.
Like it's one of the better films.
It was.
Damn. I will. Yeah, Peter he lets Green Goblin go, and Yoda's just like, shit, fuck.
Stupid you are.
Bring Yoda for next Kingdom Hearts game. Do it.
Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Last few things to cover was at the end of it, obviously Venom.
Yes.
I think so. Is that basically they've taken Venom out, but they left that little because like he disappeared, right? So he's gone back to his own timeline. Yeah. But there was that trace that was left over, and so we're probably going to get a Black Spider-Man in.
Yes.
With that Venom suit, right?
Spider-Bug, radioactive Spider-Bug.
And then, yeah, exactly. Also, I like the fact that it was like when Electro was like, I was hoping there was a Black Spider-Man out there somewhere.
Like,
and everyone's like, Miles Morales.
Yep.
There was a group of kids that groaned next to me when they heard that. It's like, are you racist?
Just like, wait.
I feel like those would be the kids that would just go like, oh yeah, of course, because only black people are animated like that. I was fully expecting one of those stupid shits to make a joke.
Oh god.
but it's kind of like I'll be like, you do realize there is Miles Morales, right? like,
Just do you not remember the best Spider-Man movie?
oh my gosh. And then the Doctor Strange trailer as well.
Oh
which
yeah,
was
the trailer we got at the end.
Kill Wanda, do it, kill her. She needs to pay.
Oh my god.
that looked really good, man. I'm really like I think Wanda's probably like the strongest in the verse, man. I'm not gonna lie. So
Kill
I'm always
her.
I'm always
think she's
excited to see
supposed
her.
to.
Yeah, I think she is, isn't?
Okay.
She's a villain.
Is
Like
she? She's an anti.
Oh no! Like apparently, Sam Raimi or someone, I think someone on the team confirmed that Wanda is going to have like a villain role in this movie.
Oh really?
I think so. I think.
You know,
I
that
just-
thing
I've
that
always-
she did.
I've always seen Wanda as an anti-hero. Like she just puts herself first.
Yeah.
Kill her. Do
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Kill her. Yes. The heart, Wanda. First, we attack the heart.
And then what else was I going to say? And then outside of the film, then there's Bleach, the Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War trailer.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
Mate,
Yay.
oh my gosh, like I got butterflies, man.
Right. I can't
Oh.
tell you how many times I watched that trailer today.
Yeah, I've watched it like 7 times.
Yep. Oh.
So good. Oh. Now we get to like taunt everyone that's like, who the fuck cares about Bleach anymore? It's such a mid
No, but to be honest, right? Yeah, I feel like obviously there's a lot of time before they do release it, right? It's October, isn't it?
Yep.
But you see the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, right? Like reading the manga, like it does get rushed. So I feel like they do need to like put a lot of time into it and kind of like explain things out, because it's going to be very easy to forget names and powers and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? And
We
I feel
have
like a lot
news
of
for
the-
you.
So
a lot of the
Kubo.
deaths. Yeah, go on.
Kubo is part of the anime team.
I saw that.
He's
Like-
making sure that it's his vision. No one else is touching it. This is his baby.
So
Ye-
don't trust us. Those rushed things.
Or shit.
Yeah.
Really shit.
Like, and hoping that
Like-
this anime can help Kubo properly set some things up and actually give us the ending that he wanted.
Yeah, no, definitely they need to, because even with
Yeah.
like Ishida's power at the end, right? Where I feel like that like all of it, it was just really messy. Like I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, when I read it, I didn't like it. Like
Yeah, because like you're reading it, you're just like, wait, Kubo,
what
happened? What happened here, buddy? Everything
Yeah,
else has
exactly.
been fine, but what happened here? Oh,
like because then and then right at the end, you know, where it's kind of like Ishida's power is used with Ichigo, and then to go back kind of like that. It was so messy towards that, right? And then then it kind of does a time skip. Like it was all horrible, and it was kind of like, oh, is he seen into the past or into the future, or what's happening here? So I feel like a lot of that just needs time. And the last thing I'm probably going to mention about that is also what are they called? Squad Zero. They need some more love, right? Because the manga didn't give them enough love.
They gave one character love. That was it.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they got one. Yeah, one of them got love. And I was thinking, is this meant to be a stronger squad?
Yeah, they're together. They are stronger than the entirety of Soul Society.
Look, they're trying.
Did they?
They're getting they're getting like one-shotted, man. Like,
yeah, they're trying.
And
Momo
also,
tried harder than they did.
Oh God! Don't bring her name into
Momo tried harder than Squad Zero. That droid that shot me tried harder than Squad Zero.
So Mr. Preps needs to hear this. So I'm on my current, revisit of Bleach. It's been like 5 years since I've revisited the series. And
are you watching?
I'm both. doing both.
I did it. I did it last year. Or in
Yeah.
fact, maybe earlier this year. In fact.
Yes. But I currently got to the string of episodes where the twist with like Momo confronts who she thinks killed Aizen.
Oh yeah.
And like, do you remember from the anime that slow violin song that would always play during sad
Yeah.
moments and
Yeah.
the piano over it? So
Yeah.
in my head, as I'm watching all this melodrama play out and some of the other things that were happening in that moment too, in those few episodes, I'm like, man, I can just picture Aizen right now holding that violin, just being like, yes, I'm stringing you all along with all this. Like, I'm like, oh, he is playing everyone right now, and I can see it because I know everything. I'm
Oh
like,
yeah. Oh,
damn.
that's beautiful.
I'm like,
Oh, that
damn.
Bleach music hits well, man.
It does, man.
We
Like,
get
oh my
the
god.
OST back. I just realized that we're gonna get the soundtrack and we're gonna get new songs. I bet. Yes,
Trevor, not only just new ones, but we can possibly get kind of like what we got today with new versions.
Give me
Yeah, I was
Power
gonna
to
say
Strive
you're gonna get
remix.
remix versions.
Give me Power to Strive remix now.
That
You know, like
that number one remix.
oh,
It. When
yeah,
I tell you,
yeah.
tears were streaming down my face this morning. Tears. I was like,
Bleach holds a
fucking
special
hell.
place in my heart.
Same here.
Yes.
Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm currently on my like masterpiece run of Bleach because I'm just like, damn.
Oh, do you
we
guys think it's all right to bring in Bovine back?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I'm done
yeah,
talking
yeah,
Spooderman.
yeah.
No more
All right.
Spooderman.
Yeah.
All right, get in here
Come
now. Now. There we go. Oh, by the way, Prems, I have a fun little fact for you.
Yeah, go for it.
It turns out the name of this stream was Talk Piece. We have the whole crew of Talk Piece back on again.
Oh yeah.
Yes. The cast reunion, 35 years in the making.
For thousands of years, I've laid dormant.
No, you've been reading Bleach.
Well, yeah, that too.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to like go sleep, right? Because I do, but just since you brought up One Piece, right?
Oh no.
I'm just gonna say, Sanji's fight against Queen was very upsetting.
Yep.
If King is finished now, yeah, I'm pretty upset about that too. And I think I'd say all the Wano fights outside of the rooftop would have been a bit disappointing to me at that point because I feel like all of the Beast Pirates have been like too easily defeated, like literally all of them. Like I thought Who's Who would put up a bigger fight against Jinbei. I mean, it was like Jinbei was like 10v versus 1 on all of them. Like Frankie did the same. Like I'd just be so disappointed. Like so I'm really unimpressed at the moment. So if King, particularly if I've got to look and King is, oh, you died.
Yeah,
this is so upsetting. My one trooper was alive with me, and then I died. Apparently, he died at the exact same time as I did.
Truly
what?
Tragic.
God, this is as upsetting as the fucking mouse of that fuck.
Oh my god. No, yeah,
I don't know how you guys feel, but yeah, I this is so anticlimactic to me.
So I'm just waiting for the confirmation next chapter that King is down because there's going to be a part 2 of that Toby Roper discussion we had. Only this time, it'll be about these commanders.
I mean, at this point, right? I'm hoping Mordra's right and the raid fails because I'm not happy.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, I said it before. Queen got fucking character assassinated in his own fight, which was very sad. And then with King, it's just like it's that feeling of it's like, oh, is that it? Is that all we got?
it's quite anticlimactic, right? I know, like we saw a dragon, right? But I mean, that's from like all the hype, like from being a Lunarian and oh, what is he and what's his strength? Like Katakuri was far more impressive. Like, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, I just turn around and say, no, this is not what I was looking for. Or like, this is, I need more. Like, I need him to have like some. Like, I don't even know what's the strongest attack we've seen from King. Like,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
heavenly fire. What like did you like that he used on like the fodder pirates, like for the beast pirates? They were like, oh, he's black with white hair, and he was like, yeah, burn. Like, um, I'm not like impressed at all. But and to me, it just feels like Oda rushed all of this, all of it.
It's almost as if like glass cannons that have a thing for donuts are much more impressive than just I am the right hand to Kaido. I have a Zoro like relationship with my person. Am I not amazing? Yeah, I guess. But what else you got? Nothing. This was my one chapter. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Green.
I
Oh
think
man,
it's
now I want Green Goblin. How would you guys feel if Green Goblin was in One Piece, just flying around wrecking shit? Then this thing, 10 out of 10 manga off the fucking bat.
oh my gosh.
You're weak, Luffy. You don't kill your mates, you break their will. Weakness. I'm gonna find your crew and we're gonna have a hell of a time. Give me that. Give me Green Goblin in One Piece.
Only if.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Very
right.
well. It's
Have a
great
good
seeing you
one.
on here again.
Yeah, no, we gotta catch up again. Did you guys like do the Elf Star stuff yesterday or anything? Like,
Yeah.
I was out. Did you?
Oh,
I
we
mean-
did? I wasn't there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Oh, you talking about like the stream thing that was supposed to be
Yeah.
a thing?
We didn't do that
no,
yet.
that never happened.
That's just gotta be Sweet Tea's thing whenever she
Yeah.
gets around to that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Because I was out yesterday and I was like, I hope I didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I just when that time comes, I just have to ask one certain question and then we'll be all set to go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes.
But until the next time.
Yes, we will see you next time.
Yeah, hopefully soon.
Sleep and
Hopefully.
dream of how Queen was the best somehow.
Oh, that was trash. I mean, I might go watch Spider-Man again.
Do it.
Yes.
Yes, good.
But yeah, no, it was good, guys, man. I'll speak to you soon.
See
you
ya,
too.
man. Have a good night. What a lovely time.
Yes. Now where's that?
Where's the fucking beef patty?
Where's that hunk of meat?
Who is shooting the...
Well, look, you continue
Oh
dying. I have
my
to make
God.
a pee-pee break.
I'm gonna switch games. Fuck it.
Have fun
Battlefront
switching
2 had
games.
its time.
I gotta make a pee-pee.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh no. How long were you waiting? How long were you waiting? Bovine? Bovine? I brought you in. Fuck. Oh no. It says your device was not connected. Alright, we need a new game. I'm gonna bring up Mickey Speedway. Fuck it. Actually, no. I'll let Bovine choose. I'll let Bovine choose the next game we play. Assuming he ever shows up here. With our doctorness. Come on in, Bovine. Soon you shall feel the might of the Ginyu Force. I heard Whawkins just now. Yep, there he is.
We're getting your sister tomorrow.
Oh my god, he's talking about getting a puppy.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. So as soon as you left, Bovine popped in, and then he died. I don't know how that was possible. Exactly. Oh wait,
yes.
Bovine. Hold on, Mike being funny. You're funny.
What?
He said his mic is being funny.
Yeah.
And Bovine is a funny guy.
Well, you know. Oh shoot, I was gonna get water while I was up.
Go ahead, we got time.
Yes, good. Entertain the crowd.
No. We will now partake in silence. Boop, 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 boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom 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 da boom 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 I know he put his mic on. Yay, there he is. Yay.
For
Welcome.
thousands of years I've laid dormant.
You know, we could technically, even when Bovine comes in here, we could technically put on a certain DB-Sember
Yes.
and suffer, because I know this guy has watched Dragon Ball.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I like your profile pictures.
That's
Doctor.
Doctor.
Oh god.
We all watched the Game Awards and we saw that Sonic 2 trailer.
Dude. Yeah. Here's the thing. It doesn't look good. but I'm gonna love it anyway. I'm gonna absolutely love it. It's gonna be great.
Whawkins, kill him.
Execute Order 69.
We'll kill you with our shoelaces.
Oh no!
Shooting him up with fur.
Well, I was gonna say, the thing that bothers me about those movies is that Sonic doesn't really feel like Sonic.
Kill him.
Like, because granted, Sonic he's never been like the most complex of characters. And it's fine to have like a character arc for him and everything, but just him saying like a bunch of references and blah blah blah, it's like I don't know, especially because it's like in the first movie it especially didn't really make sense, because it's like he's lived there and he's making all these pop culture references, and it's like, well, I don't know, you're an alien, so it's weird.
Doctor.
So I have a question. Bovine, you like Dragon Ball?
I do.
I keep forgetting. Have you seen or read the original series?
I haven't. I know what happens in it. I've seen like a bajillion clips and everything. So, and I do know how good it is. I will say I actually like it more than Z.
Good.
From what
you're
I've
on the
seen.
correct side of history.
But because it's simpler. It doesn't really get stupid with the powers. Not like it's silly, sure, but it at least makes sense with its silliness. It didn't really get weird until Z and then Super, and
when they added numbers.
Oh god. But not impressed. I could do that too.
I have something to show you both. Actually, you know what? Yeah. No, not
tormenting you.
I'll keep the tweet on standby. I have an idea. Considering that we did our talking points, we did Bleach, we did the Dragon Ball superhero trailer, we talked a while about Spooderman, Norway Hobo. And I knew I would get you.
Funny.
And so, have you watched Team 4 Stars DB Decembers at all?
Not the newest one. To be honest, I kind of.
So we can start from the beginning.
I was gonna watch one of them today because I was like, I might as well. To be honest, I felt really weirded out that they brought Totally Not Mark on. Like,
yeah,
I get it. Like he talks about anime and stuff, but like, why? He's not a part of the team. It's like, I don't know.
It's a special guest. Now, do you know what happened to Mark recently?
Yes, I do. Which really sucks. Granted, I don't watch his stuff, so but even so, that's a really scary thing that happened to somebody.
Yeah. So we should give you the history of Mark just so that we can prepare you for what's coming very soon on our monitors. So Totally Not Mark is a YouTuber. He runs a team. The team quote unquote helps him make anime videos, and his takes are
spicy.
Not spicy. It's more like if you eat a potato, and then it's like sometimes you think it's like if you go to a restaurant, you eat a potato. It's like, Mark's potato. This one tasted all right. Then you eat the next one, and it's like, oh, that's not a potato. That's just a big old lump of shit. And and then you try to go to the next one. It's like, well, this one looks the same. Surely it can't be shit. I know that one's shit too. But no, here comes a regular potato. Awesome, excellent. So he has that kind of track record where he can, when he hits his highs. He does a pretty good job, and his team does a good job too. When he hits lows, though, which he does a lot,
more often,
they're really hard to sit through because he's just raw.
Yeah, the lows are a lot lower than the highs. Like it's like you can tell he's putting some sort of thought into it, but that's the problem. There's some sort of thought.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it is also kind of surface level too.
Okay, so this is my face that I'm making right now. By the way, it's very appropriate.
It's a very appropriate face.
I still need to watch this show, but
right, doctor. Doctor.
Goodness me. I still need to get a screenshot for myself so we can all. Well, yes. Clearly, I'm not on the same page, so I'm not allowed.
Don't worry, you'll reach our intellectual levels.
No, that's right. I'm sorry, I haven't watched Bleach yet.
Exactly, he gets it. That's the first step. Admittance.
No, well, I mean, here's the thing, though. I've watched Yu Yu Hakusho, which is just the better Bleach. So
it is also acceptable.
Yes, very acceptable, Doctor.
Yeah. But so here's my question, because I don't really go out of my way to watch video essayists, which is kind of funny considering what I do. But lately. I've started to have a little bit more compassion, even to people that I don't agree with. Yeah. The reason being that I've gotten because my Iron Man video and my Green Lantern video, they both blew up over the past month. And I was really happy. It was really cool. And a lot of people called me out on the Iron Man one for complaining about the MCU so much. And here's the thing. On one hand, I still agree with what I said in that video. On the other hand, they're absolutely right. Because if I wanted to show how good this show was, I shouldn't need to compare it to something that's worse in order to make it seem better. I've seen a lot of people do that, and I don't like them doing that, and yet I did it. So I want to get better. So when it comes to somebody like Mark, who I'm sure is not actually like all that bad, I'm sure he's not nearly as bad as like Matt Pat, who is
Oh no, he's
gone.
Not, yeah,
No,
he's
no,
not
no.
that
Deep
bad.
end.
Yeah, it's just some of the opinions that are just like,
I wouldn't even
little-
say opinions, the things he just gets horrifically wrong.
Mm.
And just the fact that his audience is very like
Yeah.
they fall for it. It's like,
Oh,
what
yeah.
he said, I guess that's true. It's like, no.
yeah. So it's
Yeah.
just like, oh well, you might have just misinterpreted something wrong here.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
it's not like, oh, this guy's shit. He's the worst thing ever. Like, oh, he should just no. It's just like, you're just missing it by a little bit,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, well, there's a difference between like, making a mistake and being prideful and self-righteous.
Yeah.
And then there's making a mistake and be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then learning from it. He seems like that kind of guy. But
Exactly, yeah.
Somewhat off topic, but on the same topic. Do you guys know Shuckmeister?
Why does that name sound familiar?
I don't think
They make JoJo videos every now and again. I've seen a couple of them. Most of them are like funny memes and stuff. But occasionally he makes like video essays, and he made one that was about how YouTube was basically screwing over a bunch of its creators because of the length of videos, right? Like people uploading videos that are super duper long for no reason, right? And on one hand, I was like, okay, I'll listen to what he has to say. And then he gets to like one part in the video, and he's like, this is much. He was comparing two things. He was like, this is much better content than say some guy complaining about Star Wars for 2.5 hours. And he showed a picture of Mahler's analysis video, and I was like, oh,
Lawn
dude,
Man bad.
you have okay. First of all, you have not watched that video.
No.
I actually did comment. I did comment on that, like, not to be rude, but I was like, I brought up Mahler's argument of you can talk about like a single scene from a movie with your friends for hours. Yeah. Shuckmeister said he talks about the Star Wars movie for longer than the runtime of the movie.
I love that argument.
Yes, and he's like that. What do you? I forget how Mahler put it, but it's really good. Really good. It's a defense and it's offense at the same time. It's wonderful. But yeah, I compared it to Jello Apocalypse video, which was he made a 50-minute video about who the best Scooby-Doo character was and why it was Fred. And I'm like, first of all, I full disclosure, I have not watched the video. I think I get the whole idea of the video based upon the thumbnail and the title of the video alone. Because it literally just told me the beginning, middle, and end of what the video was. Right. That does not need to be 50 minutes. Absolutely not. At that point, you are just gushing. It's okay to do that, right? But it makes you raise an eyebrow at, why is this 50 minutes? Like, that is questionable. I did comment on his video, though. I said my favorite part about Fred is that he votes. It is his civic duty, after all. Which... I don't know if you know, Jello Apocalypse was the guy that made that vote video several years ago. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yes.
The one that was like it doesn't matter what party you're a part of or whatever, just vote. And then like it slowly started leaning into one direction and then like accusing the other, and it was like, oh, maybe this is and then people were like, yeah, I'm gonna unsubscribe, and he's like, well, I don't care, I still get enough ad revenue from my remaining subscribers. And people are like, oh, well then, turns out you're not the type of person we thought you were. Good sir. So I did comment on his Fred video for that. But anyway, yeah, sorry to get us so off topic.
You're fine.
But that was a funny thing with Shuckmeister's video. I was like, I don't think you can. No. Yes, you don't really know what you're talking about in that circumstance, so I wouldn't really throw your hat into that ring. But anyway, Totally not Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, so
And,
it's like he's okay. He's not the worst person or the worst content creator out there.
It just sucks that his voice is very loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And-
I think the first time I saw him was it was the TFS Did It Better video. Like Team 4-Star made a better Dragon Ball Z than the original show.
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that video.
Yeah, I remember that mess.
Oh god.
And Kaiser, I remember it was back when I watched like all of their streams. Kaiser was like, but I think Kaiser and Lanny were like, listen, we appreciate the compliment, but at the same time, we have had the benefit of hindsight, first of all. And second of all, we didn't write the original story. We're essentially, which, however, I mean, granted, I still agree with Mark. I totally agree with him that they did make a better Z. But again, like it's like, yeah,
I'd actually argue against it because all they did was they abridged it into a more comedic and engaging way.
Yes.
But that doesn't automatically make it better. Because when you say it's better, you don't know on what aspect. Is it like storytelling? Because that's very debatable because it's the same story. Is it jokes? Well, okay, well then absolutely abridged because they're really funny. Is it in terms of the action scenes? You can't really make that argument because you go both ways. It's a very loose argument, and you can't really say that this is better when it's just a more condensed version.
Yeah, that is fair because it's like again, it is building off of the original, premise and everything. And again, like they said, benefit of hindsight and all that.
Although you did mention something it perfectly ties in there because he's a little crazy. Whawkins knows where I'm going with this.
See, you saying that with that thumbnail is very good.
Where are my manners? Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Whawkins. That's yours. That's your face. I think mine is Papa's got a brand new stash.
Yeah.
So, Totally Not Mark had 150 videos taken away, and it sucks. I would not wish that for anyone except for Keemstar and those other soulless, fucking deceitful monkey cunts.
What? The terrifying world of signed out YouTube.
So it sucks for someone like Mark, and I really do feel bad for him, his family, and his team, because it's like, hey, this is during the holidays, and they're not getting paid. I know the pain of not being paid at all. It sucks. However, he made another update video, and he basically said that in this video, I'm going to say that, hey, Toei Animation, I'm going to convince hundreds of thousands, if not 1 million people to boycott your products. I'm also going to write a letter to Eiichiro Oda, author of One Piece, who has absolutely nothing to do with Toei Animation, to hear my case and do it. And he tries to be like, Oda, you made a story about adventure and about equality and all that. And it's like, what are you doing?
What are you talking about? What? Dude.
Like what a weird, very odd thing to say. And I saw a comment on I think his latest update one. It was from a Japanese citizen. And he goes into perfect detail as to why that letter was so poorly received in the East. And it's like, I'm not going to read all because it was like paragraphs upon paragraphs. He goes into detail. And it's like he stands with Mark because the YouTube copyright system is absolute bullshit.
No, it's bad, right?
But,
I mean, yeah.
But in saying that, he gives off the perfect reasons as to like, yeah, what you did, this video, no, this was not the right way to do it, buddy.
No.
Well, he was absolutely crazy. So now we fast forward a little bit. in come December, a sacred tradition among Dragon Ball fans, at least those, or at least Team 4-Star fans, a sacred tradition. Yes. And every year they release their top 24, the top 12, and they are really like love and delights.
Yeah,
because
even if they're not like always the best, like where Ultra Instinct was on the transformations list, and it really should not have been.
However, that being said, they at least gave reasoning. They made their arguments, and you can totally go from there. It's not really a bad series, and you can tell because it's them. It's their voices. You watch that, you can absolutely tell that it's a Team 4-Star product. It is theirs. It is theirs alone. Then Whawkins tells me, I want to say a month or two ago, that they said that this was the last one.
Yep.
And I was like, man, that's totally going to suck. What could they possibly do for this? And it was the top 12 sagas. So I'm like, fuck. All right, yeah, they're going on a high note. All right. So then the intro plays for the introduction. And they start going through their guests. Kieran is out, which is a shame. He was the best guest.
Yeah, Kieran and Grant. Grant was pretty fun too.
Grant was great for the fights.
Yeah,
and they didn't even end it originally because Takahata was the other one. He was the one that started with Lanny and Kaiser. It was their group. It was how they started, and one would easily think, oh, this is how it ends. After 3 to 4 Decembers, this could be perfectly how it ends with the original trio.
Well, see, here's the thing. Taka is too busy interviewing VTubers, so...
They actually made that joke.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Good for him, though. Good for him.
So Taka couldn't make it. And then they bring in Totally Not Mark. And then I was like, wait a sec.
I would have taken Zito.
And I remember telling Whawkins this, where my biggest concern was that if Totally Not Mark, if his voice it bleeds through the script, as in this is like my biggest fear is that this turns into a Totally Not Mark video series.
Yep.
The first couple entries were fine. You could tell there was a hint of it, but it was just another voice. You know what I mean? It wasn't present. When he talked, I could tell that, oh, this is Mark saying, and then this is what Lanny Pator is saying, and then this is what Kaiser Neko is saying. You get that for the first few entries.
Well, that's the cool thing about December is that oftentimes in their videos themselves, they have a back and forth on why they agree or disagree, which is like, that's cool.
And then there's the past few days where you could totally tell that this was now a Totally Not Mark video. And whenever he says something, there's no pushback. There's no discussion. It's just, he says it and that's it.
Yeah, I watched the latest one and he talked for like 2 minutes. And I was like, is Lanny and Kaiser not gonna? And then all of a sudden Lanny talked. I was like, oh no. It's like, I'm not there for him. I'm there for Team 4-Star.
It's not even that. It's the fact that in this December alone, there have been more contradictions to past years than they had. It's like there are things said in this December that do not work at all from past ones. And it's like, this is completely out of left field, and now they're just straight up being wrong about the information they're saying. Like, for instance, in this newest December, it was the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournaments. They didn't have any real complaints against the arc. It was just a very solid little thing. Its major point against it, though, was that it was small scale and set part in one environment. And it's like, well,
it's a tournament.
Exactly. And that was what Mark said. And notice I said, it's what Mark said. And it was basically the grander scale of later arcs really helped propel it into like, it made bigger was better. And it's like, no. But if you didn't have that much wrong with this arc, then why is it so low? Bigger is better? Are you sure about that? Also, things taking place in one setting, Namek.
Yeah. Literally, like, okay. One setting. Really? Have you watched Dragon Ball? Especially like Super, for goodness sake. Tournament of Power? We were on that stage for a long time, dude. Oh, excuse me. We were only there for 45 minutes. That was dumb, by the way.
It was so bizarre to hear this kind of stuff.
From TFS in particular.
It was just the fact that they have this video and it's just giant contradictions all throughout. It was mind-boggling.
Man, that sucks.
It's the fact that this is the last one.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Dude,
I want to put a game on.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm like, because I was going back and watching. I mentioned last time that I was here that
I'm big.
Yay! Perfect timing. I just finished my Mark rant.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
About how the latest ones were absolute shit.
Yeah.
The Mark remark, if you will. No, that's
that's something
you remember
that was
that?
really good.
Yeah, dude. The Mark remark was fun.
Oh, quick question, Bovine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You had 3 systems: N64, GameCube, PS2. Which one?
Do I get rid of?
No. Which one? Which one am I going to choose to play a game on?
Oh, you know what?
I did PS2 earlier, but that's just saying.
Okay,
I thought we were watching them.
Let's see. What do you have on GameCube?
Oh shit, that's
I'm
well.
curious.
We'll save it for later. Hold on, we'll figure it out. on GameCube.
Yeah, what do you have?
All right, I'll just list them all off, and then I'll tell you when I'm done. All right, so we got F-Zero.
Spider-Man.
No, unfortunately not.
Oh,
so F-Zero GX, Kirby Air Ride, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, Double Dash, Mario Party 4, 5, 6, and 7, Mario Power Tennis, Mega Man Network Transmission. Actually, no, forget that. There's no chance in hell I'm playing on that on stream. I'll get mad. Paper Mario 2.
I'm gonna go with Double Dash.
I'm not done yet. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, there's this. Yeah.
I'm not doing Skies of Arcadia, not yet. Sonic Gems Collection, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Mega Collection, Sonic Riders, Soul Calibur 2, SpongeBob SquarePants, both GameCube games, Star Fox Adventure, Star Fox Assault, Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Melee, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Wario World. There we go.
Okay. I want you to play Shadow. I really do.
All right.
There it is.
I'll load it up.
Yes.
All right. But yes, we do need to watch one. And you said you already watched the latest one?
I started it and then I was like, this isn't a Team 4-star video.
Is this number 7?
Yes.
It's I thought it was number 8.
It's the TN tournament, which I can't remember the number of the tournament.
Oh, the number of the tournament.
Yeah.
22nd Tenkaichi Budokai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that the editing was similar because I started one of his videos. I believe it was the I think you guys sent it. That's why I watched it. Was the JoJo one. And can I this is a pet peeve for me is I cannot stand when somebody has a ridiculously complicated character avatar and then they can only have like 3 poses because realistically you can only draw it so many times for a video because then you can't have like much emotion. So then you have the classic arms crossed pose, you have the arm behind the head pose, and then you have the hands on the hips pose. I can't stand it. Just like,
but don't you love it? They're sassy and moody and grumpy.
Oh man, you know what else I like? I like the fact that Linkara wears a fedora and has a gun.
So we technically don't. Well, you start watching this, but we'll work. We can help you work through it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I want to, but okay.
Because Dan did I need help working through the last one?
Yeah, the last one was pretty bad.
I was like, oh.
What was it?
It was
King
the King
Piccolo.
Piccolo saga.
Are they drunk?
You know
Mark
what?
is.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
You know what? No, considering, you know what? It would be unfair.
Hey, look, Ulchi's here.
Let's.
Yay!
Oh.
Dude, oh man.
No. No.
Doctor.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
He asked if he could join us, and I said no.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm sending the link. I tease.
I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back.
No.
Damn it! Fair enough. Have a good night. Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yep. Don't listen to us. Don't. If you hear us saying I'm kidding, no, I'm lying. I was kidding about kidding. Leave. Don't do it. Don't come in here. If you do, I'll kiss you.
Ew, what?
Doctor.
Doctor.
Died.
No.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh.
I'm dying. I'm putting on King Piccolo. We need. I
need to hear why. Oh no, you put the King Piccolo on. Okay.
Da 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 da. Have you seen the King Piccolo one?
Yeah, I watched it yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Remember, I messaged you. I was just like,
oh yeah. Did you see the Budokai one? The 22nd, the newest one.
Oh no, I knew it was the next entry, but I haven't watched it. So
I was still not a fan of Mark's video on King Piccolo's arc. Yeah. Staring to instead of comparing it to manga released around that time, he compares it to later chapters of Dragon Ball. That's a sin. That's a fucking sin. This actual case is the scariest technique in the franchise, the Mafuba. The third Doctor has entered the fray.
I'm ready for my kiss.
Ew.
There, done. Happy.
Yay! Yes,
Gross.
now I can leave.
Yay, go.
Bye.
So, what have I missed?
Everything.
We
I'll be
talked
back in just a
Bleach.
sec. If you guys find something to do, then please do.
Wait, what?
Okay.
We will find something to do.
Oh, is he doing something?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
I hear movement.
I guess he's doing something.
I hear him moving, scroobing.
We talked Bleach. We talked Dragon Ball Superhero. Stupid name, but looks promising. Then we talked Spider-Man. Or no, I'm sorry. We talked Spooderman, Norway Hobo, and now we're just talking about December.
Who's seen Spider-Man here?
Everyone but Bovine.
Okay. What did you guys think of the movie?
Good old 7.5 out of 10.
I think I give it like a 6.5 to 7.
Oh! Shit!
Ow. That hurt. I liked it. Don't get me wrong.
Shit.
But I can't say much without spoiling it for Bovine and everyone here. But I have my reasons.
Walk it, Doctor. Kill him. Doctor,
Kick
end it. Do it.
Kick him,
Ready the
Doctor.
weapon.
Kick him. Kick him.
Fire the weapon. Fire the cannon.
Kick him.
Well, it was good speaking with all of you.
Bringus!
No. Banned forever.
Banned. Son of a non-believer.
It is the end times when Ultimarx gives a lower score than I do.
I still enjoyed it. I just thought it had problems.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
Just kind of felt like a bit too what's the word? It felt like they kind of just stood around and talked about the other movies too much for my liking.
Whawkins kill him.
They did.
Attack.
I will say I liked. I also thought they improved Peter's relationship with his friends and Aunt May. That's a good thing. And,
Okay.
You know, while the Willem Dafoe, Alfred Molina didn't get too much screen time, you know, it was very nice seeing them back.
They killed it.
Hmm?
They
Oh,
killed it. It was so good.
Yeah. Alfred Molina, I liked, but I preferred Willem Dafoe more.
Everyone prefers Willem Dafoe more. It's Willem fucking Dafoe going crazy.
Yeah, but which is weird because in the original Raimi trilogy, I preferred Doc Ock over Green Goblin personally, but in this movie, I prefer it. I prefer it the other way because while he's not as insane as he is in the very first Spider-Man movie, he still leaves a big impact, despite the fact that he's not really like the Green Goblin himself is not in it for much of the movie.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Yeah, he does have some good quotes too, and I also liked that they didn't go too heavy with like the old quoting. They used it sparingly.
I saw the picture, by the way, Whawkins, of Green Goblin just going, you know, I'm something of a best MCU villain myself.
Yep.
And that fucking ending, that ending was sad.
Yeah, that was good.
Yep. But you know, other than that, Jamie Foxx was definitely a lot better in this movie.
Oh yes.
I also found it very funny that you could clearly tell who they couldn't get back on set.
Oh yeah. Good old Sandy.
And Kurt Connors, they did the same thing with him.
Yep. They just kind of. I learned recently while I was just waiting for Bowfine to come on while Whawkins was gone. I saw comments on other videos going like, "Hey, turns out they reused some scenes from Spider-Man 3 for Sandy." It's like, oh,
you didn't notice that right away?
Yeah, some of those like, I was just like, huh.
I haven't seen Spider-Man 3 for a while.
I rewatched it recently, so even if I didn't, I saw that movie so many times as a kid that I would have instantly known. I was like, hey, that's from a different movie. And they did the same thing with whoever plays the Lizard, except I wouldn't have noticed as well because I only just rewatched The Amazing Spider-Man 1. So if I didn't rewatch it to see this movie, I wouldn't have noticed it.
Yeah.
I also they definitely improved Electro in this one.
Oh yeah. I love it.
I also like that it took a bit of a different direction than I thought it was going to go, which I thought was nice.
Jeez.
I want to wait. Hold on. Electro.
One of my only biggest complaints is that I just wanted more. Yeah, that's a pretty good sign for a movie.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, dude, I love My Enemy. That's a great song.
I want him.
Oh my god, dude's the best.
By the way, Ultimarks, earlier, Mr. Prems came on. We had the whole Talk Piece crew on again.
Oh, that's nice.
It's cool. And soon, after this, I will play Shadow the Hedgehog.
By the way, how did you guys feel about the new One Piece chapter?
Ulti, please send your clip to the chat for Trevor. Why are you so difficult to please?
Wait, what?
I found a perfect clip for whenever you and me argued about One Piece.
Bread? Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'll find it. But I'm guessing you didn't like it that much.
No, I liked it. It was just it was just a thing that was just like, oh, that's it. Oh,
just the deflating feeling of okay. Well,
I feel like
that one was done.
When his nose gets ripped off and his head deflates.
Yeah. I definitely agreed with you that the fight between King and Zoro felt a lot shorter, especially compared to the other Onigashima fights. But I think that's because one, Sanji and Queen were fighting for a little bit even before like they started going full ham, and two, Zoro was busy fighting Kaido for a while, so he didn't have enough time with King. Although I did like the backstory that they gave for King.
Yes, that was nice. Sin fought hard for that yesterday.
I do have a question. As a non-Wumpus fan, do you guys think it's getting close?
To the end.
Yeah.
Like how close?
Yep.
Like probably after this arc, it'll be starting its end. That close. Yes.
You saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. It's just some guy on a couch yelling at Scott the Woz. You are a bitch for pleasure. It's good. I love it.
But yeah, bovine. Like One Piece is like after this arc, like 90% done.
Okay.
So there's like one. We definitely can confirm there's 2 major arcs left. There's the Elbaf arc, and then there's the final war arcs. There might be 1 or 2 in between that, but relatively, it's almost done.
You know the names of the arcs before they come out?
What'd you say?
They're implied. The names of the arcs are implied.
Well, one of them we definitely know for sure is going to happen because it's like the longest built-up arc ever, even more so than Wano.
Okay.
Yeah, this island called Elbaf is the land of giants, and it was built up all the way back when One Piece hadn't even hit 100 chapters yet.
Oh my goodness! So it's been people have been waiting on it for a while.
Yep. Oh yeah, we've only seen little bits and pieces of the island too.
Kill Yamcha!
Kill him! Sorry, go on.
Sensubin!
Kind of like Lanny Pator.
I did. I mean, that's where I got that. I don't even know what he's referencing. It like he just goes, "Kill him!"
I think it was wasn't it during the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm playthrough?
It might have been, yeah.
Where I think it's like, I'm gonna murder him. Not just them, but the ninja and the Konoichi too. And then landing between that, I was like, kill him!
Dude, man, I just think it's almost been 7 years.
I know.
Since that series. I need to one of these days I will make like a video just called My Experience with TFS Gaming, because like that was magical for about 3 or 4 years. It was the best. Like
I want to get Contradiction all because of Kieran.
Right, I just watched that playthrough again for like the 18th time.
I am actually considering putting it on my phone before I sleep because I want to play some either Card Warriors 4 or Kingdom Hearts 3 before I sleep. I just want to put Contradiction on the background.
Yes, yeah. Yes. Have you seen this?
Do we have to watch the King Piccolo saga? Do we have to?
Let's rip this
Someone
Band-Aid
here
off.
hasn't.
Oh my God! Why is he making that sound? Somebody stop him!
You know what? Fine. You don't. All right, fine. You don't know what I'm referencing? God damn it! The fact that you all don't know what I'm fucking referencing. You've all forced me to do this.
Oh
My
no!
name is Ed. His name is Stacy, and his name is MacGuffin.
Stacy.
I didn't know we were watching Rise of Skywalker. So anyway,
That was fun.
Wait. You all deserve. What the fuck is this? Edit? What is this? No, I want to find the Home Depot.
No,
I have to.
soundtrack like the.
Oh no, that's the fart joke. Where is it? There it is. Yes.
As the line.
Are you watching Empire?
No, I am gold.
Gold, you mean?
Yeah, gold.
I love gold.
Dude,
no.
if Darth Vader says "I love gold" in the same vein as Goldmember, my life will be complete. I will ascend to the 84th Mer realm of fucking on 6, and I shall be one with the universe.
Come on.
Now, where's part 2?
I love gold.
I just want. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. I've got it. I've reached Nirvana.
There goes Marshall. He's rocketing into the heavens. Trevor has left the stratosphere.
I've joined Justin and God.
Hello, Enerjack.
Yes, now we must find the Home Depot.
Oh my god, that is Enerjack.
And have our final battle.
Yes, in the ceiling fan section. The rift between worlds.
That was good. I liked that. I really liked that.
Oh,
What the heck were you guys watching?
we were watching a Chinese translated dub of Star Wars Episode 5.
Oh, dude, that sounds really fun.
Those videos that me and Justin did when Marshall and Danielle came in for Episode 5. Holy fucking shit. I heavily encourage everyone here to go to the Doommates channel. The link is in the description right now. Go check it out. We will make videos again. We promise. Oh, I just joined. Did you guys already talk about Spooderman, Norway Hobo? If so, what y'all think? Bovine didn't. We did. We thought it was cool. The least favorite rating is a 6.5.
Yep,
Ooh. Wait. Who said the 6.5?
that was me.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that's, I mean, watchable.
I gave it a good old 7.5, and Whawkins loved it to tears.
Okay.
I mean, I cried too at a scene, but
I cried at the end. Yeah,
I'm
But
very excited.
I think I cried for a much more different reason than everyone else.
Existential.
Yeah, that's actually kind of the reason.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
Existential.
It's very.
I
would
know
say it.
exactly. I know exactly what it is. Not
Did you-
because I've seen the movie.
Did you get spoiled?
Nope. Because I've seen a comic book, and I know that Doctor Strange is in this movie, and I know what panels.
Mephisto.
No. Dude, Mephisto, he comes up and he's like, "You were
One day
always
more.
my boy."
One day more. Imagine that catastrophe, Bovine. They do one day more. Imagine the
That's
utter
it.
shit show that would be.
No.
It's
That's
one
gonna
more
be-
day, Trevor.
That's going to be the fourth one
Oh no.
because they're
Dude.
already filming. Apparently, they're already starting to film the fourth one.
Fight the devil, Spider-Man!
Oh no. Well, to get off the topic of the movie, so I don't get spoiled, because yes, I watched the very first Spider-Man last night with my brother.
Nice.
Holy shit!
Great,
That's
isn't it?
That's a good movie.
Yes!
Yes.
That's a good ass movie, dude.
I watched it not too long ago. I think it was like a week or two ago. We all left the room going like, "Yep, it's a classic." I think
Yeah.
it's reached that stage.
No,
It's almost like it focused on telling its story rather than trying to fit in a universe.
yes, yeah.
I rewatched all of the Spider-Man movies.
Spider-Man.
Raimi trilogy, amazing, and the home movies. The Raimi trilogy, amazing all the way through, even Spider-Man 3.
Yes.
Amazing Spider-Man. The first one's all right. The second one is a disaster, but it's so entertaining. It's very entertaining to watch. The whole movies, I stand by my opinion that I've grown more towards over the years. Aside from Tom Holland and the villains, there's really not that much interesting about them.
Sleep.
No Way Home fixes. No Way Home fixes it.
I'm excited. I was really not thrilled to see Willem Dafoe's redesign, where he just breaks his mask and then puts on like a burqa.
They make it work. He makes
they
it
make
work.
it work.
I
They make
promise.
it work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
That's it.
Mario.
We're done.
You can come in. You can absolutely come in. We're done talking about the movie. Stay!
Don't worry.
Want to join in here. We're not. We literally just like, oh yeah, it was fun. That's it. There's no spoilers aside from the death of Uncle Ben.
So
and the death of Tony Stark.
Yeah, I can't believe that Captain America and Tony Stark had that ravenous love scene.
Yep, despite the fact that one's old and one's a corpse. Then again, multiverse.
Yeah. Oh, dude! I swear to God, I keep getting comments on my Iron Man video. They're like, "Well, now that the multiverse is a thing because of What If, they can bring this show back." And I was like,
"No, that doesn't mean no. It doesn't.
I don't want more What If. No more. Not after what happened last time."
Dude,
I want more of What If because it's so entertaining.
Yes.
I feel like
all of the wrong ways.
Yeah, it is Marvel's greatest comedy without them even trying to be a comedy.
I feel like I'm Ty the Tasmanian, that one ad from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger where I'm Crash Bandicoot and I'm left in the hospital bed and you two are like, yeah!
No, dude, it sucks. I want it dead.
To be fair, there are some good episodes, but as a whole, it's not that great.
Yes. Well, the thing is, okay, did they seriously think we didn't want to see an episode where Tony becomes a Hulkbuster gladiator on Sakaar?
No.
Nope. We had to see the Hulk explode.
No. You know what? Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to see the episode where Killmonger was a Mary Sue and got everything he wanted because the plot demanded it.
Yes.
Yeah.
God!
Hey, to be fair, I said it before. As much as I love the Hulk exploding episode, that one literally has the least amount of relevance to the ending. So they could have easily taken that one out and replaced it with the Tony one.
Yeah, or Gamora killing Thanos. You didn't think we wanted to see that?
Yeah,
or the Infinity Crusher.
We didn't want to see that, but no, it can't work on them. They're from a different universe. Then why are they working in different universes, Gamora?
Because Ultron. And then Ultron forgets that they can work.
Oh my God. That was so funny. That was, dude, how many times? I think we paused like every couple of seconds because something new that was just mind-blowingly stupid would happen. Yeah. That was magic.
They literally only won because of Doctor Strange.
Yeah. You people are the only ones that can help. Literally, Killmonger does nothing.
Yeah,
does nothing.
But don't you know, Bovine? He was essential to the plan.
Because the Watcher knows everything except when Ultron's gonna deck him in the fucking face. Apparently.
Yep. And if there's an infinite amount of universes, this should be happening more often.
Yeah, exactly. Not only did they break the story of What If, not only did they break the story of the movies, not only did they ruin so many characters in the MCU, but they literally broke the concept of Marvel Comics as a whole.
Yep, in just the first season.
People in my comment section are saying, it was amazing. I can't wait for them to do an Iron Man Armored Adventures episode. I'm like
I don't know where that's coming from. Just because they're doing What If doesn't mean that you're gonna get like a continuation of other series.
Yeah.
I hear a doggy.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta go grab him.
Okay, we will be here. I don't know.
My God, it beats me.
Whawkins, I broke the code for a minute. I just wanted to test his face.
You look so sad, Trevor.
Just how I feel.
Doctor. Good job,
Doctor.
doctor.
Doctor. Now I'll throw it up.
No, Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it.
All right. So should we watch this? Because this has been like on screen for 10 minutes.
No, I'm done.
Hold the plug. Hold the plug. I don't need to live anymore. Do it.
The best Dragon Ball series of them all.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
8. This will get us through Quickler.
Quickler.
Yeah. That's my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon.
Oh, yes. Quickler, use Tickle.
Yeah, he's the lesser known evolution of Kingler.
Oh, MC Pinchy.
He has the soft.
Oh, dude, MC Pinchy is the man.
Yes, MC Pinchy.
And speaking of Mr. Steaks.
Oh, my boy.
All right, I'm psyched. Classic Dragon Ball has some of my favorite arcs in all of the franchise. I could really use some positivity after those bottom 4.
Agreed. And luckily, we're through the worst of it. From here on out, there should be way less negativity.
I think this is the worst arc of the original manga.
Again, I never saw OG Dragon Ball. I can't comment.
Whawkins, you and I, we can absolutely destroy this argument.
Yeah. He is like, that's the most wrong you could be about Dragon Ball.
Just an opinion. A Mark opinion.
Thanks for tuning into Brain Deadness.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Remember when they had math on that show? Good times. Anyway.
Good times?
Ireland's not even a real country.
I'm sorry. I know this list is a celebration of Dragon Ball, but if you watch my review of the King Piccolo saga,
it's down.
Really?
Yep.
Really? He's plugging himself.
I mean, he kind of.
They make a little joke here.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's the only plug in this entire series, then fine.
Well,
look, Kaiser wrote all the plugs, so.
Well, even then, like, here's the thing. Aside from the fact that he's doing that, he's essentially saying, "Hey, I'm not actually going to give my argument here. Go watch my other video."
No, he's going to give it, just more shortened.
I guess.
The Riddler's.
Yes. Quickler.
Well, Mike, can you, like, for Christmas present, can you draw the Quickler?
Oh, dude. Oh, why do you people do this to me? I have so much to do, and then you're like, "Hey, draw this thing," and I'm like, I want to draw it.
We don't do it very often.
We're just trying to help you practice your craft.
Yeah.
See, you did the Lorax moderate yourself.
Yes.
No.
We're not going to force you, Bovine. It's just that if you don't, then I'll be really sad, and I don't know if I can call you my friend anymore.
No, I genuinely, I do appreciate it. It's just like, I'm just like, God damn it! I want to draw so much stuff.
Yeah, this is your curse when you're the only artist in this group right now.
Yeah.
I'm not even a very good one. Oh no! All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's do this.
over on my channel, Totally Not Mark,
Shameless, but hustle, respect, hustle.
I talk at length about how this arc is so rife with plot contrivances.
Really? Well, the only one being the what's it called? The
water.
The water, yeah.
They do bring it up.
That's the only one, really.
And you can. What's funny is that you can still kind of explain it away.
Yeah.
I would like to hear that, but
we'll get to it when we get to it because I know they bring it up here.
Okay. Piccolo touched Goku's cock, and now he's making that face.
He's spanking the monkey.
Aspel so blatant and galling, they put almost every other arc from the original manga to shame.
Are you kidding?
The original manga, not everything else.
Wait. So he, hold on. I'm a little confused. What was he saying? He said
I'll play it again.
Hustle, respect, hustle.
I talk at length about how this arc is so rife with plot contrivances and ass pulls so blatant and galling, they put almost every other arc from the original manga to shame.
Is he fucking drunk? Is he?
Well, he is Irish.
No, he should have a higher tolerance than that. No. Are you kidding? Really?
Yes.
Okay,
at the end of the video, he goes, "JK,"
and then I would be like, "Oh, thank you for wasting 7 minutes of my life."
You're welcome.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
Truth is, I know what you're talking about.
I just want to point out, by the way, that Kaiser was actually against that in past Decembers.
Yeah, the
villain because I watched them.
The villain one, yeah.
Yeah, and not only that, it's just the fact that the only time where Kaiser ever brings up like a plot contrivance is with the water. That's it. It's like, what other themes, what other non-existent themes are there?
There's
fucking mind.
The Pilaf gang.
Oh my god.
The King Piccolo saga, in a lot of ways, is a prototype for the rest of the series. Introducing an overwhelming force of evil, Goku will have to struggle with the death of his allies and brutal combat, overcoming his own failures and weaknesses in order to grow strong enough to win the day.
Good.
Rinse and repeat. But in being the first to follow this simple yet brilliantly reliable structure, it has some wrinkles that would be ironed out in sagas to come.
But you know what? Let's compliment Sandwich this sumbitch. King Piccolo is a boss, and I mean that in every sense of the word, too. Until he gathers the Dragon Balls, he spends his time ordering around his musically inspired minions to do his bidding, conducting an orchestra of death for the world's greatest martial artists.
Yes.
But when he finally has to step out onto the battlefield, he towers over the rest of the cast, especially Goku. And unlike the Red Ribbon Army, there's a real sense of menace and danger, especially as the arc itself starts with the death
of Krillin.
Though fans of Dragon Ball would become accustomed to the death of heroes in sagas to come, the shock of such a loss capping off the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai was a masterstroke on the behalf of Toriyama. This one act of violence sends Goku on a rampage, unlike any we'd seen before, almost getting him killed. It's chilling and even a little scary to see our sweet little monkey boy so distraught and thirsty for blood. It was a perfect way to challenge Goku as a character instead of merely as a fighter.
I want to point out something that Danielle started watching this arc of Dragon Ball like a while back. Man, she was heavily invested in this.
Dude, it's really good.
Yep.
There's a reason it's up there.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm just saying.
Well, we're not there yet. We're not in Z.
Despite all his rage, he's no match for King Piccolo, who brutalizes him, leaving him for dead before he kills Chaozu and Roshi, makes his wish on the Dragon Balls, and then blows up Shenron.
Yes.
It's brutal, it's devastating, and it ratchets up the despair way more than any other arc before it. And afterwards, he just walks straight into the King of the World's home, says, "This is my house, bitch," and then proceeds to set every prisoner on the planet free and starts a goddamn purge.
Yes.
It's insane,
so
and it
cool.
really sets the stage for the climax to come.
He created a
big
day
issue with
called
King Piccolo
Day.
Yes.
Hey,
Piccolo.
that sounds
Do you think
familiar.
if that happened in the Marvel Universe, they would make a musical about it 10 years later?
Yes.
Oh no. Don't get them started, please.
And then they looted our stores. They killed us by the masses.
Musical's so fucking funny.
God.
Not in a good way.
Do you want me
How
to
is-
start?
Why is Marvel like so good at being funny when they don't
Because
try?
They're out of touch.
Oh, am I out of touch?
They
No.
stopped caring a while ago. They stopped caring after Endgame because they realized,
I care.
Hey, we're Marvel.
I'm gonna rip this Band-Aid off. Well, not rip a Band-Aid off, but rather this take. I don't think they cared once they realized, oh, Avengers won. That made us a shit ton of money.
No.
Fuck everything we've ever done.
No, they cared up until Endgame because they actually had to like follow through with all the stuff they were setting up.
It's
I
true.
mean, yeah. I mean, I know that that's true, but like at the same time, it's like they've had good stuff and they've had bad stuff. Now they just have bad stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even in Phase 1, there was some bad stuff. So it's like, it's not exactly the best fair comparison.
No, exactly. I agree.
I've said this before. Marvel has always been a mixed bag. It's
Yes,
just
I
they
agree.
very similar to Phase 1 because they now have to do everything over again.
Yeah.
They kind of going through growing pains again.
Yeah.
So like they either they're not putting out good quality stuff as often.
Yeah.
Which I would say Spider-Man is definitely the best one they've put out so far.
Mm.
Like because I liked WandaVision despite the ending.
Yeah, I agree.
Falcon and Winter Soldier, meh, it was all right. Loki, that was interesting at first, and then it tanked.
Yeah.
What else fucking came?
Shang-Chi.
Eternals. Shang-Chi was eh.
I loved Shang-Chi.
I liked some of it. I
Mm.
wouldn't say it's really. I'd say it's middle of the road for me personally, because I like the character. I like some of the characters. The villain's great. The action's great.
Yeah.
Everything else is just kind of subpar.
Yeah, it definitely has problems. There's like three separate scenes where characters just exposit.
Eternals would be better if it had nothing to do with Marvel.
Yep.
What if it's a disaster, but an entertaining one at the very least? And then we have Spider-Man, which is really good.
Okay, I'm very excited.
Now, and then the next one to come out is Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, which should be
I thought it was Thor.
No, that's Multiverse of Madness is coming out next year.
Okay, when's it come out?
March, I think.
Oh, dang, dude.
That's directed by Sam Raimi too, so that should be very interesting.
Okay. I'm curious because they're gonna have America Chavez in it. And if you don't know who that is,
no.
I do, and I don't give a shit. So
they literally spoiled like all of the main characters in that with their releasing of the toys.
Yep. I don't know. America Chavez is always she's like probably the least memorable member of the Young Avengers.
She's
they try to make her. Yeah. They try to make her seem cool, but like they're like, oh, she's a multiversal, like powerful person. And it's like, okay.
You never know. Maybe they'll manage to fix it.
Maybe.
But I doubt it.
Yeah. Considering how they handled Kate Bishop.
Hawkeye. Hawkeye, I actually like.
I will. I mean, from what you guys have told me, her character is at least fine.
Ignore the cackling goblin for a second. It's not that bad.
It's so bad.
It's really not.
It's so bad.
Wait, I zoned out. What?
It's
Dr. Octopus.
It's average.
I love that name.
It's very similar to, and this is just my opinion.
Okay.
It's similar to Falcon and Winter Soldier, where
wrong. You're bad. No.
I had no expectations going in, but I'm pleasantly surprised, and I enjoy some of it. Yes, it has its flaws. It's not amazing, but I like it.
It's a clown show. That's why I like it. There's nothing good.
All right.
I don't see as many flaws as Trevor does.
All right. Shall we continue on our journey?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I'm gonna. Wrong design.
But the big issue with King Piccolo is that, as far as villains go, he's sort of textbook.
Textbook. Even though Lenny Torres literally said, "Hey, this is the guy that takes over the world." Textbook.
I mean,
that's pretty textbook.
Yeah. I will like. They even say that in their villains list that he's not the most interesting character. The reason he's a really cool character is because he's more of a force of nature as opposed to which is fine. That's like a lot of good villains are that.
There's nothing wrong with having a simple villain either. Yeah. Like Frieza is very simple, but they pull it off very well.
Yeah,
indeed. It's just from number 3 to just like nah.
Yeah,
he's still simple. Like
Well, one of the reasons on their villain list.
To be fair, Dragon Ball doesn't have a lot of very complex villains to begin with.
Oh, that's not my problem. It's the whole thing. It's just like, here, I'm gonna say everything, and it's like awesome, cool. Now, let's contradict ourselves a little bit, because this is where totally not Mark comes swinging in with the baseball bat. Like with Joel.
Joel?
Murdering him.
No, that was the golf club.
Who? What are you people talking about?
References.
Last of Us.
Referential humor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to forget about that one.
What, you didn't play the
We all
game
did.
of the year of 2020?
I would rather stick my dick in an anthill.
Meanwhile,
for all the grief and guff we give the villain lineup of GT, King Piccolo's entire character is literally evil demon hell-bent on world domination.
So is Frieza.
But if the biggest problems with this
Yes,
arc
but
were
he's
its
space
boilerplate
alien.
villain, I'd be singing an entirely different tune. The real trouble starts with Toriyama's haphazard storytelling in this section.
What?
You can't do this to us.
Okay, so to go back to our talk about how, villain on the villain list, wasn't he number 3?
Yes.
He was number
Yes.
3.
Okay, so one of the reasons Piccolo's on that list at number 3 is because of his saga. Like on that list, they say, yeah, his personality isn't great, but the impact he left on the series and his saga is why he's here. So what the fuck? Because again, like Kaiser said, this set the tone for almost every other arc in the series, if not every arc. So this should be number 3 on this one.
No.
I would have to say no to that, just because of the quality of different arcs as a whole.
Sure,
but I can see where you're coming from.
I can agree to that. Maybe,
It shouldn't be number 8. Is the thing.
Which what number would you put it at then?
Probably like 5 or 4.
I can
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
It's that good.
Yeah, it's really damn solid. The stakes are high. The stakes are high. The character development is really, really good. Yeah, and like it just you're into it. It's just, it's good. Anyway, let's continue.
King Piccolo's introduction is rushed, poorly explained, and boring, having been released off-screen in a piece of throwaway dialogue by the Peel-Off Gang.
What?
Again, simple story. Like simplicity.
You know what I fucking hate about Frieza? How he just grew up and became king of the universe off screen. Bullshit.
Yeah, that's pretty horseshit.
I hate that Cell killed Trunks and went through all that shit before coming to Earth. Yeah, off screen.
Yeah. You have to show everything. Show me everything, please.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
And as you said, he almost kills Goku. But somehow his heart restarts after King Piccolo has left with no proper explanation.
Did you guys forget that Yajirobe comes in and Goku's pretty adorable?
After which Yajirobe carries Goku up Korin Tower.
After
It's
being
so
thrown
unprecedented that
halfway
it feels...
through it.
What's up?
Like he was thrown up like almost halfway.
Yeah. And then he was
climbed the
motivated
other
by
half.
food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
did you forget that Toriyama is he's a comedy writer? Did you forget that?
Yes.
No, this needs to be serious. I need transformations. Whatever. Anyway.
We need super.
Oh god, we need
Korin
SSD.
Tower. A feat so unprecedented that it feels more like a joke. And
yeah,
it was a
joke.
It kind of was.
You dumbass.
It works though. That's the best part.
Almost like it's a joke. Do you even?
Do you even think, bro?
Plus, now it's time for the water controversy.
Okay.
The water.
finally, the water. The super god water, or ultra divine water in the dub, is maybe the biggest cop-out in all of Dragon Ball. We would go on to see multiple characters' hidden potential be brought out in a myriad of ways after this arc, but here, it's a huge detriment to the story as it acts as a shortcut for Goku to almost immediately spring back against King Piccolo after a devastating loss. And yeah, the water putting him through body-wrecking pain that could potentially kill him isn't nothing, but it's not nearly narratively satisfying. It wouldn't be quite as insulting either if they hadn't introduced the Super God Water an arc after the Super Holy Water, or Sacred Water in the dub, which was in and of itself a fake-out of this exact plot device. Toriyama subverted the trope only to play it seriously the next chance he got.
Yeah, the Cho Seisui and the Cho Shinsui, you can't make this shit up.
There you go. That's the water controversy.
I can agree with that one.
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
like, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah. Well,
The
one
only
way they-
defense that I can come up with, though, for this is that it's said that in the Super God Water, it's pretty much poison. And it's like, it's one of those things, it's like, if you drink it, it's going to cause you immense pain, but it's going to unlock your inner potential so much, like, you push through your limits. It's that kind of stuff.
So you still have to, work for it. But even
Yeah.
so, it is still, I would agree that it is ham-fisted. One way that you could actually get around this, and on top of it, build into the next arc, is say, okay, Goku, this is like a temporary thing, right? And if you don't take out King Piccolo fast enough, you're going to die. This is going to kill you. So essentially, and then you come back, and then Korin and Kami could like save you or whatever, like heal you. But you would lose the power up, right? Like, that's a way. And then they'd be like, okay, so you actually want to be that powerful, so you can stay here and train with us. Therefore, building into the next arc. As I recall, the next arc is the Piccolo Jr. arc, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
And because
There you go.
that would have led to a bigger reason for Goku to train with Kame.
Yeah.
So
So
like, I lost that power. I
Yeah.
need to not only get that back, but exceed that.
yes, yeah. So it's
I like it.
Yeah.
builds on the whole idea of getting stronger through hard work, not through a MacGuffin. So
Well, look, as we've learned from Toriyama, he's somebody that likes to do things last minute.
Yeah, off the book.
Just a few times.
yeah,
Just like, oh shit, my deadline is in 2 hours and I haven't done anything for the new chapter.
And plus the
got
editors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is I think a little bit before the big editor thing, because the editor thing happened a lot in Z.
True.
Yeah.
which one? What happened a lot?
Just
like-
like editors going into it. It's like,
yeah.
there's the reason why, I'm going to do Dr. Giro and Android 19. Don't. Okay, Android 18, 17, 6. No.
Nope.
Okay, how about first form cell? Second
Ew.
form. It's ugly. Perfect. There you go.
Yep. Yeah.
Be like, we wanted a big bug man.
Although
But-
the
but
way
this-
that
this is
Toriyama
a-
made it work. Whew.
Yeah.
But Mr. Editor, this is about androids and robots. Big bug man now.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Bug Man. That's also an android,
It's still a miracle that he
Big
made
bug
it
man
work.
who can do
Yeah, right.
Kamehameha
dude.
and special beam cannon. Wait, how am I going to do that? Make him have DNA of everyone.
I didn't ask to be born, dads.
And then Boo happened, where the new editors were like, "Hey, go off the rails."
Fuck you.
Oh no,
Okay.
come back on the rails.
Just
Yeah.
boo again.
Never
I'll
mind,
be
go back
solid.
off the rails.
God. Why was Dabura in that again?
Deborah,
Yeah.
and because he's cool.
Because we gotta set up Xenoverse.
Why is anyone in this series?
Yeah. I just said Deborah in like the most like white way possible.
Deborah.
Dabura. What about Dabura?
Go to Deborah in the car.
What about Naruto? Okay.
Oh God.
Can I slap everyone that's ever said Naruto like
Yes,
across the
please
face
slap.
at the same time?
Slap my brother. He's
Also, anybody that says, "Oh, well, then you can't say Saiyan." No, I can, because Saiyan actually sounds good, and you sound like a freaking dumbus. You say Saiyajin as a white guy.
Sand Crow.
I heard somebody be like, Superman could not defeat Super Saiyajin Blue. And I was like, oh, God.
Oh God.
Please stop.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Shall we continue?
No.
Da 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 da.
But like we said before, When this arc premiered in the manga, the huge shift in tone combined with an increase in stakes was massive and would influence Dragon Ball for years to come. These moments of struggle, loss, and building despair rocket us towards an incredible final battle, with Goku showing up at the last minute to save the day. A staple in Dragon Ball from that point forward.
And truly, the fight is both effectively simple with its structure, yet incredibly satisfying with its execution. Goku puts King Piccolo on the back foot, forcing him to leverage Tenshinhan's life in order to crumple Goku's resolve, disabling limb after limb until the poor boy only has one arm left. But that proves enough, and we're treated to one of the most iconic takedowns in Dragon Ball.
And impressively, Toriyama makes sure to take King Piccolo's defeat as an opportunity to set up for the next arc, spitting up an egg and sending it off into the distance, entrusting his unborn clone son reincarnation with his ambitions and his revenge. It definitely helps to make this saga and the next to feel like a set, and leaves the viewer hyped for what's to come next.
Side note, did you all know that Toriyama essentially introduced Yajirobe so Mayumi Tanaka, voice actress for Krillin and Luffy in One Piece, would have a character to play in the anime while Krillin was dead? Goku even points out that they sound similar in the manga and the Japanese audio. And on that side note, I love Yajirobe in this arc. From his introduction to his gags, he feels right at home in the series. And it's nice to see that he doesn't overstay his welcome.
Honestly, I think you're both totally valid and on point with your reading of the material. We just happen to differ in how much certain aspects of the story affect our individual enjoyment.
Because you suck!
I do have a question for the both of you, though. Do you guys consider the meeting with Kami and Popo to be part of this arc or the next?
Actually, one of my favorite Dragon Ball YouTubers, Mr. Fusion, made a fantastic argument that it belongs in this saga. Specifically because Krillin dies at the beginning, so it would only make sense that Krillin's revival would finish it, effectively bookending it.
This introduction comes with some fascinating lore and a great fulfilling training arc for Goku that does manage to take away some of the sting of the Super God Water. And though it definitely feels a tad convenient, what with Kami being able to create a new set of Dragon Balls to undo the slew of deaths that gave the story its weight, this meeting with Kami feels like a natural next step for Goku in his journey, and for the story as a whole.
I can't help but point out the hilarity that someone can ask, remember that time Goku met God? And you can just respond, which one?
It's also a little funny that Battle of Gods makes such a big deal out of godhood, considering Toriyama keeps whipping out a new deity every time the last one gets dunked on by Goku.
It's like infinite regress, only with gods.
Well, you know what they say. It's turtle hermits all the way down.
All right, time to put on Shadow.
So,
wait, what about today's one?
So, that's not really bullshit that Kami can make other Dragon Balls, because he made them in the first place. So is there anything establishing he couldn't do it again?
I think it's just the fact that they did. So it's just like, yeah, this was kind of ass pulley, blah, 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 but it still led to something really good. You know?
Hey, there's another way it's set up the rest of the series.
Yeah, that's true. But even so, I don't know.
It's just them trying to be like, yeah, we know this is a complaint, but it's still good. You know?
I guess.
I do have one question. So those weird demon thing mabobbers that King Piccolo orders, are they his kids, like Piccolo Jr.?
Yeah. He reproduces asexually.
How... Has it ever been explained why they look so radically different than every other Namekian?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay. Just curious.
No, it is bullshit.
That's a bit of a big plot hole.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You know what would have been cool if we saw different types of Namekians? That would have been sick.
But then again, there were the albino.
We just got different sizes of Namekians.
Okay, quick question. Was the albino Namekians, was that just an abridged thing?
That was abridged.
Okay. I don't... It's still really funny, though.
There we go!
It's like the rest.
All right.
Yeah.
Since Bowline picked this game, its first pick. Evil, neutral, or hero?
Fuck. Not neutral. Neutral's boring. You don't get the Super Shadow ending unless you do good. So
no, you have to do all the storylines. Nice.
Fucking, that's stupid.
Yep. Which one? Evil or good?
Evil.
Wait.
Yes, kill them all.
Kill them all.
Like animals.
Hey, Shadow.
Hello.
You want to be in my third movie?
Oh,
yes. It's so fucking weird to just see them with guns.
Love it. That's right. Skate. What?
Die.
Did you guys see what just happened to Sonic?
I killed him.
He just
really
fucking pulled the dragon.
Don't worry, I'll bring him back.
Hey,
Sonic.
Again?
Hey, best buddy. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's moving.
Did you
so
just chaos
fast.
control him?
Yes, I did.
He's
You
moving
can
so
alternate missions, so I
That
can
is
bring the hero missions in with the press of a D-pad, but I can easily get rid of him.
Good.
Now for the death of Hummins. Hey, officer. Hey, how you doing? Die.
You
You
got
dare
hurt
oppose me.
by his get up animation.
Yes.
Oh,
Shadow, kill all of the humans. Shadow the
Hi.
bless you. That was a good Black Doom impression? Whoever burped.
Shadow,
Thank you.
find the Chaos Emerald, Shadow.
Shove them
Doom, as promised. Shadow, I'm inside of you. Don't make it weird. Shadow.
Hey, Storo.
Hey, Shadow. Have you seen that?
Have you ever heard of the game Kingdom Hearts?
Shadow, I'm a big fan of Xehanort. Shadow, would really like it. Shadow, how did you like my cameo in the Suicide Squad?
What?
He's Starro.
What?
Looks like Starro.
What's
Yeah.
a Starro?
Well, when a man and a woman love each other very much.
Is he an ultimate life form?
Dude,
Actually, yes.
I still haven't seen that movie. I don't give a
Very
shit.
good.
I really don't give a
It's all
shit.
right.
It was
It's
fun.
all right. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like
It was harmless.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. I don't care anymore.
It's definitely better than the first one.
I don't
Oh.
care anymore.
I
don't care.
like you took me, the guy that's loved it since wee baby, and you made me want to not watch you ever again.
Oh, hello. Hop on up.
What?
Inky.
Oh, your dog, your kitty
My
cat.
cat. Hop on up. Hey, where you going? Where you going? I'm right here.
Well done.
Dude, I thought this was so cool when I was a kid.
Me too. I love this game.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Where's that damn chaos?
Fourth chaos.
Innocent robot.
Oh God.
Hey, Shadow. Do you know where I can get some decent barbecue?
Shadow.
Well-
Can I sign into your account on Reddit?
Dumai, last time I let you do that, you went to the Brain Cell subreddit.
Yes, that's because they're smart just like me.
I like insects. Shadow, don't you know that because you're sub-8 male, actually you're black, so you're good? Blacks are sub, by the way.
What?
You're not a perfect being. You're not a Chad.
Dumai, that seems actually really regressive in your thinking.
No.
What the fuck?
The liberals lying to you.
Oh God.
Don't listen to the Clintons.
So about that Spider-Man movie. Now that we
Yeah,
can
but-
spoil
Oh my
it.
god.
Dude,
Spider-Man.
I am legit super excited to watch the original Spider-Man 2 again. That movie fucking
Yay!
It's so good.
I watched it last night. It was a good old time.
Oh, it's so good.
It was
I
a
love-
gay old time.
Dude,
Yep,
the
very gay.
little where Alfred Molina does the butterfingers.
Yeah.
Favorite quote.
Butterfingers. They're so charismatic. Like,
Yep.
oh my God. And they're
Oh,
not
shit.
complex. They're not complex. They're very simple. But
They've got a little bit of complexity, but not a lot.
well, here's the thing. So like when I say complex, I mean when I say complex, I mean like difficult to understand, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like it's a very simple idea. But simple doesn't mean bad, you know? It's like because
Totally not Mark would disagree with that.
yeah, I guess. Oh, maybe. But so there's a difference between like simplicity and pointless. like for example, And Trevor, swear to God, if you mute me,
What the fuck?
You better not.
What?
I have an idea what you're about
I'm not.
to say.
I'm not.
No, I'm commenting on my. I missed a human.
I missed a human. I need to kill him.
Go back and kill them.
I'm going to talk about the monk characters that got introduced at the end of part 1 only to die immediately.
I'll kill you.
Oh, that's fair.
Wait, what?
Of JoJo, remember?
Tom Petty, Straightso, and Dyer.
Oh, those guys.
Literally, yeah, you had to be reminded who they were.
No, well, I also kind of zoned out.
So
okay.
What was
Fair
their
enough.
problem? That they were made to die?
They don't-
Literally came out of nowhere.
They came out of nowhere and they serve no purpose.
Yeah, except Dyer, because he did the Thunder Cross split attack.
Even
And
then,
Straightso, weirdly enough.
like that's even then. That's like kind of conjecture because it's like, oh, but they had this specific attack. And it's like, well, yeah, but then you could just like have another character do it.
Well, I was making a meme.
Oh, okay.
No,
My bad.
Dyer is completely pointless. So is Tom Petty. Straightso's the only one who has a little bit of relevancy, but that's just because he comes back in part 2 for like 2 seconds.
I hate the Namekians. They were just made to die.
The Namekians.
The Namekians are more relevant to the plot, Trevor, and you know it. You cannot sit here and say that Tom Petty and Dyer served any sort of relevancy.
Can't believe that Tony Stark was just made to die.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what I mean. Now you're just being cringe.
Can't believe Conjuro's legs were just made to die.
Whose?
Apparently they were.
You mean Kinemon?
Who the fuck is that?
Oh,
Naruto
yes, yeah.
character?
Conjuro.
Bread.
Oh god, please
Bread?
don't start the bread.
What the fuck? Okay,
I can't believe Ace was made just so he could die.
Trevor.
Well, yeah, and then they completely ruined it by bringing in another fire stepbrother.
Can't believe Jesus was invented just so he could die.
I mean, you're not wrong
That
on
one.
that one.
I mean,
yeah. You're not wrong on that one.
Quite literally not
Man,
wrong
fucking
on that
monk's
one.
hole.
Like, choose it. Trevor,
To be fair,
don't make
you
me
have-
come over there and shove your straw man down.
Bring it.
There's a lot of times in JoJo where pointless
Yes.
stuff just kind of happens.
Yes, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Granted, again, I love JoJo. Genuinely, I
Doesn't
do.
sound like it.
But-
It sounds like you're a hater.
Oh my god. Well, let's see.
Stupid humans. That's what I'm gonna do.
I
to
love
you.
how he just floats. Oh my god. I fucking love this game. God, he fucking looks horrible. But legit, I do genuinely love JoJo for how ridiculous it is. Like, it's like it'd be different if it was like super duper edgy, right? And thought it was like the tits, but it's super goofy at the same time. Like, you're like, yeah, of course. Of course, there are these characters that show up for no reason immediately to die. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like with every story ever.
Yeah, but there's times where it's more egregious.
yes.
Can't believe the younglings in episode 3 were made so they could die. Whawkins, your turn.
Mr. Part 1 Stan over here.
The part 1 stand for characters that were on screen for 3 fucking seconds. Also, the ending of 2001: A Space Odyssey. What the fuck?
I'll defend it.
You know, I'm glad Dumbledore was created just so he could die.
Yeah!
I was glad Dumbledore was created so he could be gay.
All right, so
God.
Whawkins, you get to choose. I think I know where you're going with this one, knowing you. But which one, Dark or Hero?
He muted himself.
Don't.
Oh,
Whawkins.
oh, to Marks, your turn. Dark or
Booby.
evil?
Boob.
Ulti, no. Don't do this to me.
Which one?
I will.
We're gonna
Boobs.
go down the. We're gonna go down the
Boobs.
path.
All right.
Oh, we're gonna go down the path to just kill Eggman and say, I am ultimate shadow android.
I am
God.
perfect shadow.
Dude, when I was actually genuinely, because I didn't know anything, literally anything about Dragon Ball at the time. I was so pissed that Vegeta beat Shadow in the death battle when I first watched it. I was like, Shadow, it's like Shadow's the ultimate life form. What the fuck?
Yay!
It's really funny to imagine. It's like, what do you mean? Shadow?
I knew nothing about
You
Dragon
know,
Ball.
I'm glad Darth Vader was brought in just so he could die.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
I'm glad that boy that Gyro saved was brought in just so he could
That
die.
panel, it's so evil.
Who the fuck is
They
Gyro?
don't know. Okay, you
Gyro-
know what?
we've
I'm
showed
going to
you
say
Gyro.
this right
Okay.
now because I swear you guys aren't going to remember it by the time part 7 is a thing. So I get to say it. There's a kid that Gyro Zeppeli is supposed to save. It's part of his like main character stick, and it's part of his journey. So he does the mission, and then after all the story is done, the panel and the last chapter reads, and then the boy died of a cold.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so this entire almost 100 chapter long journey where Gyro ended up sacrificing his life and then still was able to save this child all was for nothing.
I want to pull up the Super Best Friends clip of them going like, I think we need to come up with something that's called arc nullification.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Because it literally
JoJo's so good.
it is, except when Rocky does. It's a Rocky is just he has this problem where he like is so good at he's based. Okay, I just remembered my comparison. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is the Nintendo of anime and manga. It's somehow so ahead of its time in some ways, and then somehow manages to take 2 steps back every fucking time. It is literally because JoJo has been around for a very long time, and it has created a lot of trends in anime and manga. So without it, a lot of stuff you see today wouldn't be around because JoJo was the first one to do it. But then it does shit like this, and it fucking does shit like the ending of part 8, which I know nobody here has seen, but that shit hurt so bad.
I can't believe whoever died in part 8 was just made up so they could die.
No, that's not.
You know,
even
I'm
the
glad
problem.
that Goomba was created just so it could die.
Trevor.
The ending of part 8 is 1/5 long, and it fucking manages to not fulfill anything that the entire part set up.
What?
Half of it either does it okay or it just doesn't do it at all.
Holy shit! Sorry,
You know,
which is
I'm
really
glad
sad.
that Ansem was created
I
just so
don't
he
know
could
who that
die.
is.
Trevor,
I don't watch
Yes.
cringe hearts.
you created my spinning newspaper.
Yay!
No, actually, I did. I created the spinning newspaper.
No, I know you did, but like
No.
that was Whawkins. That's
Yeah.
Whawkins'
Oh.
pet peeve. You're fucking killing me. You are
Man, I
killing
can't
me.
believe Bovine was brought in here just so he could die.
Oh boy, well
Spoilers.
that's getting a little too real, but
Man, I can't believe those dinosaurs were created just so they could.
Phase 1 of God's plan.
Oh my god, you're killing me slowly with your words.
Killing me, Smalls.
Oh god.
Can't believe Gamora was made just so she could fall apart.
Why are you standing two characters that existed for 2 minutes?
I didn't say I was standing them. I'm just
He's
saying.
not.
Why?
You see, hey, I never said that I stand those 2 jobbers.
Why are
I'm
you
just,
defending it with like a million straw man arguments?
He's
you
not.
can do it
He's
with
just
everyone.
You know, I'm glad Nappa
you
was
can't.
created just so he could die.
You literally can't. You literally cannot do it with every other character. Oh my god.
there is a bit. good thing called context that really matters in these scenarios, Trevor.
I know. I just love messing with him.
Oh, I know. I do too.
I do. Yeah, I will always admit that yes, they were made to die.
Oh God!
It's just it's something that I'm not going to get mad about it because it's like they showed up and then Dio's like, bitch, and he kills them. They're done. The end.
Yeah. But I will get mad. I will get mad at the coffin.
Yeah. Fuck.
Can't believe those coffins were made just so they could be used.
Man, I can't believe Light was made just so he could die.
Man, I can't believe life was created.
That
just
was
so
an
we could die.
Oh my God. That's
Like I said, JoJo, Nintendo of manga and anime.
Hold on.
Somehow very good, and then somehow also takes a 2-step backwards.
Oh my God. I'm dying.
Whawkins, it's your turn.
okay?
Dark, neutral, or hero?
Dark.
No.
You want me to do dark, huh?
Yes.
Man.
Are you sure?
All right.
Yes.
Where's There it is. Hold on. I'm taking a screenshot to make my new avatar for my.
He's found it, boys. He will be a doctor.
Hopefully.
No, not that one. Not that one.
What's the point?
Because this is how I feel right now.
Ouch.
Bless you, Ralph.
Show me the video of the man.
I love the video of the man.
The man from Stanistan. Not Tilton must watch video of the man.
Can't believe Captain America was made just so he could get frozen.
What is that? What
Oh,
is that,
man.
bovine?
That's me. I'm dead.
Oh,
Looks
fair
like a
enough.
bunch of
Man, I can't believe Bovine came in here just so he could die.
Come on, game designers.
Oh God, not you!
God, kill it. Kill it.
Dead. It's over.
Oh boy. Oh God, dude. I really want to fucking work on like actually making videos.
Then just do it.
I get home and then I'm like, oh, you know what I would rather do? I think I would rather actually drown myself instead of sitting in front of a computer screen for another 5 hours till I fall asleep, go back to work and get on a computer.
I'm going to do work today. Oh wait, Trevor and the others are going to talk about One Piece, a series I don't watch. I will join them.
Oh, it's so true though.
Yeah.
Yay!
I gotta start working on my second book.
You're second. Oh right, yeah.
Yep, I got the chapter all set for that.
Yay!
I'm happy for you, man.
I got the borderline guidelines for my story done, so I feel good about that.
Nice.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes.
Now I just gotta actually commit to writing it.
Just do what I did. Write 1 chapter a week.
Yeah. No, you did an amazing job, man. I wish
It's
I could.
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should be proud. I can't believe the characters you made in your story that will die were made so they could die.
Actually, the one. Wait, no, there's one.
I never let that go, Bovine. You have wrought an enemy this day. You think you can do a what? You think you can slaughter part one in my presence?
Don't worry, Bovine. You have backup.
Fine.
Part 1.
Duel me.
Hold on. I'm
Duel me and the power of the Owakakala moles.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is that just a floating D?
Yeah, it was a floating disc that I could get for Charmy, but I dodged it like a boss because fuck bees.
A floating disc?
I hate the bee movie.
That a JoJo
I hate you,
reference?
bees.
Hold on. I'm gonna. There we go. This will work.
What?
I'm getting a new avatar to be in my place while everybody talks because I'm too tired.
Because
but
he's
I'm going
dead.
to
Wake up.
But I'm gonna act like I'm still interested even though I am dead.
Wake up.
Fair enough.
Hold on. God damn it! Why didn't you apply? Fuck. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Can't believe Bovine made that theme just so that one reply.
Now you know how I felt about the bread.
What do you mean? You came up with the bread! I argued against it!
I'm talking about Bovine, not you!
Okay, quick question. What the fuck are you talking about with the bread?
Bread?
Fine.
I'm sorry, Ultra.
Bread.
No. Fine. For everybody, for context, what chapter was it? Was it 1030?
A bad one, yes.
Oh.
Not a bad one. Okay, so what happened was, whatever chapter number it was, it's the chapter where Kinemon's legs started walking around Onigashima and just was trying to find somebody to fucking help him and Kiku.
Okay.
And Trevor
stop at fuck and just
fuck.
trying to find somebody to fuck.
It's
Just
true.
legs walking around.
Not far off, but
shit. Okay, well.
No, I'm joking. So
okay.
Basically, Trevor and I got into a very heated argument about the legs of how it worked in a sense. We both agreed that that the legs walking around and the logic behind it is dumb.
Uh-huh.
But what I tried to what was happening is I tried to explain how it happened by using a bread diagram. So I took two pieces of bread and I put them together, and I said, imagine that this is Kinemon's body, that one part of the bread is his torso and the other part is his legs. And then what happened was Kinemon was stabbed, which then separated his body from his legs. And this happened because there was a cut made by Law all the way back in Punk Hazard that wasn't properly attached, apparently, which is dumb, and that doesn't make sense. And that's how they split apart. Now, where we started getting into an argument was,
It's okay.
I thought it made sense, because when you stick something in between two things, it can then, they then separate.
Uh-huh.
But Trevor did not agree with that.
Because he got stabbed.
Yes.
And the sword stayed in the body for quite a while.
Okay.
No, not well. He instantly just detached. He just instantly separated.
That's not what happened in the story.
You
saw the sword stay in the body.
But wait a minute. So this is Law's ability, right? Which means that something can function inside the sphere, right?
He was outside the sphere.
Oh, well.
That's the thing that happened, and the part that we don't like is Kinemon was cut up in a different arc, and the Straw Hats put his body back together. Now, apparently, because it wasn't Law that put it back together, Kinemon was not technically properly attached. So at any point, he could have fallen to bits, just like he did in Punk Hazard.
Okay.
Fuck!
It's fine, and it has logic, but it's still a bit of a stretch, and I don't agree with it. But how he then got separated made sense to me.
Okay. And
Trevor just didn't see it how I saw it.
Okay.
And so we got into an argument about the bread, because I literally made a video to show what I meant, and he still didn't get it.
You made a video? Oh, right. I was there for that. That's right.
Yes.
I remember now.
And now everybody knows.
The bread. So wait. Oh my god. That was a really funny animation. Just what? Oh shit! A tiny little anthropomorphic cartoon character can lift a giant fucking girder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could probably do a lot more. Like,
Hi, Joker. Come here, Joker.
Dude, game theory. Do you think Shadow the Hedgehog could beat Vegeta? I think he could.
Yeah.
He is the ultimate.
I
life form.
think.
Fuck.
No.
To be fair, Shadow fell to Earth. So
did Vegeta.
Did he?
Kind of.
When was that? Was that his?
Oh wait,
first arc?
no, I'm wrong. I thought he fell back to Earth after he got Kamehameha into the atmosphere.
Oh, okay. I
Whoa,
do.
no.
I do love in A Bridge Kai when when Vegeta cuts off Gohan's tail as the great ape.
Mm-hmm.
You just yay! No! Crushed. Oh god, that was good.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so you lifting up that giant dynamite, which is a really weird sentence I never thought I'd say, reminded me of a really fucking cool game. Spider-Man 2000, from the year 2000. Do you guys remember that game?
No.
Oh.
Is that the one where Doc Ock becomes Carnage?
It might be. That might be the second one. But that game was so fun. We got a little demo disc of it in a cereal box.
I think you missed a human, Trevor.
I'm not going for them. I'm going for the Goldring. Fuck this level. I'm making an executive decision. I hate this level. I hate the arc levels. I hate them so much. I'm speed running it. I want out. Fuck.
You won't get a perfect ending.
I'll come back to it on my own time. I'm not doing this shit on stream. No. What?
Is this the flashback? Is this a flashback level?
I did a loop.
Oh my god. I like to imagine Shadow's just running around, just screaming his head off.
Just like Vegeta.
Not even like killing anybody, just runs past like soldiers fighting an alien, and then both of them are just like, what the fuck was that?
Is that a hedgehog? No, hedgehogs don't move that fast. And they're not black. Whoa, Jesus, that was scary.
Come here, Maria.
Oh, God, Maria.
Hey, Maria, you ever see Sonic Adventure 2?
I love how they just disappear from space and time.
Yeah,
wait. No, wasn't I just a bitch? I'm lost.
You're back at the beginning.
What? Wait.
You know what? Oh, oh my god.
How?
You went so fast.
Well, way too fast.
What?
You went so fast that you reset the universe.
Kill them all.
I hate this level. I hate this level.
Shadow's absorbing Knuckles' power.
Do you think I need your power?
Your power.
You are in the way.
You know what's weird?
You are in the way.
Lots of things.
They perfectly set up for like Space Colony arc to make sense in the movies. That's kind of crazy.
No,
I guess.
Well, it's like because like in the games, it's weird that they're humans because that's never really like because they don't look. What?
This is the farthest I've gotten. 4 minutes.
Oh my
farthest I've gotten.
Wow. You must be a really. I'm not going to say.
Nani?
Well,
it's almost like this game was created to give you frustration.
No, it was created so that you could be cool. So you could brag to all your friends. I'm playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
I don't want your jangly ass fucking key.
Dude, that is the most like cartoony key I've ever. That looks like a key from Croc 2.
Yeah.
I swear to God, this is the entrance.
I was playing Croc 2 and I saw these little brown fuzzy creatures in cages and I was like, I'll do that in IRL.
That looks not so bad.
This way.
Dude,
this has to be the.
I'm sick and tired of the 1% having 2 keys.
You could die.
Also, Bovine, you motivated me to watch the Polar Express.
Yes,
dude, that is my favorite series of theirs.
Oh,
so
same.
Good.
Every episode is a banger.
Dude, like
that game is just perfect for them.
Come on, hit me! I'm here. No.
Be sure to jump over his shockwave attack.
Yeah, jumping when he shakes the floor.
Fucking Mandark.
Yeah, dude, have you finished it yet?
Oh no, I haven't even started.
Oh, you haven't finished? Oh, dude, there's a part where they're like in the because you've seen the movie, right?
Not really.
I already went this
Polar.
way.
I've watched
Oh
bits and
my
pieces of the
God.
Polar Express, but it's so ugly I can't sit through it.
That's fair enough. Do you want to know what the main character's name is?
Boy,
You're close. His name is Hero Boy.
they don't give it. I thought they didn't give him a name, but
Nope.
that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Do you want to know what the black girl's name is?
Black.
Goku Black.
Don't shoot. This man is not black.
Jiren.
It's Hero Girl.
And what's Mandark's name?
I believe it's. Oh fuck! What is it?
Hero
Know-It-All
Boy
Kid.
2.
His name is literally Know-It-All Kid.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite fictional character.
Do you know what kind of train this is?
It's the Polar Express.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. There's a bit where they're like in the presents are being processed in like an industrial area, and so in the movie they go in there. But in the game, you're like doing an escort mission along with it, and they're just walking along on the conveyor belt, and the little girl, she gets
fucking sent. Whee!
Yeah.
Yep.
And she's T-posing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I also like the part. I like the part where they accidentally soft locked the game because they got her stuck in the middle of the ice, so she couldn't push off anything. Oh, the game froze. Oh, thank God.
Dude, that game is so funny.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh man, it's so. How it begins. How Chris is like. Chris is just. We're going to Auschwitz.
Off you go.
and they're like, and he's like, there he is. Who? Uncle Auschwitz.
Oh, I love
it's so bad. Oh, I think I heard it like put like that. Julian is the devil. Julian is the angel. Ding Dong is the devil, and then Chris is just the normal boy who has imaginary friends.
I think Chris is the devil, and Ding Dong is the ordinary alien who has imaginary friends.
Yeah, who?
You missed.
Ding Dong.
Oh, you think? Would you think he's the one with imaginary friends?
Yes.
Julian
is the one with imaginary friends. She's the only normal one.
Hilariously, considering he's an alien from a planet got invaded by Let's Players.
Yep, and he became what he hated most.
Do it. I fucking knew it.
The giant pink mustache came down from the sky.
He said, "Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blair, and I'm here to kick your fucking ass."
What are they talking about?
I don't know. I've been trying to make my way out of the arc for the past 10 minutes.
We're talking about Oni Plays.
Oh.
Gotcha.
What was it? I saw something that had Chris.
God.
That
That
that's
little
right. It
girl
was
is
the.
ugly.
Oh man, it's amazing. You know what's weird? That actually looks like something that would be in the movies.
Yeah, I can see it.
Where's Maria's face? Show me the face again. Nope.
Nope. Oh God, she looks like a who.
Help me.
Where's the
girl?
No.
Ulti, he's not allowed on Simpsons anymore. We've established.
I said a who from the Grinch.
I can't believe a who was written into the Simpsons so that he could be written off.
I know, right?
Yeah, right.
Is that the Eye of Sauron?
For like 2 minutes, I feel. For 2 minutes, I'm like, you know what? Maybe life is worth living, and then you say that. Okay, you know what's one of the dumbest?
Weakness. That is what you have chosen.
Excuse me. You know what's one of the dumbest things or arguments against Sonic I've ever heard?
Was that?
The fact that people are like,
character.
Okay, the fact that people are like, why do you get multiple rings? You only need one ring to survive. It's like, yeah, so you have more chances when you spill them.
How is that a disservice?
Yeah, like it's like
I would think an argument against Sonic is that they built the whole series around going fast, and then you're constantly punished for going fast.
Yes.
so you can't go fast.
And there are games like the that one that was done in the Doom engine, that the fan game. And it's like, oh, it actually works. Like the speed aspect works.
Yep.
So I just, man,
how are they going to do a fucking open world with Sonic? He's going to travel across the map like instantly.
In size.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know how big you would be able to make it, especially if it's just going to be on the Switch.
So, according to a leak that came out like a while ago, and now that we got confirmation that it's open Sonic, apparently the open world is going to be like a hub world. It's like a big old hub world with multiple missions in certain zones again. So we're talking Sonic 06, but an actually interested open world.
Hopefully.
See, honestly,
one can hope.
I would honestly be down with it because, like in Breath of the Wild, obviously you don't go that fast, but one of the best feelings in the world is being able to just like run and never stop in a game, just like go fast, like and not be stopped. Like it's just a super fun feeling. Like that's one. Oh, here's the best scene. Fuck yes.
Is this the scene with? Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Wait.
So your transport is ready.
Wait, is it?
Yes, it is. I saw the picture.
Wait. Is this the? No, this is the one where the White House gets blown up.
No, not that.
No, that's Independence Day, I think.
No, it's in this game.
Was it?
Yeah, the Space Colony Ark fires down and blows up the White House.
There it is. I see.
Keep the nation united.
Oh, you're thinking of an earlier scene from Mission 3. I skipped that.
Nope,
but we got this picture.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The good old days.
Yeah.
Why do I look like Reagan?
Bovine, your turn again.
Oh,
Hero,
black.
neutral, or dark?
The black creature.
Choose.
That's a very concerning thing to hear a general say.
What do you say?
The black creatures will know our bloody hell.
Kids game. Bovine, quick, hero, neutral, or evil?
Why would you even like? I don't even know why you would call them that. Just call them aliens.
Bovine.
That is evil. Oh
fuck!
Hey,
well, time to kill the president.
Yeah!
Yay!
Wait, we're killing the president, or we're not killing?
We're killing the president right now.
Oh my boy, my favorite.
Die.
Okay, here's the most legit question I'll ever ask. Who is your favorite Sonic character, everybody?
Knuckles.
What the fuck are you holding, Trevor?
A gun.
That's not a gun.
That's a gun.
That's a phallic image.
It's a gun.
What is it?
You don't know your alien gun? Why? If they were white aliens, you would question it.
No, I'd still question.
Oh, good. More black guns.
They perform better than white ones.
There's one bit I loved in the Game Grumps playthrough of this game where Dan is like if there were like white aliens, they wouldn't specify that, they would just call them aliens.
But to answer your question, Bovine, probably. Oh, that's a hard. Scourge is top. Metal. I like Metal Sonic. I like just because of his design. Probably Nargus to say. I'd probably say Nargus.
Isn't that the evil magician?
Yes.
Jesus, man. I call myself a Sonic fan. I barely know the comics.
Well, it's okay.
What the fuck?
Except you mentioned Enerjack the other day, and it took me back to like 2006.
So, what the fuck was that?
It was like
black guns. You're useless.
But what's your favorite character?
Tails. I've always liked Tails.
Oh, that's boring.
What? But
I'm fucking with you. Although I will admit, I am neutral on Tails, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
bitch.
kind of there.
Okay.
He's kind of like Krillin.
Everybody says that, but like he really isn't much like Krillin, to be honest.
I'm talking about in terms of his the story, not personality.
Oh,
he's the hero's best friend, and he's just kind of okay.
I guess I always liked him because he's like super duper smart.
My God,
shoot it! I mean, Krillin's pretty smart. He invented the Destructo Disc.
Dude, my favorite part of Krillin was when he invented the androids.
You know what? I wouldn't put it far off, especially considering he fucked.
Listen, Goku, I call them sex dolls.
Listen, these are going to be very popular in the next 20 years.
Yeah.
Are you sure, Krillin?
I tried pitching it to Capsule Corp, but they said no.
Bulma was very put off by their design.
Yeah.
She said, "Why does this one have blue hair like mine?" So I made her blonde.
No, this is blue hair like my girlfriend who looks like...
What?
Don't worry about it.
Shoot it! Oh my God.
Hey, Goku, do you want to try this one out? Sure, Krillin. And then that's why the androids are so strong.
Because he fucked them.
Yep. Whawkins, who's your favorite Sonic character?
Oh, yes.
What?
He's
Knuckles.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
Did
yes,
you say
my
you said
boy.
Knuckles too, Trevor?
Yep, I did.
I would have thought you would have said Robotnik.
Dude.
Eggman's cool, but...
Yeah. I think the best part about it is that you're how when you get blown back, you get blown back in a straight line.
That's like a Game Grumps moment.
That was.
But
why aren't you doing it?
This is poopy. This game sucks.
This is ass.
Why must you fail me so often?
How do people like this game? Why do people defend this?
That is. I'm a Sonic fan.
Yeah, he's never liked any of the game. Actually, that's just me.
That's why he likes them.
Yeah.
I like everything about Sonic except playing the games. Now that I think about it.
You wait. Oh, so you don't like the games, but you like everything else?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan. I've never played a Sonic game that I don't just stop playing halfway through.
Aw. I will say, Advanced Trilogy, real fucking good.
Kick him.
I can't play them.
What?
Well, I don't have them.
Oh.
Aren't they on like the Game Boy or something?
Yeah, dude, it's like one of the easiest emulators to find.
Oh, I tried emulating on my laptop. It just kind of doesn't work.
Oh. That's okay. But yeah, I would
Maybe
like to get
one
into
day.
more Sonic stuff, but
Oh my God, yes.
I might just because I'm pretty much done. This is so stupid.
Are you in the fucking the other weird robot thing?
Metal Gear.
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
You die.
You know what my favorite vehicle in this game is the alien. Oh my God! That was amazing.
That would have been bad.
Dude, that was a Barry, play Epic Maneuver over that.
Get back here, you fuck!
That was one on Sleepy Cast was when Zach was like, please put the Barry, please put this over the
That was when they were still friends.
Smash.
God damn, dude. So sad.
Yep.
Oh my God,
God
shoot
damn,
it!
It's been so long since Barry left.
Jesus.
He was the first one to leave, and then everybody else followed suit.
Oh, so sad.
Remember when they had a really shitty editor named Kevin?
Oh yeah, the Kevin saga.
I miss Kevin. Love his beautiful Puerto Rican eyes. Is he Puerto Rican? I think he's Puerto Rican.
Kevin was terrible.
Really? You think he was bad?
Compared to
my way, Doom.
Compared to Barry and compared to Matt and Ryan who came after. Yeah, he's not very good. He just kind of
blow up.
And I mean, I can't really blame him. He just did his job. He didn't really put in any extra effort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
Apparently,
is really sad. You know, but I can't, I guess, fault him for that. I guess you'd just say he's like the least interesting out of the editors.
Sure.
Oh no, your worst enemy.
I didn't mind him. I guess I never really thought about it. Barry was definitely exceptional. Like,
yeah,
there was a lot of really funny moments.
Same with Matt and Ryan. Matt and Ryan were my favorite.
Because I didn't like watch consistently. They aren't the editors anymore, right? Who has it?
No, they left a while ago. I don't know who it is anymore.
I don't know either.
Come on, come on.
Right around when
come on.
Right around when they left, I stopped watching Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Come on!
They don't say the name of the editor anymore. They're just like, whoever's editing this.
Yeah.
Pay whoever one of our 10 editors that we pay from Fiverr.
Oh my god!
Which I mean, that is one thing I love about Oni Plays is that like they the editing is really funny. I love because Lyle has some of the best.
Yes.
I would say that Lyle works better scripted with his humor.
Yeah.
I still like a Lyle a lot, but his humor is better when it's scripted.
Yeah, I like Lyle. He's cool.
Oh, Lyle.
He's got tattoos, so he's.
I love
really cool.
I love the design. I love his cartoon design.
Oh shit!
Oh,
what did you
Shadow's
just
like,
do?
what the fuck is this? Oh Jesus!
Oh God, it's Electro.
I think I failed the mission. I think I don't think I could kill the president in time.
No!
Damn it!
Unless this is my last gambit.
I like that the whole point of like Air Force One is to keep him safe, but they put him on a track to get shot by you.
Why is the plane just going around in a circle?
It's on a no. See, the president wanted to go on his presidential roller coaster. They're like, sir, it's a straight line.
I've been trying to kill this man for like 9 minutes now, and I'm not getting anywhere.
You'd think killing the president would be easier.
It should be. I'm the ultimate life form.
Oh God!
Where the fuck is the plane?
I think one of my
Where is
favorite
that bastard?
I think two of my favorite edits by Lyle are the Wind Waker one, where I don't know if you remember it, but where there's like a little pirate ship and it keeps trying to hit them, and Lyle.
Oh shit! This is it.
Lyle voices over it, and it like made it sound like his voice was the pirate ship. He's like, "God fucking damn it! I'm trying to hit you."
Come on!
Okay,
come on!
okay, this is
come
gonna
on!
get...
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! I think I did it.
Give him all your energy.
Yay!
You did it.
Yay!
Trevor's a war
Mazel
criminal. He's going to be killed for treason.
I murdered Donald Trump.
Okay,
Trevor,
That was
Trevor?
Reagan.
Trevor, did you turn me into Sand Cow?
Yes.
Yes.
The fuck is that supposed to
Sand
mean?
cow.
E rank. Fuck you! I did my best.
Oh,
Look at
Man,
all.
I can't believe the president was made so that he could get shot in his plane.
Yeah. Look at all of our. Look at all of our names. Not old.
I blew you up. What are you doing alive?
Bovine, and then you'll understand.
Oh, okay. I couldn't. Oh, you're supposed to be Electro. I thought it was like Ultron.
Ah, yes, my favorite Spider-Man villain.
Why is the president alive? I killed
Sir,
him.
are you all right?
Fuck you.
No, I lost my limited edition Markiplier hoodie.
Don't worry, sir. The Flash is protecting the city.
Ultimarch, you get the final vote. Hero or evil?
Evil.
You know what? You know what? So, quick question, because some of you might be more familiar with the Flash, like not the show, the comics.
Oh, thank God.
All I know is the show.
Okay, but like, is Star Labs? Is that like a huge thing for him in the comics?
Yes, but it's not like run by 3 people trying to win a summer competition for dresses. No, it's a whole institution full of like really smart people.
Okay,
Like this guy.
I know it's. You can tell because of his 2 eyes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did a Kieran. That was something that Kieran said on a playthrough with Grant. He's like, wow, they have 2 eyes, and Grant is like, yeah, he does have 2 eyes, Kieran. Oh fuck, because the thing with like, it's called the Flash's city is called Central City, right?
I forgot about that. That's dumb.
And then, but it has Star Labs in it. And then you have Green Arrow, and his city is called fucking Star City. I'm like, okay, real talk. If I see one more city that's called Central City, please just stop.
We actually just blew up Central City.
Oh, good. Okay, well, thank you. That actually makes me happy.
You can thank
Shadow. Shadow was not happy.
Can't believe Central City was put into this game just so it could get blown up.
I know, right?
Why are there 10
I will
endings?
never stop.
Because it's Shadow.
Oh,
that's my favorite stage, Gun Fortress.
Yes.
That's the Digimon game. The Digimon
that sounds
stage.
like one. That sounds like something that like the internet historian would make as a Photoshop edit.
Ah, yes. Welcome to the Gun Fortress, where we have all the guns. I'd like to buy a knife, sir. You fucking stupid. You're in the wrong place. You want to go to the knife pyramid down the store.
I don't know why. That reminded me of that famous bit that Justin and I watched. It was an episode of the Clone Wars. And it was the one where Boba Fett, like as a kid, infiltrated the Jedi ship.
Dude,
and
that was good.
Well, what me and Justin laughed our asses off is that there's a scene where Boba Fett like is talking with a clone, and the clone is doing like some maintenance work, and he looks at Boba, is like, "Here, hold this gun," and then Boba stuns him with the gun.
That's pretty goofy.
Justin lost his shit. It's like, "Here, hold this gun, child."
You're like, thanks, I guess.
Boom. I can't believe that clone existed only to get stunned.
That's all the clones.
See, now you're.
I mean,
that's their primary usage is to die.
Dude, oh man, I loved the clones in that show. They were so good.
I like the 2003 ones better.
Really?
I really do. I like them infinitely more.
I disagree.
I completely disagree. Yeah. Why do you like them more?
It was really just the main clones, the ones that went after Grievous.
Oh,
they
yeah.
were so efficient, effective.
Fucking Captain Fordo was the best goddamn clone in existence.
Like, their silence spoke volumes, if that makes sense. I really loved them.
Yeah, well, they're part of the military, so it makes sense.
I disagree. I like when my nameless soldiers have a personality only to die.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Can't believe that they were made so they could die.
Oh,
yeah. That's
you wrought this.
No, I didn't.
You wrought it.
If it wasn't JoJo, you wouldn't be defending it.
I would do it with anything.
No, you would not.
Actually, he would.
Would he?
I would, honestly. I probably would.
I don't know.
If you,
I don't know.
Bovine, it's like how. Did your mom ever tell you that if you were being bullied, not to give him a reaction? He keeps doing it because you keep giving him a reaction.
Oh, well, see.
Yeah, fucking pleb.
I mean, you're right. but it's funny. So we
it
do.
Is true. Exactly. It'd be funny when we yell and scream.
Trevor, you're a bully.
You go mad.
I'll go.
Man, I can't believe this bit has been created just so we can all laugh.
Oh my god, did you just die?
Yeah, I died.
You were created just to die?
I can't believe
I'm glad Trevor just jumped off that cliff just so you could die.
I know, right? God, my writing is ingenious.
Gentlemen, legitimately, I love hanging out with you guys.
Yay!
Well, I'd hope so. It'd be weird if you kept hanging out with us then.
Dude,
you're like, I hate these fucking assholes.
They make fun of me.
They yell at me when I
keep firing me that ammo, asshole. Oh, okay,
well, see,
fine.
that's legitimately something I'm scared of, is becoming that kind of person, right? Like you just so ridiculously unself-aware that you cannot take a joke.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
And not only that, but worse, not being able to take criticism.
Yeah. I've definitely gotten better over the years. I used to be bad.
Same.
Yeah.
As I've gotten more self-aware.
We all had to do the character arc on YouTube.
Oh God, I am
How
so
dare you.
legitimately. I'm so happy. I did not get much attention. That would've been so bad.
I mean, you're getting quite a bit of attention.
Yeah, dude.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm glad it's happening now as opposed to before. Because like
Oh, that's
before,
fair.
because I mean, I've been on YouTube for coming up on 9 years.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So, fun fact:
know that
I
grind.
literally created my YouTube channel January 1st. So,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
yeah. I actually made it with a buddy. We were gonna make a skit channel for way back when.
I did.
Yeah.
I did something on January 1st.
Love making.
Close.
Trevor, you beat me.
Close. With myself, yeah.
Fuck yeah. I broke my DS on January 1st.
Oh, damn it.
Way to
That
start the year.
Yeah. You want to know why?
Why?
I played Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Is it bad?
It wasn't exactly bad. It was just the fact that one night, after playing some Mega Man ZX, I wanted to play some Mario Hoops 3-on-3. And at first, everything was going well, but the difficulty curve was so fast and so fucking steep that I got really mad and it broke. Oh shit.
Did you break it? like with your hands?
Yep.
Damn, dude. Quick question though. Was it the original DS?
Yes.
I'm pissed at you. I'm genuinely mad at you. Dude, I used to have the original DS.
Fuck.
And my brother was getting a haircut and he was playing it. Because he was getting a haircut in the garage. And he dropped it and it snapped in half. And I was so sad.
Tragic.
I dropped mine while playing Pokemon Black 2.
Oh no!
I was mostly done with the game, and I dropped it, and it just wouldn't turn on anymore, and I was very
that
sad.
sucks.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
man,
was
I'm
stinky.
sorry, man.
Hi, Rouge.
Hey, Stinky.
Oh my God, she died.
Yeah.
Okay, am I going insane? Feels like Trevor's done like the same thing like 3 times in a row for the past.
No, he has.
You're
yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. But I didn't tell you guys, but I think I told Ulti. I think I told you a little bit about this,
What?
but
What?
so because eventually I want to start streaming, and I've said that forever now. But
yeah,
one of the reasons I haven't made a whole lot of stuff is, and why I have this job right now, is so I can save up for like actually good equipment and resources and so on.
Yeah.
And so eventually I want to like make a little bovine avatar, and then he'll just be like,
Yeah.
I want to tie in, like, make a story that's also an excuse for why I don't upload very often.
Yeah, I remember, and then I suggested you just be a VTuber.
Yeah, I mean, that's technically what I would be. I don't, again, I told you, but I don't want to be like the super, because I've already built like a character for myself, so it's kind of like an expansion on that, as opposed to, like I'm a like gay otter trans guy. That's my gimmick. It's like, oh, okay. That's
You're like, I am anime cow with big milkies.
What if I just gave myself
Big
giant
mommy
tits?
milkers.
Dude,
Just do it. Fuck it.
Dude, I would just be like, listen, you
Look
don't
at these
get it.
jiggle physics.
Oh, the best. And then I'm like, yeah, listen, I learned 3D modeling for a reason.
I taught myself Blender just for these.
But legit, yeah, I need to pick up Blender. If I downloaded it on my laptop right now, I would fucking destroy it.
Probably.
My laptop would not be able to handle it.
That's how I feel with mine. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably should get a new laptop first before I actually start writing my second book.
Oh,
this one is kind of,
memory.
yeah, it's kind of just slow and dying, and I don't want to lose all my. That's not how physics works, Shadow. I don't care.
I love that there's no
What is this for in universe? Why did they build this? Why is there blue electricity below him?
That was fun.
I can't believe that rail was made so I could do that.
I know. Why?
Also,
it's so impractical.
Also,
they wasted hundreds of millions.
It went like in like.
Jesus!
Oh,
that scared the shit out of me.
Oh man,
what were you saying, Bovine?
I don't even fucking know, and you know what? I'm okay with that because we just got to witness something beautiful.
What the fuck is that in the sky?
A security camera that wants to shoot me.
Why was it? Why was it perched like a frog?
Oh my god! Fucking shoot!
Oh, here's a cool question. Is it snowy where you guys are?
Not yet.
Yes, it snowed for a bit. Now it's just rain and slush.
I wish there was snow.
I do too.
I miss snow.
Fucking hate it.
Yep. It kind of sucks.
It's nice for like 1 second. I looked away and you scared me. I thought he was really mad that I don't like snow.
Yeah.
See, look at that. That looks like a frog to me. That thing in the sky. There. Why is he? He's like, I'm gonna jump on your back.
What?
What
just
the
happened?
What is happening? I've been staring at you play, and I'm like, this is like.
I'm completely lost. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Cast control.
Here's the thing. I can't even register that you die. Like,
I think that's how most people are. They usually can't register when they die.
Well, you know.
When a man and a woman love each other very much.
Gun.
What was that?
The stream will end soon. I just want to beat this one story mode.
How long? Yeah, this game isn't very long, huh?
Nope. Its gimmick is that you play through it over and over.
Oh God.
E.
What a cool.
D.
game.
Shadow D.
A D
Hedgehog.
for damn.
I can't believe that the programmers put a D in there just so they could rank me.
Shadow D's nuts.
Oh my God.
Time to kill Sonic.
Omega.
Sonic's like, yo, Shadow, check out my stand.
This is my. What the fuck's the name? Rolling around at the speed of
Cityscape.
Dude.
This is my stand. City Escape.
No. What his stand would be called? Oh fuck, what are they called? Crush 22.
Fair enough. Probably.
Crush 40.
That one. Yeah.
Its ability is that it can perform CBT just by looking at you.
Cock and ball torture.
Yes.
Can't believe this machine was made just so it could get blown up.
It's not. Why is Sonic fighting with a big robot?
Because the commander with 2 eyes is in the cockpit of this mech. And they're teaming up to try and kill me. Yeah. Because that's his voice line where he goes, take this. Yeah.
You're a pussy, Sonic. You couldn't take him on by yourself.
He just like starts like acting like a like a really snotty kid online. You're stupid. You're a piss ass. It's like, oh boy.
You're a little piss baby.
You're a little piss baby.
This is one of the most monotonous fights in the entire fucking game.
At least the design's cool.
Dude,
yeah, it's so boring.
that's one pet peeve I have in games is like big giant enemies that have like 2 moves where they slam their hand in the most telegraphed fashion, or they have super armor.
Or they
time for the bullshit.
Sometimes they scream very loud.
Yeah. Ow, dude, that's my glowy eye. I use that to see.
Yeah, you can't hit me there.
Break, damn you!
The game also had bomb bowling.
Bomb bowling.
Skyward Sword also had bomb bowling.
Do you watch Schaefer-Rillis?
I've seen a couple of his things. I like his stuff.
He did a whole retrospective on Skyward Sword.
Uh-oh.
And his when he gets to the part where you have to fight the imprisoned for a third time, it gets really funny.
Did he? What did he have to say? I'm curious.
He likes Skyward Sword.
Okay.
He says the first act of it is really great. The second act has some flaws that don't meet the highs of the first act, and the third act is okay until you get to the forest shit, which really tanks it, and but then the last like hour is like the best in the game. So he says it's a very mixed bag.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Yep, that's how I feel about it pretty much.
Yeah, you played it recently, yeah?
Yeah, it's definitely. I want to play the other 3D Zeldas because I haven't been able to.
That'd be cool. I do too because I've only played Skyward Sword.
Oh, play Breath of the Wild, damn it!
I don't have a Switch. I wish I did.
Get a Switch and buy Breath of the Wild.
Ulti, I'm too busy not making stuff.
Yeah, be more busy playing.
Trevor,
Breath
hook
of the
your
Wild.
Switch up to this. We could play Mario Kart.
Oh fuck yes, dude! I want that so bad.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh god!
Oh, not today, Sonic.
Sonic Hero.
I've been working at this for 3 minutes, and his health bar hasn't reached half.
But hot take, I don't like that song.
Why?
Sonic Hero.
Because it's monotonous and just feels like the most like
Whawkins.
babyish
Kill him.
song to me.
You're
Whawkins
babyish.
do it, attack.
I mean, listen, just because I dress up in a cow outfit and look like a baby for my avatar.
You look like Sam.
I remember you mentioned that like early on. And I was like, huh.
Oh no, the Patriots lost.
Die, 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 die.
Okay. But here
Attack
is
me.
here's the
Attack me.
but you know what I do like?
Attack me.
JoJo.
Attack me.
Endless possibilities. That
Attack
song
me.
fucking rocks.
Done.
No, I have failed. Forgive me, Sonic. Fuck you.
Sonic stands to the side doing nothing.
love you.
Oh Jesus.
Oh wait, this is the wait a sec. This might be the ending where Shadow kills Sonic.
Dude, yes.
Maybe. It's either that or Sonic is just on the ground going, Shadow, why?
Either way,
Bald.
D.
For
God.
Badger.
Why Badger?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Oh, can you turn on audio?
I can't.
No! Come on, hit me, I'm here!
Whawkins and I tried to figure it out earlier. There's a way for me to do it, but it only works on my end through Streamlabs.
Damn.
Oh, that's
I don't know how to fucking do it.
Oh, that's
finally. I've got all the Kamos emeralds.
the Kamos.
I slur my words sometimes. Don't make
Shadow,
fun
do you
of
like
me.
my eyeliner?
Shadow, why do I look like a femboy?
Ah, damn it. I'm gonna become the most powerful hedgehog in the world.
Are you flirting with my sister, Sonic?
Shadow, I am Shadow. I was created to bring order to justice in humans. But in their power and these emeralds, I'm gonna destroy this
Damn planet. Oh my god.
Think you care?
This
Now
is
laugh.
who I am.
Do it.
They Uncle Care.
Oh,
Think you care?
Oh, we did it.
Uncle
Shadow
Care.
the
Thank you,
hedgehog.
Uncle Care.
You
Yay.
Samurai blade.
All
Why
right,
do you
done.
call it katana?
Because that's a special weapon that you can get in the game.
Oh, but if you do the neutral route, you'll get a fedora to go with it.
Oh, perfect.
Sonic
Sonic Hero.
So cool when I was a kid. I went up to my brother. I was like, "Dude, Shadow blew up all of them with like this super cool power move."
I don't care. I'm masturbating.
He would not say that. because no one else in my life other than me does that.
How do you know?
Because that is my headcanon, and I choose to believe it.
That's fair.
We done it. We went through everything we were supposed to, and then some.
Dude, I just realized your guys' pictures kind of have a sequence to them. Like, really happy Robotnik, like, ooh, and then Robotnik at the end, uh-oh, and then he's dead in the next one.
Yay!
Doctor.
Well, thanks everyone
Roger.
for coming on board.
Yep. I'm gonna go get busy actually working.
I can't believe Bovine has to leave so he can do work.
Yeah.
What writer would make it that way?
What a hard worker who's
What a
dedicated
shame.
to his craft. How dare
Really
you?
tragic.
This reminds me of the YMS bit where he's like loops or like layers different clips of himself going like pussy fucking loser can't even lift. Oh god.
I'm glad that joke was created just for a
so
laugh.
confused.
Yeah.
Okay, in Whawkins, in the glasses of your Robotnik, it kind of looks like Batman is like.
It kind of does. He's just like, oh, hello, Dark Knight.
You made that just so they could put Batman.
It's me, a crazy fellow. I'm nuts of some sort.
I can't believe
Where is
Batman's
she?
parents were created just to die.
And how about that? They only show up for 2 minutes every time. How interesting!
All right, I should probably stop procrastinating and get to work. I will
Same.
talk to y'all later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.